forgive. I can't take to see your face, those tears run down your cheeks. But what can I do? I gotta stay true, cause deep down I'm still a G. Wanna come between you and your man, even though I know I treat you better than he can. Girl, I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. It ain't fresh to just let him call the shots. You're the queen, you should see, getting all that someone's got. You should be rocking the latest in purses, bracelets, and watches. You're worth much more than an occasional I love you, I'm thinking of you, and I don't wanna come between you and your man, no. Even though I know I treat you better than he can. Girl, I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. See, girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. Get it together, you can do better. See is believing, and I see what you need, so I'm gonna play my position, let you catch what you've been missing. I'm calling out, girl, cause I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change until you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. Oh, can't help but wait. No. I can't help but wait. Oh, can't help but wait.
Let's wait for folks to get here. We'll get busy today. What up? Come on in. Yeah. What up? Get it on. Yeah. All right, getting it in. You're dealing with time, baby. Let's go. Like that glare in the back, son. Hey, talk that sass. Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. All right, we about to get it in. Talk a little sass today. Hit my Cash App, y'all. Make my day. Keep the lights on. See, I'm using the sun. When they go down, got to keep the lights on. I should put this down. Let's do it the other way. Make that sun go down. Oh man, I should have got this shit that you flick. Spin this shit. What the fuck? Fucking a whole day's work. All right, that's good enough. Better. All right, where we at? 308. Let's get it in. What you talking about? All right, where we at? Talking sass. Mad Hatter, baby. You already see it. Oh, the shit off my face. Time, baby. We dealing with time. You know what I'm saying? I got the watch, the Mad Hatter Baphomet watch. Y'all ain't ready. Dedicated to Pan. I can't remember who gave this to me, but they need to talk to me so I could thank them again. I fucks with this watch. And it says on the back, yo, panic. Everything we do is magic. Yo, panic. Everything we do is magic. How does this open? Boom. And of course, there's a true watch in here. I don't know if the time is right. No, it's not right. I got to reset. It's 10 to 10 on this. It is 2:35. Let's get it. We're going to master time today, y'all. New message. Know what's crazy? Message. Look at the time on the hat. It's 2:36. And it's really 2:35 right now. And this doesn't move. Message. That's insane. We're starting at the same time as the fucking hat. Niggas. Y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all is not ready for that. 2:35. 36. Is this some shit you wind up? Because it may need a battery. Me no hear no ticky tick. It's all good. This is beautiful shit. All right. I said, Brother Panic is a troll. Get my dick, Chronicle Bartholomew. What up, what up? Recording live. Let's go. We getting big in here. We about to go. El Baphomet. You are getting sleepy, nigga. Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Remember Spike Lee used to do that shit? Wake up. Wake up. Fucking corny ass nigga. Time. We're going to teach you a little trick on how to master it. We're going to go do some little sassy things. Whatever y'all want to talk about is live. You know what I'm saying? Cash App is Brother Pan. Make it real. All right, let's get it. Welcome, Seymour. Uncle Panic is in the building. That Cash App is pinned to the top. Cash App, Brother Pan. Need a little change so the bills don't get strange. All right, I'm in my office. That's why you see a different background. See all of these. There's about 4 shelves in this motherfucker of just DVDs alone. Let me try to get you there. This is just the DVD game. And now DVDs are fucking irrelevant. So I don't even, shit is just sitting on the shelves doing nothing. We got our Baphomet love on today. Big baby Baph. Panic, motherfucker. So, you know, it's one of my, did this one at a lecture. You know, I don't walk around with shit like that on. That shit is just too narcissistic. I found me an organ. I'm not sure who made it. I got so many gifts that, you know, this shit slips the mind. With a beautiful piece of organ I took off the fairy altar to bring here today to put in the energy zone. I'm also rolling lately with my Tajed spine. Get you one of these. This represents the spine and the straight path to God. This is the Osirian spine. This is the Osirian antenna. We are changing into the Osirian people. The realm of Osiris is coming. The realm of Osiris is here. All you have to do is be that nigga to enjoy it. All you have to do is say, you hear, oh, you are getting sleepy, nigga. You are getting sleepy. Oh, all you have to be is that nigga to enjoy it. You get on my faculties in order. New message. Yes, sir. We're about to get in. Get a little black water. All right, let me get my shit together. Now, this is a pity. Each time I look at it, I can't even bring myself to throw this shit away. I bought these when Beats was the thing to buy. So they were at the height of their money, $350 or $400. And the shit just wouldn't charge after a few months. And, you know, I even went as far as sent them back to Apple, and they pretty much told me, too bad, nigga, and sent them shits back. There was no way to refund them, not even at the store who had the receipt. So I had to buy a whole nother pair of Beats. I'm so mad at those white Beats. And of course, I'm talking to people get here. We're going to get into some stuff. Desi Arnaz, watch Babalu, Desi Arnaz movie. It was dope, wasn't it, Lotus Flower Queen? Very informative, especially to OGs our age. Hey, Panic, been waiting 18 months then for your product from the UK. My suggestion is get your money back. It doesn't seem like it's going to happen after 18 months. Oh, I could get to show you, you know, and I'm just grabbing what's in my hand. Like, I get returns constantly like this. And I mean, if you think I'm believing, I'll keep this in my lap and I'll grab another pile. They're all over, mostly books. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And they'll always say return to sender, attempted, unknown. So this is a full address. On this one, they got the street, the name, Philadelphia. They just don't want to deliver it. Return to sender, attempted, unable to forward sender. So when you guys are asking, getting shit, and where's it at? This shit be coming back constantly. Postage due. How is postage due? Here's the postage. That's the full postage. This is a stamp for this envelope. And you see there is, I'm going to give out the address, a postage due check. And proper custom form. So, you know, it's on the way back. Postage due. Sean Wilson. Notify sender of new address. So he moved and they want me to call him for the new address that he didn't put down or forward his mail to. Postage due. So let me tell you, it ain't for lack of trying. I promise you that. But y'all niggas need to get your shit on point. And there's 2 fucking big boxes of bins of all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's all, keep all the returns here. And really, after a while, there's nothing to do but take the product and send it to others. So y'all have to have your shit on point too. Don't fucking try to blame everything on me, motherfucker. We send it out like a factory. And after 18 months, if you didn't get it, don't be stupid. Get your money back. You know what I'm saying? Get your money back. We don't mind doing what that do. You understand? If that's what it has to come down to. So, hey, get your money back. After 18 months, you know, I would be distraught as well. So, you know, I would be a little bit more hostile or just get my money back. Yes, this hat is the Mad Hatter. Feel me? We're going to deal with a little bit of time today. All right, we got 734 people. Terry Harris, you need cyclomancy. Email me for it. I'm going to look at emails very soon. So talk about what you're supposed to do on shrooms. Well, you're supposed to do whatever you want to do. But I can tell you about my experience on shrooms. We'll talk about that as people come in. My experience, the first time, which I recommend, you boil it and drink it as a tea, sip it, because then you can control a little bit better the dosage that you're having, unless you're a stickler for dosages. If you're a stickler for that, then the person should tell you how many milligrams you're taking and what to expect. But as a tea, I was able to sip it, and I started with BOB. The next time I started taking it, just took 1 stem, and it was, you know, pretty good. That's the level of chipping. The next heavy dose, or the first heavy dose, was the second day after we did ayahuasca, and it's a roller coaster ride. It's zones. Then you'll come back and be coherent. Then you'll just sit back and you'll see a light show each time, and it's the same ride almost. And this is what came absolutely clear. You're getting sleepy. This is what became absolutely clear when B.O.B. and I did it alone at his house. We did extremely high doses. We did a hard cup of tea, and we took two cups of tea and 2 shrooms each. Parked us on the couch, and I understood why they say we need to trip together, because the ride that I told you about in the zone, me and him was in the same place. We would zone out at the same time, come back at the same, be talking and just lay back at the same time, and was seeing the same shit. So the mushrooms are encoded, I believe, with a specific understanding. So people get different understandings the more they take them. So after the ayahuasca, I chipped on them, which means you just take a very little bit daily and not go out, but you're in a nice space. And the trees were talking to me all summer. and they were saying some very interesting shit. So that was mine, but you got to figure out yours if you're going to play with it. The only thing I'm missing is my Baphomet piece. Let's go get that. And where we at? 8:25. I think we'll get to business as soon as I come back. We about to talk a little sash, y'all. Oh, yeah. Woo. The Necronomicon wanted to show up. Woo, nigga. Now we in business. Ooh, I feel it tingling. Oh, man. I endowed these a long time ago with Necronomicon symbols and names. Each one of them is one of the deities from the Necronomicon. Symbols and names. Can't hardly could it. Who's this? Satahu. Yeah, boy. This is so old, I can't even read the names no more. Yeah, boy. We there. Of course, we got our Baph. Let's get up. We're going to do this right. Boy, get the timepiece on it. Let's see. There we go. We're going to get this. All right. All right. So, before we get into our time, nigga, you're getting sleepy. You know, y'all, I just did a last lecture. No, I won't have an audio book. Y'all niggas need to read, yo. Read. It does something to your subconscious mind when you do that more than just the audio book. I know you're used to hearing shit, but you gotta take some time and go that route of learning as well. You could do it. Stop being sleepy, nigga. Stop being sleepy. Time isn't real. That's a good one. Somebody said time isn't real. If time isn't real, then it could be manipulated. You understand? Baphomet's all over the day. Baphomet's all over the day. Let me get them right. If you deal with Baphomet energy, you notice his 5 points are pointing towards me because the 2 points are antennas that bring downward energy to you. So if I wanted to give out energy, I would take this ring and point it this way and wear it with the nose down. Then I'm giving out energy. But who wants to really do that unless there's a purpose? So each place you go, that's why Baphomet points this way, because he represents downward energy. So downward energy is cosmic energy coming into you. Upward energy is when you're praying up and giving your energy to the ethers or to a god that is feeding off of you. You food in this position. Who you talking to? Inward, dog. That's where that's where the energy is. So all of this humble shit and doing all of that shit, you can truthfully, this move was for other people. So, you know, you would give your energy. So that was a blessing. Instead of a handshake, you would do this because you're shooting energy to them, and that's a sacrifice. they showed you in Doom, because it's a dry planet, fictional dry planet in Doom, that they would spit, and you like, spitting at me. He said, but I'm giving you my precious water. So this is the same thing, giving you the energy. But when you turn it inward, you want downward spiraling energy to hit you, because that is cosmic knowing. You know what I'm saying? Dark side, nigga. Dark side. Dark side, nigga. Dark side. All right. What book do you recommend about prophecies? I don't know what that even means, Anthony Ray White, and nor do I care. What I recommend is you learn how to channel through all the teachings I've been teaching and some others, and learn to prophesize yourself instead of relying on what someone said. The second book will not be out till March. I show how it was printed, it was ready, but March, which I said 1,000 times already. If you know there's a new book and been listening to Panic, then you will know March, I'm going to have a live event in Atlanta, and we'll promote it well once everything is set up. And sure enough, will be what we're doing. Oh, let me tell Khadijah something. I'll tell her later. It's going to be the same price as the other one. And you get 200 more pages. Any books on how to channel? No, that I know of. But channeling is simple. Without the big word of channel, go slow on the questions, guys, so I can answer them, because you guys are asking some good questions. So I do want to answer some of these, then we'll get into the discussion. But I haven't seen a book on channeling. I'm sure there is, but it's exercising. It starts with meditation. All starts with meditation, which is an inner journey in yourself and the ability to quiet your mind. Once you quiet your mind, you'll start hearing voices. First, your voice will tell you good ideas. You've channeled all your life. That's that aha moment, or I know what to do, or I got it. That's channeling. Channeling is pretty much saying, like you turn into a TV channel, you're trying to find your answer and turn to the right channel. Boom, I got it. Boom, I got it. So the more you feed into that, the more you meditate the ability to quiet and control your mind, the more you understand ego, to understand this whole thing, the channels become more complex into full-blown conversations. So there's no shortcut, no fucking Bible channel book that you're going to read that's going to make you go, oh shit, I got it. You got to do a whole bunch of work, a whole bunch of shite, a whole bunch of a little bit of this, a little bit of that, to get your mind in a place where you can channel. As simple as that. All right, what else we got? Let's see if there's something else. Answers come from within. That's why I don't believe in prophecy books. More than Mayans and the Hopi Indians, perhaps. You know, you ultimately want to see what you can do. You know what I'm saying? You ultimately want, you are getting sleepy, niggas. You ultimately want to see what you can do. You understand? And okay, so I think it was a big deal, the channel that came through recently. Shay, these niggas is feeling good. About the deity Babaluaye. There was an incarnation of, all right, niggas is typing real good shit. They want to explain pan energy. Y'all on it. I want to do all of that. Let me find a paper. Well, I'm going to ask for the questions. Just give them to me again when it's time, because You know, you can't keep up with this chat shit. So I'm going to talk about this. Ricky Ricardo, Desi Arnaz, was Baba Luaye incarnated. He wasn't just a worshiper. He was an incarnation, which I found out. And again, it made sense because when I first talked to Baba Luaye and we were standing in a cave talking sass, not that dream talk. Oh, and then he said that. No, we were having a conversation that I remember. So that's when you get to them channels that are absolutely live, absolutely real, and beyond the astral world. I was literally in this woman's akasha and found out her and her son were really lovers. And in this life, like all other lives, they were cursed to be together and cursed to go in an endless cycle of misery each time they were incarnate, and they would constantly and couldn't get out the cycle. So as I seen that in the akasha, their akasha, that's when we walked in the cave and I talked to the mother, and she was saying Ricky Ricardo was her father. And it was, I'm like, what in the fuck? Like, it was clearly him standing there and he was doing his Babalu. And I'm like, Ricky, you know what I'm saying? That actually wasn't doing Babalu, it was just Ricky Ricardo. And then ultimately, right next to that, I walked over because the little midget who I found out was Bobby Hemmett later, the same excitement he wanted me to get with the girl, was pulling me, and I was talking to a very tall African. His head was incredibly, he was tall. However big this shelf is, he was about that big. So that got to be like 10, 11, 12 feet. You know, I'm bad with that. But I told him the story in a monotone voice. And she had this, then he had that. Long story short, he broke the curse and said the boy wouldn't walk in this life. But shit like that don't matter. And that shit matters to us and our ego. But you go through so much shit and so many lives and so many realities, doesn't matter that you choose to do as well. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. So he was like, this life, you know, pretty much is done. It doesn't matter. This physical form is done. So let's get this necro straight. You know what I'm saying? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 guys. All right. So that's the first time I met and talked to Baba Luaye that profoundly. And when I just watched Being the Ricardos just for human interest and seeing Ricky Ricardo singing Baba Luaye, the shit snatched me again. And it felt like how I felt in New York when I was channeling, which means the energy of that particular time period, that particular level of communication is back. It's back hard. But this time, I believe it's back for all of us who choose to indulge, not just a person who did so much channel work such as myself. I think the average bear, I guess people, Tech Kongagi is saying I Love Lucy. Yes, Ricky from I Love Lucy. But what you need to do, those of you, is listen to my last 2 lectures. But the last lecture, I explained in detail about this. Somebody said, is Bobby Hemmett dead? Well, why don't you do your research, Nancy Drew, and you tell us the next time I come back, because you're so fucking interested. But here's what I'm here to tell you, nigga. You dead. So listen to this fucking thing and stop worrying about fucking people. What's not dead is the information Bobby Hemmett has given. So just study that and you should be fucking fine. Here's a news flash. ODB is dead. So now go home and cry. Because what the fuck you gonna do if he's dead or alive? Nothing. And it makes you no smarter. Grow the fuck up. This ain't the gossip channel, nigga. It's over. Debates are over. Niggas flashing money is fucking over. Niggas talking about they're gonna call you out and talk about your shit is over. Niggas building you a fucking school is over. You need to do this shit for yourself, nigga. Niggas riding around in Rolls Royce telling you you could get one is fucking over. Niggas telling you aliens are gonna come to save you is fucking over. You worrying about Bobby Hemmett's well fucking being, it's over. You worrying about what I'm up to, nigga, it's over. Take the fucking information and transform yourself or get stuck here, nigger. Fucking nigger. Get stuck here. This is time to grow up. I'm telling you and about to tell you shit that can change your fucking reality, and you worrying about if Bobby Hemmett is dead. Nobody said none of that shit. What you need to know and come to the realization is Bobby Hemmett is gone. He's not coming back to lecture. So whether he's dead or alive should not be your concern. And I'll do you one better. He wasn't too much concerned with that. He was concerned with the work he left behind. If he wanted you to know these facts, he doesn't need anybody, anyone, to make that happen. Me either. He can let you know what he wants you to know. And more than anything, you should not be interested in that portion. He's left thousands of hours. People repeat thousands of hours of his shit. The official place to go for Bobby Hemmett videos is Serious Times. That's a sister he knows, and the sister, I believe, the last I heard, he gave the okay to post his videos officially. So that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Shout out to Kalindi IE, resting in power, the Mushroom Master. Let's get it popping, Eric Radcliffe. That's what you say? Let's get it. So Baba Luaye is the energy that is rocking. And he's also represented as this guy, Saint Lazarus. As you see the sickness, the pestilence, the leprosy, he represents your human condition. And he represents, the right word would be relief in the human condition, which is what Baba Luaye is. Now, what I have also is the badass nigga Baba Luaye. Ashe. You can get one of these. This is, I believe, the fawn version. The African FON people, they had a version of Baba Luaye. Wonderful, beautiful, veiled deity. Of course, the Legba is at the bottom because he's a version of a Legba. And when I got the first channel of Baba Luaye, Bobby Hemmett talked about it, ferociously. And at the time, based upon the channel. And Bobby talked about him as a version of Elegba and Baron Samdi, i.e., why we also have our top hat on today to deal with the illusion of time and what I found out. All right, so Ashe Baba Luaye. That's the energy. If you guys can afford a statue, and I think you can, go and get a statue. because you want this energy in your house because he is the god of pandemics. And at the time, they attribute him to smallpox. But of course, these things can be updated because they have a deity or a Risha that deals with AIDS. So they'll just attribute it to the characteristics. And of course, he is the COVID relief. He is COVID relief. You understand? So right now, in the time we in, what you had was Beetlejuice, and I'm going to refer to these things as if you've seen the lectures. If you haven't seen the lectures and you don't know what I'm talking about, don't even waste your time typing it in the room. You need to go see my lectures. I do lives based upon my lectures. All right, so let's go. Now, he sits over the pestilence, and Beetlejuice, the star that has been supernovaing, which they told you about in early 2018 and in late 2018, and then in 2019, that's when was it? 2020. 2020 is when we had when all that COVID shit hit. So 2019, early and late 2019, they were talking about it. 2020 is when they started making arrangements for us to get in the house out of the sun, to cover our mouth and nose, to block bacteria or the virus, to social distance and wash our hands constantly for long periods of time. What they were doing was trying to get you to protect yourself from a bacteria-based light that was coming your way. Because of that supernova, Beetlejuice, which is a star in the Orion constellation or the Osiris constellation or the Asar constellation, the shoulder, was supernovaing. And I explained to you that that light will hit Earth through what they call, scientists call, cosmic winds, but what the Egyptians or the Kamites called the breath of Shu. So we knew that when there's a cosmic event, that we will be affected by it. So this cosmic event was the reaction called COVID. Let me say it again. This cosmic event by Beetlejuice was the reaction on Earth called COVID. So, as I know, when they ransacked the temples, what they were looking for is not just trinkets, but the science, the hidden science that we knew as a standard. And I believe they found most of it out. In fact, the 18-hour lecture, and I urge you guys to watch part 3 as well, because I know it's hard to stick with. I get it. But part 3 still takes you in very much serious places. And I summed what I couldn't get in 12 hours in the balance. So I urge you watch part 3 too. Very informative shit. And what I explained was the author, Judy K. King, when she wrote this book, I really don't believe she decoded it. I believe she was the person they chose to funnel information that they need to get out. They need to get it out because though they understand the method out, you're getting sleepy, methodology, though they understand it, they don't know how to access it. Ironically, they're probably listening to me after I decoded it to see what they could get out of it. But here's the trick. They can listen to me all day. You can't manufacture more melanin. You have to earn it. It's the cosmic juice. It's the gasoline that makes all of this happen. Let me say it again. Without having to read 1,000 melanin books, which you still should read. Richard K. King, Resting in Power. Transcended, one of the masters who came and decoded melanin. Read his books, Richard K. King. And in a nutshell, if you need a practical understanding, think of melanin as gasoline in this case. Is that my girl Kimmy Poo in here? Which lecture, the 12-hour one? Which lecture's the 12-hour one? How to die and not come back. New message. I'm glad you asked that question. I didn't. Dr. Richard King, yes. I'm glad you asked that question, Kenny Pooh. How to die and not come back. There are 3 parts. Really, part 1 and part 2 is 1. I did a straight 12-hour lecture. You'll literally see me falling asleep on it. Huh? What? Niggas touching me and everything. You'll see me at the end of 2. Then I came back, which is technically part 2, but labeled as part 3. How to Die and Not Come Back part 3 is fed with a lot of information. I know after 12 hours, you get tired of the subject, but those who stick with it will find a lot of traits in that. You know what I'm saying? Gratitude to you, Kenny Pooh. Gratitude to you for showing up and being conscious. First of all, you guys need an award for being conscious. You need to know that. When I was channeling in New York, I would see homecoming for conscious people who just studied, and they would get celebrations, thrones just for studying, not the level, just for studying and being conscious. Do you understand? There's nothing else in the universe. The greatest thing and the greatest reward and the greatest currency on a cosmic level is teaching and freeing minds. I'm rich, bitch. I am rich, bitch. So you, on the other hand, just to be conscious, still gets received as a master homecoming. And I've seen that with my third eye many a times. So I've seen it with my own eye many a times. You heard? So you guys are in a very good place. So that's why when you say gratitude to me, I say gratitude to you. I am no better. I get no more than you do. For you to be aware in this shit, and after what you just went through for the last 3, 4, 5 years of these funky ass debates, these niggas arguing if the black woman is God, these niggas arguing with Hebrew Israelites, that's just an argument for the sake of arguing. You're not going to make any headway. No one's going to change their mind. No one's going to learn anything. You're arguing for the sake of arguing. So those who made it through that deserves a standing fucking ovation. Let's not play with each other no more. That shit fucked everything up. Now you got the interviewers interviewing nobodies because there's no other person to interview but 3 motherfuckers hanging around. This is ridiculous and it's poppycock. And it's time for us not to take over the world or make a statement on YouTube. It's time for us to put our heads back in our work and don't give a fuck what no one says, or learn to separate what's true consciousness and the rest of this fucking poppycock going on. Now, if you enjoy, just like I enjoy Jerry Springer, Maury Povich, fucking Morton Downey Jr., and the rest of them, understand what it is versus a true talk show, which I don't care, but let's pretend Larry King, Phil Donahue, those at least approach with a real idea of getting down to some information and opening up some doors, decoding it, and making you think. The rest of them were designed to excite you, entertain you, and make you feel better than the idiot on stage flapping his legs until they say you're not the father. Woo! You're getting sleepy. So you need to be able to separate your work from laughing, which I know most of us was doing. Hey, Vernita Hamblin, how'd it do? You need to be able to separate your work from the entertainment aspect, which took over. I'm not trying to redeem consciousness on YouTube. I'm trying to say it's work time. Now, after this Beetlejuice, cosmic light, which is a particular bacteria, rare and needed to transform you into the Osirian body, which is what you need to make the quantum leap out of this atomic reality, out of the cycle, out of the circle of the illusionary time. You heard? You need the Osirian body, or what they call the Osirian transformation. You understand? You need that. New message. New message. New message, bitch. New message. What's happening here is message. New message. What's happening once you make the quantum leap, you are now in the world of the real. This would correspond in Kabbalah as crossing triple stage darkness. This will also correspond, as I pointed out, with my black water, in the physical cosmos as what they call the Van Allen belt. And what I found out, there were many levels of the Van Allen belt which we physically cannot cross. I believe it's the fourth dimension. That's why you never really hear about it. We're going to the fifth dimension next. Well, if we're in the third dimension, what happened to the fourth? The fourth dimension is the desert. And, I'm sorry, let me get that right. The desert isn't Ein Sof, or triple stage darkness. There's a pathway called Gimel, I believe. Or it's, if not Gimel, which means camel, because you need the camel, which is consciousness, to mount to cross that desert. I believe that desert is the Van Allen belt, because then Kether is considered the world of the real. But I'm not so sure it's the quantum world yet until you cross Ein Sof, Ein Sar. I think that's where you can get into the cusp. If you take the sun path. Well, what's the sun path? I should have got a Kabbalah book. In Kabbalah, there's, as you see, the tree of life, there is a straight path. Malkuth, which you are on, the moon, which starts with a Y, Yosa, whatever, and then the sun, which is Tifra. And the sun is considered the Jedis, because every path touches Tifra, which is balancing the force. Now, the moon represents the mother. The earth is the desert that you live in. So Anakin's mother is the moon. And Anakin goes to the Jedi Council, and the Jedi Council says, we cannot train him. Why? He's worried about his mother. He's not ready for this level. But they did train him, and he becomes the next hidden Sifra, which I think is crossing the desert, I believe, into what they call Darth, Daath. it's a gateway to the real world called the Kalipov. I can't even remember these things. The Kalipov. And the Kalipov is where you get your Osirian body. Those are the dark 11 Sifras, counting the Darth. And they have a whole different characteristic. They, out of darkness comes light. They push forth the tree in the Sifras. So they told you in these books that the Kalipov is some spill off or some runoff from the Sifras. Nigga, think. The Sifras are the matrix, niggas. And the true way out is through the dark side, going home. Universe, they told you, just if you don't believe me, go watch Thor. And Thor, when the dark elves come back, they talk about darkness is the world, nigga. Darkness is the world. You understand? And your world of light is a mistake. So what he's talking about is the reality behind even Asgard in all these places. You understand? What you think is so beautiful, this lit up cosmos, which is only 4% of what you're seeing, there's a dark matter and a dark energy that pushes that light forth. That dark mother is Aset. That dark energy is Asar. And that 4% light is Haru. You are in the realm of Haru or Christ, where you work out consciousness to come to a level of Christ-like understanding, which is the vehicle or the middle point to discipline the animal self or human. So your consciousness is you as Christ. And the attributes that they gave a man are the attributes you are supposed to embrace internally. And it's actually the work of the heart chakra. Compassion for your flaws. Then I say next, your mother, who are the one who endowed you with most of these flaws, believe it or not. She was the controller of your subconscious, and your father as well. Understand, find compassion in their own humanity and their own flaws. Look from their perspective. What did they know? My father said to me as I was giving it one day, and you never, and you did, and you this. That nigga said, well, what do you think I got it from? Where do you think I learned from? What do you think I knew that was so special that I didn't give to you? I gave you what I knew. And I forgave him immediately. Because I started to understand. That he's just a man. And it allowed me to have compassion. It allowed me to begin to heal. It allowed me to forgive. It allowed me to be Jesus in all he did. My hunger was fed. I no longer had the hunger to tell him and do something and feel a certain way. I was full. I was complete in that moment with that thing. And each time something came up, I came back to recognize what he said to me. And it became a guide for me to understand, where did they learn it from? We think our mother knows some of shit and did the wrong thing. Yes, BG, magic is trauma therapy that you must deal with. That is the work. That is the work of humanity. The work of humanity is to go, everyone here has been through trauma. You're supposed to, because it's the trauma you asked for, because believe it or not, you picked your parents. I want you to think forward. If you didn't pick your parents, who did? Was it Jehovah, Yahweh, Ben Yahweh, Yahweh Ben Yahweh, Ben, Dr. Ben. Who the fuck picked your parents? I'll say to Dr. Ben, one of our masters. Who is it that picked your parents? If it wasn't you, and you didn't evaluate the flaws, and because you are not in time, you knew everything you would go through, but you also knew you would be ignorant of those things, which makes it the work. How many times have you heard in your basic metaphysical understanding, it's not the destination, it's the path? So if we are not in time, that means we know the destination, right? So what would you think? Maybe we created time so we can therefore experience the path? You're getting sleepy, nigga. So we could experience the path, because if we put ourselves under the illusion of ignorance, and then all it is about finding our destination. And what I find is you pick your trauma, and I picked a big one, because it's fighting your way to forgiveness. It's fighting your way to, because all this happened to me, and my mama didn't do this for me, and my father didn't do this for me, and he should have did this for me, and he did too much of that to me, and he didn't do that for me, and she didn't do that. That's all you really talking about. They left me alone. They never said I love you. I never got enough hugs. They hugged me too much. I was in a foster home. They let me get out. They kicked me out at 16. I'm sure all that's true, and that hurts. But what makes your parents so smart? You have to come to terms. See, you as a child who thinks they are responsible for everything, and you haven't learned how to release yourself from being under their responsibility. You have to learn to release yourself from being under their responsibility. And once you do that, you have to start seeing them as a human being. My mother had me at 18. Think of who and what you were at 18. Stupid. My father had me at 23. Think of who and what you were at 23. You were rocking all sorts of pussy. All sorts of pussy. How do you get married? So I know it was a fucking hot fucking mess. My father told me this shit. I don't know what fucking possessed him to tell me this shit. He felt the need, I guess. I was playing hooky so much, he didn't even give a fuck no more. Before it was like, go to bed, at bedtime. Now I'm up watching the fucking Honeymooners with him. He didn't give a fuck. And what I would do is get up every day, go to my mom's house in Queensbridge. At this point, we were living in the Bronx. And he felt compelled to tell me about why he got divorced from my mom. He said, remember her friend Jerry? But I do remember Jerry. She started fucking Jerry. God damn. So now, my pops is the type, you say one thing, he remember that shit. So I'm like, that was hard enough. He said, you don't remember that time? Remember I told in the last lecture she had a frog chair. It was like a half an egg, a cushion in that eggshell, but the speakers were in that eggshell. That would blast that shit, and it was incredible sound in this particular thing. And she did that because I said she played music constantly, endlessly and constantly. And so when she decided to use that was a good break. It was like pretty much headphones, but the shape made it insane. You were like at a disco. So she had that chair. We used to call it the frog chair because the black cushion looked like a tongue and the speakers looked like eyes. So me and my sister call it the frog chair. And my pops told me that he still had his key. He came back to drop me off, and Jerry and my mother were fucking in the frog chair. And he had me. So, they ran or whatever. Do you remember that? I said, no, I don't, nigga. Fucking thank you. He felt compelled to tell me this shit. I guess he's trying to defend himself to me on why he left as a young kid, which it may have been trauma, but not that I remember. And I live with him now. I got more trauma living with your ass than your ass leaving, nigga. So he's telling me, little this and little that. Then he eventually gets to saying, my mother said to him, I only married you to get out of my father's house. And he remembered that shit. But that's bullshit and said in heat, because I found out from my aunts and uncles later on that my father would visit from the Bronx, sometimes walk from the Bronx to Queens. Anybody who knows that, that's obscene. He walked from Staten Island, took the ferry he had a bike. He was on Staten Island, rode from his grandmother's house, my great-grandmother's house, to the ferry. That means you have to take a boat. And those who don't know New York, the ferry is what Spider-Man is on every time, trying to fix that yellow boat. Then from downtown Manhattan, rode from downtown to get to First Street takes about 45 minutes. And then from First Street to 59th Street, which takes about an hour. I used to rock it. No, not an hour, about 40 to 35 minutes. I used to rock it in 20 because I was that dude. I don't know where my father was at with it. Then over the 59th Street Bridge to Queensbridge to see my mother. And he walked that before. This is love. And my grandfather would make him get out at 9 o'clock. Then we found out that he would go right downstairs. My mother would open the window. They were on the second floor and talk to him all night. He was sitting on the bench. Love. Until Miss Bush, who I remember well, I almost told the name they used to call me. Y'all niggas be calling me that shit forever. Miss Bush, who told and blew his shit up. My aunt told me a story when both of them were still alive. And I called my pops on it. He told me that he was in Hawaii. She worked for the phone company. He was in Hawaii on some Marines shit, some service shit. And he called my mother every day from Hawaii. And she would call on the courtesy phone at her job. The fucking bill for a long distance call, we talking, this shit was like $2 and $3 a minute. He's in Hawaii. This shit had to be this is the regular phone. This ain't no cell. This is in 1960 something, before I'm born. Even a regular phone call would break your ass. So a long distance call, we talking obscene. So much so, he was calling and charging it to his mother's phone, my grandmother. So my grandmother got the bill. White men came and knocked on the door. Do. Hi, we're here to take the phone out. Because at this time, they would lend you a phone. You didn't just buy a phone and plug it in. They would lend you a phone and lend you the service and had to come to your house to turn it off, like the electric people used to do as well. They could turn it off from their location as well now. They don't have to come to the house and turn off the meter. Now, they had to do that back then. This is early. Boop, 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 boop. Miss Geraldine, Miss Walford, we come for the phone. They took the shit out. So she goes to the phone booth and calls my grandfather on my mother's side. My son is calling your daughter and charging it. Y'all niggas need to come up with some change because I feel strange. My aunt told me she's talking to my grandmother, other grandmother. Two grandmothers are talking. My aunt told me my grandfather never looked up from his newspaper. He had his newspaper and said, well, looks like that boy got a bill to pay. So in other words, we ain't paying shit. So they told me when they got the bill at my mother's job, they sat everybody down and said, who's calling Hawaii? This is out of control. It was $2,000 too, but no one snitched. Everyone knew she had a boyfriend in Hawaii, but no one snitched. So this is love. But I also called my mother. Ma, I heard you ran up a bill. What's good with that? She said, we was in love. I said, okay, Ma. Good excuse. Then I called my pops. What's up, big dog? I heard you ran up a bill from Hawaii that was obscene, nigga. They heard they can't even take the phone out of grandmama's house, player. What's up, nigga? You getting sleepy? He said, oh, man, I paid that bill. I said, oh, really? He said, and this is just the type of nigga he was. He said he had some money because when he was 6 or 7 years old, he got hit by a car. He said, like the real hit, the shit that you go up in the air with. He said, like, he's in the Bronx. He said, one of the neighbors said he was in the window. He said, I seen you come all the way up to my window, like the second floor, and then go all the way down. And I think he was fucked up. I can't remember the story. Maybe a little coma, some shit. But he got a lot of money for it. So he said, I took that money. I paid that bill, boom, in one whop. I kept the receipt in my wallet until the ink wore off. Now, that's the type of nigga he was. He'll keep it in his wallet till the motherfucking ink run off. Just to show niggas, yeah, nigga, I did that. You know what I'm saying? And, there's a lot about him I didn't know. And there's a lot about your parents that you don't know that makes them humanity. I had a great friend, a friend that I grew up with. Him and my mother and her were friends in elementary school. And they said they got closer when they got pregnant. And I knew her as a second mother. Here he go again, fucking shit up. When she passed, I told him, yo, such and such passed. And, I went to the funeral and, he said, oh, such and such is gone? God damn, boy, we used to get down together. What? Nigga, what? I said, what do you say? He said, oh, yeah, man, we had a thing. I'm like, you fucking my mom's friends, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? You a regular nigga. A regular nigga. He said, yo, nigga, I used to run through Queensbridge. Oh, nigga. So I use those for them to see me as human. Like, I was talking to my mother's brother about 2 years ago. So my uncle on my mother's side. And my father was cheap to me. He never bought me Adidas. My clothes was all buying me slacks when niggas just got on Lees. I got spare, I got the regular black Lees and the gray, but where the flavors at? Never dipped me because he's seen it as a form of punishment because after all that trauma, I wasn't doing shit in school. Are you crazy? I'm trying to go back home with my mommy and get some answers. And of course, in the 70s, 80s, you ain't understand that shit. I moved in with him I was 10, 1978, nigga. All them niggas know is get upstairs before I beat your ass. But the hurt wouldn't go away because we got stripped from our moms with no answers. So now, this nigga tells me he's going through Queens. I'm talking to my uncle. So I'm like, you know, my father was cheap. He paused. I said, wait, what'd you say? I said, my father was cheap, dog. I said, I think that's a given. He said, I don't know who the fuck you talking about. He said, let me explain something. When your father came from the Bronx, that nigga had on shark skin, which I knew what it was. That was a style of pants, really. Shark skin pants. The AJ's pants used to have they used to call splits. Damn, I remember the tears. They used to look like tears, but the shark skin was a kind of flavor of the pants. And even in our age, we were sweating shark skins and Playboys. And even in my age, we were sweating Playboys and British Walkers. But he said, your father came through with Playboys and shark skins. I said, really? He said, let me explain something to you. In the 60s, that was fucking insane shit to have on. Really? He said, your pops bought me my first pair of Playboys. This ain't his brother. This is my mother's brother. He said, your pops bought me my first pair of Playboys, nigga. God damn. And just them all knowing each other, my grandparents knowing each other and calling each other, they were separate worlds. You see this from your kid's perspective. You have to start breaking that down and see these as people. And they was telling me all the shit they did. For instance, that same uncle that told me my father was dressed insane and obscene throughout the 60s. And then I remembered how meticulous my father was about me bringing his dry cleaning and picking it up. That was one of my chores. And then he showed me how to iron, of course. And Crease was in style. So Crease, he was so personally upset when the crease was no longer in style and I was ironing my pants flat. What are you doing? Nah, nobody ain't wearing crease no more, Dad. I think he went in the back and everything. He was just that hurt. And now I started remembering that and started understanding what my uncle said. I started to see him as a human, not as my dad, as a person with flaws, the path to forgiveness, compassion, and healing. You got to do it. You got to do it for your parents, even if they were good parents. So, you know, I seen him as a man, and he is a man. And that allowed me to get rid of some of the daddy issues, some of the things that were disappointing. Another thing that I realized was all the lectures that he gave me about being a man. I started to evaluate and say, wait a minute, you're not doing that shit. Know what I'm saying? What the fuck? As he repetitiously said the same things over and over again to me. And you're sitting there, and I know it was working on my subconscious because I kept yawning for some reason, which means which I didn't know then, but which means he's putting me in alpha state, which means he's talking directly to my subconscious mind. How do I know? Because I did the same thing to Keenan and Torin, my stepsons, Khadijah's boy. And I would see them yawning. And Khadijah was like, no, listen, you don't. I said, no. It's okay. Because I knew what that was. I used to do the same thing when he talked, but it's all in my head. So I knew what I was saying is in my head. And I see in Keenan and Torin, they are individuals who have my juice, no doubt. I am their dad. I know what makes my dad. Everything he said out of his mouth. That's daddy. What's supposed to be invisible is what he did to bring the bills and pay the bills. And it was. He went to work, came back, and the lights stayed on. Good job, Dad. But since I'm not worrying about lights, food, or heat, he can then sit down and program his son. And what I realized as I talked to Keenan and Torin was my father was telling me things he wasn't doing because he wasn't trying to make me him. He was trying to make me better than him. He was telling me what he learned in his mistakes, and he showed in what he taught me a better man, what a better man looks like based upon his life, what a better man feels, thinks based upon the flaws, and the same things that I learned, through my life, I was telling Keenan and Torin, I got him off of weed, though I'm a fucking edible junkie at this point. But I got him off of the weed. Actually, let me order me some goddamn food while I'm talking. See what time it is. It's about that time. I got him off the weed because I felt at that time it wasn't smart for him to use it. Now he grown up and he smokes at his will, but he was such a young guy because Khadijah's last guy didn't really, he played more of a friend role to Keenan. So of course he rolled up with him, smoked with him at a young age. And I told that to Keenan, that, you know, Keenan was kind of taken aback a little bit. Keenan's a real individual, man. He's self-contained. He didn't really need a father, and more or less he felt he didn't need one. He needed to learn more, and of course. So from our perspective, he needed a father. From his perspective, he didn't. So it was very hard, very, very hard. But I do it again because I know what I went through, which was hard with him, saved him, whether he realizes it or not. Torin, on the other hand, he was much younger. I'm his daddy. Torin cannot survive at this point without knowing I'm here, me and his mother. He calls us every other day just to say, I love you. You understand what I'm saying? And he knows and understands what I gave him. He'll be the first one to tell you, I don't know where I would be without Panic. And Keenan has said that many times. Keenan has said, you know, their real father made the transition like last year. So Keenan got to say things he wanted to say to his biological father. So I think he was a little bit more satisfied. Torin didn't. I think it affected him because I think he didn't get a chance to speak his piece or whatever. And oh yeah, you're welcome for the share, Nikki Love, 621, because y'all need to hear this, because I'm hoping y'all will get something to deal with what you got going on. You understand? It's not just about me. I can only speak about me. So I don't want to make it a narcissistic thing. I want you to understand and try to apply my thinking, or the thinking that I'm saying work. I don't want to say it's just my thinking, but it's what I broke into that I think can help you. You know what I'm saying? As well. Cusp and sass, baby. You know what I'm saying? You're getting sleepy. So Keenan and Torin, I noticed I was speaking upwardly to them for them to be better. And that's really what a father could give. And it's really what I look at as the best of what my father gave. You understand what I'm saying? The best of what he gave. I have to look at the positive side and what the man did. See, if I look through my ego, I'm just going to look at what my daddy didn't do to make me happy, or what I perceive as happiness. I never had a dad. He never did that. And your dad took you to baseball games and played catch. My father, didn't play catch with me, but my father told me how to survive in a world. You understand what I'm saying? He told me that bullshit, a strike is against you. But he also told me so much, I never believed that aspect of his game. A white man told me that shit. Doug Keogh from Roadrunner Records, when I worked with him, I don't even remember why the conversation came up, but he's like, you already have a strike against you. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I have no strikes against me. I don't play your fucking baseball game. You catch up with me. You begged me to come to this fucking job to be the general manager. And when I left, I fucking gave you somebody and you still can't figure out. You still can't figure out how the fuck I can live without fucking working. Where are you going to work at? Not here. And I still survived making a porno business, my music money, then eventually selling the grandiose herb packs, which you could get at occultlectures.com. I am not made of that stuff. How dare you, Doug Keogh, tell me I have a strike against me? I don't give a fuck how much Wu-Tang you listen to. You're a fucking mind-controlled white man. I don't give a fuck how much Wu-Tang you listen to, or Parliament or jazz. You said some of the most stupidest shit to me. He once said he went to see Dreamgirls, and the song came on, I am telling you. He said every black woman who's fat stood up, and they stood up like, I don't have no man, no one loves me, I'm so big. I said, whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking ignorant apparatus? I said, first of all, black men love fat black women. What you've seen is a bunch of black women getting up for a song because they are oppressed here by your fucking men. And our men were not innocent. And I'm not going to blame the white man. I think we should be way beyond that pill. And we are. Because the statistics I see on TV and they tell you are bullshit. I lived in the fucking ghetto and I talked about it. Every kid my age who I remember having babies walked them to school every day, lived in the house. 3 to 4% had the baby mama problem. And even with baby mama problems, I still see a functioning relationship. We live in the ghetto with our kids. We wasn't hiding in the projects where they live across the street from us. We took care of them. And every fat woman had good dick in their life. Are you crazy? How dare you white man say that in front of me? In front of me. Doug Keogh, formerly the general manager of Roadrunner Records, said this shit in front of me. That's what you did. That's what you said. And that's real talk. You said they are oppressed, their man don't love them. How dare you just make such a blanket, ignorant statement in the beginning, but then apply it to every goddamn woman who stood up? Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. Are you out of your mind? This is what he says in front of me. And he was considered a genius. Go to sleep, nigga. Go to sleep. So I realized my father was trying to make me better than him. And for all intents and purposes, on an earthly level, he did. I've seen money and lived in places that he's never reached. And I had to understand he programmed that. Along with my will, he programmed that. And Keenan is going to be a fucking rich masterpiece. I programmed him up and he's the most aggressive nigga. He was the absolute reminder of me. And he's the most aggressive nigga I could think of. He's going to be rich because he listened to lecture after lecture of not only a panic that got a father and had the experience and knows how to at least deal with that part of that child's mind, along with my consciousness. Forget about it. Not to mention, Khadijah is a fucking master herself. Khadijah did a mom job on them niggas. If they call us every week, they call her every fucking 2 minutes. Hi, Mom. FaceTime. All day. She just having his firstborn and secondborn in her phone. So we need to understand our parents are responsible for our programming. And then when we go and face the world and the problems hit, we look towards those who programmed us as responsible. Mom and dad. But when we release them from their responsibility internally as mom and dad, we therefore start to see them as the human being and start to look at the problems that come our way as ones we created. Ones we created, therefore, you have to man. See, no one wants to do that because then they would have to man up, a woman up, put that pussy on straight, you know what I'm saying, tuck that dick to the left and do the work to deal with a problem that they created through cause and effect, which is how it happened. And you don't play the blame game. I never did. I can't do. My mama never did that. So, you know, I had no daddy. He beat me. And I know it's hard, and I'm not a woman, and I don't know what it entails. I only can tell you this. It's something that has to be done. If you were raped as a child, boys too, nephews too, who get raped by their cousin, pretend that they're here saving kids, but you know their cousin was hitting that shit. That's why you hate every man and try to get at men and get embarrassed and went crazy. You must come to terms with it too, fellers who got raped as kids. Young ladies, I'm sure more of. This is a very sore spot, something that everyone has compassion for. And it's hard to hear that that's something you chose. You understand? Chose to go through because your work becomes being able to overcome it. That's why you're here. I'm sorry to tell you, it's no more beautiful or cuter than that. No one promised you a rose garden. You came here to go through. Remember, what happened to this is an illusion. This isn't real. Let's get to that. Somebody starts playing with you at a wrong age. It's hard to believe this is an illusionary world and all that. That is real shit. Real lifelong shit, because it's also programming. I have compassion, but do not know. I have sympathy, but I don't know if I have empathy because I don't know the experience. Only you do. But the only one thing I could tell you is, for absolute fact, you have to walk the path of healing. Not hiding and pretending you're over it. Healing. My sister pretends she's over our stepmother. So after we went to the foster home, which is incredible alone, for just a very short time, we went in October, and on my birthday, she said, here's your birthday news. Your father is going to take you. So it was a very short time, but a very hard time. I'll never forget that first night in that bed in the foster home. What I didn't come to realize, they had 4 kids all together, but I didn't realize the 2 other kids were foster kids. Because if you watch their Facebook now, maybe 3 was foster kids. You only see the mother and 1 daughter, the oldest daughter. The oldest daughter used to rape me. She was 14 and I was 10. I don't know if I told this in the lecture. What she would do is put my penis not in her vagina, but masturbate with me. Psychologically, I started to feel like an instrument, niggas. I was age 9, about to turn 10 in that April. I remember arguing with her like, you don't let me put it where I want to put it. And I didn't know about putting it anywhere, but what I was really arguing was, if we're doing this, why don't I have any input in this? And because psychologically, even at the young age and not understanding, she was damaging me into objectifying me. Therefore, a whole life of objectifying a lot of women. Because once the first experience, which is the one that becomes the master experience in your sexual thing, is how you deal with women. And I had to understand that, face that, because niggas would say, when you start having sex, nigga, well, I was 9. And you would talk like you bawling. But then when I really came to terms, I remember that one time I was upset. And she let me do it how I wanted to do it and had my first orgasm, and it scared the shit out of me. I thought my dick was broke. I pulled my underwear, and because the underwear was touching the nerve, it wouldn't stop. Oh, I broke my dick on this bitch. I broke my dick on this bitch. Oh, nigga, I broke my dick. You're getting sleepy. So I had to come to terms that she was molesting me, that I was molested. You feel me? See, I'm not going to be saving no fucking children pretending. You got to be real with it. And then I tell you the story when you fast forward, the girl who I was messing with at the time came to my house crying. She had a fight with her stepfather, and he threw me down the stairs, and then he did this, then he broke that, then he pulled down the posters, then he was choking me, and then hugged me. And while she's hugging me, crying, I started going for some titty. Because I don't know the difference between affection and sex because of this experience with her. You understand? So after that, we went to our father's house and had a wicked stepmother. This bitch was out of her mind. And I remember this came back. She was trying to get my ass in order. My sister said, which I don't remember, I came through the door and she said hi, and I said, you're not my mother, and I don't have to listen to shit you say. Now that I know who she is, ooh, that's the wrong shit to say. That bitch is trying to get at me like motherfucking we rivals niggas, like we Crips and Bloods in the house, the Hatfields and the McCoys. She's trying to get my ass under control. Now, I didn't remember this. I remember there was an attic that had long steps, the living room. You go back in the hallway, there's their room, which my little sister was, a half sister was in. They made my sister sleep on the couch, me upstairs with her son and her cousin son, who now lives with her because his mother died. The bathroom in the kitchen downstairs. So it wasn't a big house. It was a pad. That's, in fact, my grandmother, listen to this shit, was my mother was sick. We stayed with her while she was sick for a year. Holocaust. And I talked about it already. Listen to the lectures. In all this time, she was trying to get my father to take us to where it failed. Because she was a social worker, she thought foster homes worked. And she put us in one. And my aunt and uncles on both sides were younger than my mother and father. Except for my aunt Yokevet, who was in nursing school. And my mother was the second one who had the baby first. My father was the oldest, had the baby first. My father had a different father, so he had a little bit of time before them. He was way older than them. I remember my aunts and uncles, they was bringing me to high school. I remember meeting their friends. I remember being absolutely scared straight of anybody in a mask. And they would just have their friends open the door and with a mask on and scare the shit out of me. I'd run on the back of the bed. As soon as they take the mask off, they said if they didn't want me to come out of the room, they just put a rubber snake over the doorknob for some reason. And I remember that. They were kids, you understand? So they were really young. And my youngest aunt on my father's side started doing things to get us out the foster home. Real bitch at that time. She's the worst bitch now. And she found out that me and my sister would get a check. She told us this too early, and we were traumatized. My father said, oh, they get a check? The same house that was too small, I just described, that he was telling my grandmother, we're waiting to move, we're trying to move, we're getting it up to move, and then we'll take them. He said they get a check and took us out because of the check. And the very house that he complained about is the very house he moved us into. And we all doubled up because of the check. You hear shit like that, you're like, God damn, but you got to release that. See, these are the type of things you hear about it, but that's a people move, not a daddy move. And God damn it, that's what people do. If you're trying to get past humanity, how could you let that stick on you? You feel me? Did I get my shit? How could you let that stick on you if you, yeah, I did. I'll get something else, boy. I've been hungry lately. My appetite is back. After we went to that Maricron shit, man, my appetite is back like a motherfucker. Let me get my girl something. I know she'll like a treat. Them vegan spring rolls. Get some of this shit too, nigga. Haiti, hotty, ho. Give me a second, guys. We're going to get it on. I don't want no jerk, nothing. Let's get these appetizers. Look at these appetizers. Appetizing, nigga. They got a big ass menu, guys. Spring rolls sampler plate. Let's do it. Get a salad or something. Vegan goat, vegan oxtail. Ooh. I bet you that's probably soy, veggie chunks, carrots, butter beans. I don't even remember what oxtail tastes like, but everybody be talking about oxtail. There's a vegan oxtail. Maybe not. Maybe not. All right, let's get back to it. Okay, I don't see. Okay. Got that. Side, there they go. No. Sorry, I got to go through this, but we're gonna get back to it. We're gonna be sassing, but I need to get this food in the house because after I talk, you know what I'm saying, these shits be closed. We be talking. All right, I'm good on this. I'm just gonna order this. All right. Let's get it. And we back, baby. Come on. Talk to me. Now we in business. All right. So those type of things now I look at as is his humanity, the human in him. You understand? The human in him. And as opposed to what my dad did, you understand? As opposed to what dad did, that's foul ass shit. Only took us because of check shit. If he did, fuck it. At least he got some money out of it. We seen none of it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, here you go, nigga. You know, it's the first of the month. Everybody get up. Not happening. We didn't even know until my aunt told us later. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the vegan jerk, spring rolls, 10 crack commandments. Khadijah, I got her on them shits and she love them. You know what I'm saying? Candy, it's right here, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's right here, dog. But I need y'all to understand something. I don't even eat candy like that. I get checkups. I have my blood sugar. The doctor is in awe. He expects nigga shit to be high. He's like, wow, it's not like that. They expect my shit to be fucked up. To Jed, baby. So it's not fucked up. But when them spirits come, I feed them candy. So I'm not in the spirit now. I'm just talking to you. When I'm in that zone, nigga, that's when I'm eating candy. When I'm ranting and doing all of that, this is alive. So, you know, you're getting sleepy. So, okay. You got to deal with that. You're not going to get out of this or you're not. This is your choice. So you say, what's your path here? What are you doing here? You know, why are you here? To really, if I was telling the story, to deal with your trauma. Now, see, my sister, on the other hand, hasn't dealt with her trauma. You bring up our stepmother, man, bring up my side, I don't want to talk about it. I talk to my therapist about it. Now, every therapist I've even seen on TV, they said, if I can't do it in this amount of time, I can't help you. She's been with this therapist like 20 fucking years. She thought she's making progress, but the progress I've seen is the same old hurt person. I'm not better in many ways. There's still work to do. So I'm not speaking from a perch of perfection against her. But she went off on me on the phone in one of our last conversations. I don't know why. She's just turned invisible, but I'll be blamed for it. When I started saying, because she kept saying, you wasn't speaking to me over the years, and you stopped speaking to me, you start speaking. I was like, listen, it takes two to play tennis. She literally said to me, I don't agree with that. Well, it takes two people to play tennis. I can't serve you bad shit without it coming back for me to keep serving it. So we need to deal with that reality. I'm not saying I'm good. I'm still playing tennis, so I'm doing bad too. I'm saying we both in this pit of this back and forth. And if we want to stop it, we at least need to admit that we're going back and forth. We at least need to admit that. I don't think it takes two to play tennis. And you're supposed to be smart. And in the same conversation, I got shit to say too. Are you saying dumb shit like that? And I'm supposed to be in the ordeal of listening to this nonsense of you trying to escape the reality because it's too painful for you to deal with? I get it. And I'm not here to make you do it, but you are not here to classify me in your stupidity as well. I'm trying to tell you, I'm guilty. I'm playing tennis. But until you realize that you're serving the ball back, i.e. doing your portion of this fucked up relationship, we cannot truly cure it, which means you don't want to cure it. You want to keep it exactly like it is because what you know, and you're addicted to it. You're addicted to your pain because you define yourself by your pain. You define yourself by your fucking misery. You're not willing to look at your misery in the face and tell it you cannot do shit. That's why when my father went down south with my half sister, and she abused him because he told me, and he never called me and told me and asked me for money. I did a ritual. He had a job next week and moved out. So I knew what that was about. He got a taste of what we got a taste of because she grew up with her mother. And she's a vicious mouth, ridiculous individual who her brother, who's her half brother on her mother's side, has nothing to do with her. Because I asked her, well, let me ask, any man ever touch you or whatever? This nigga punched me in my chest. This nigga, I said, what in the fuck? My sister on this side, not a scratch, nigga. Niggas was too scared of what the fuck would happen if they touched her. And it's supposed to be like this. And this nigga's, her brother's goombo. It's on the sides of your head, and he chooses not to protect his sister. So I automatically knew something was wrong with her. And sure enough, when she came, she gave most everybody her ass, including her, my sister, her sister. Put it like this. This is how you know the trauma isn't gone. When we, about 1997 or 6, my half-sister calls me. We hadn't heard from her since she was 10 years old. She's grown with 2 kids. Me and my father have the same name. I'm a junior. I was listed. He wasn't. She called me. This is house phone shit. Cell phones wasn't even popping if I even had one. And then you were worried about minutes. You running up my minutes. So, but listed, call me on the house. Oh, I haven't talked to my father. Wouldn't talk to my father. Will he like me? Oh, he's been waiting for this call all his life. The sun rose and set. So I caught up with her. Her kids were sleeping on the floor. They ain't have no coats. Sent them the money. It was very easy at that time because it was the porno business. So money was in abundance. Boom, blessed them. Easy peasy. I didn't get a chance to tell her how straight-laced my sister was. So she was a little bit funky like me. I liked her. She was like me. And I had to tell you, I handle my sister with white gloves. She can't take the raunch. She's trying to be such a good person, whatever the fuck that means. And she ultimately, how you open this thing? Oh, so she ultimately has a fake persona to hide the true darkness that dwells within. She's coming back. Oh, no doubt. First in line for the vaccinations, she's coming back because she hasn't dealt with or begin to deal with what she asked for to deal with, which was the trauma that we went through together. And when I became conscious, and she hasn't, after all these years, was the first time I think she psychologically felt I left her alone. No matter how much we didn't speak or how much we didn't do whatever, the negative mentality that I had, the anger that I had, that's what she knew as a brother. And me even constantly talking about it, which was one of the biggest things I come into the realization of. We're not talking about the aggression in lectures. That's all acting. I'm talking about the day-to-day anger that you would never know because you don't know me. But that people who knew me know. When I seen that for what it is and started to work on that, it was because of her. And she had that last argument to pull all of that out because she misses it. She needs it. She needs me to yell at her and act retarded over the phone and triggered it and then not speak to me because that's all she knows. Speaking to me, not speaking. So she finds strength in not speaking. She thinks that she because I'm the loudest and the angriest and the most vocal, she could do something, I'll go crazy, looks like me. And then when she stops speaking to me, looks like I stopped speaking to her. So that's the excuse she uses to feel better. That's why she says she's not playing tennis, because she doesn't want to acknowledge her halves. It's everybody doing shit to her. She is so used to being abused, she will make any situation about the other person. And it's easy because I was angry all the time. I was the loud one. I could run my mouth and talk. So by me doing that, if you walked in the room, even though she did all the sinister shit subtly, but if you walked in the room and see my tennis serve, I look like the aggressor. So in her mind, I'm the aggressor. Therefore, when she needs to stop speaking to me, because I am a symbol of her trauma as well, she can say in her mind, it's my fault. I'm the good person. I'm the good guy. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can turn these things. Let me use both hands because the sun is in a different position. And you see that light on it. Know why I'm God? You see that fucking light behind me? I'm God. How you got? The lights on my head, nigga. All right, lights on my head, nigga. I am God. I am God. See how that magic works? Uh-oh. Let's go back a little bit on that ass. There we go. All right, that's the best it's going to get. Shit. So she needs to feel like she is the good person because she doesn't want the victim. So she cannot deal with her part. Her son is an alcoholic to a level I haven't seen in decades. My nephew, pissy drunk, passed out drunk, waking up in the hospital drunk. And I know this is hard shit, and I know it's their shit, but fuck that shit, because their shit's my shit. And you're going to hear this shit. This is real traumatic shit that no one's dealing with on their side, on her side. And she gave all, trying to be a good person, take care of her son, and put him in this bubble by herself. And what she did was manage because she's pretending to deal with her trauma and befriended this fucking therapist for 20 fucking years. He dies of COVID. She doesn't know what to do. And I asked her about him, you know, you okay? You know, blah, blah, you know, I know he was your therapist for 20 fucking years. In fact, my nephew, she brought him in for therapy, and he said, can I just talk to you alone? And they've been talking for 20 years. She said he was like a father. He listened to her. So he's the pretend father that she wants, not a doctor doing therapy. And he probably found out if he cut her off, it would be too much for her. But the way she's talking to me, he's never confronted her trauma because all he wanted to be and had to be was a dad that she can hold on to and say, I like. It's pathetic. But at the same time, all of that subliminal abuse, she put it on her son's lap. And she kept saying, well, her son wanted his father. He wanted this. He was always like that. I'm sure that's the case. But I'm sure I see in him your pathetic abuse. I remember her standing over him. Never hit him, but them talks. What did I say? Didn't you do that? That look in his fear in his eyes when he looked up. And then when you tried to tell her nothing. I brought him to Queensbridge one time, right across the bridge. He met Tragedy, had a conversation, was just riding, everybody kissing his cheeks. And, ooh, who's that? That's your son? No, that's Reese's son, who they remember and love. She remembers none of them because she put them all out of her head. It's too much trauma in that area. Oh, that's Reese's son and all of this. And it was funny. He got a lot of love from the hood. Bring him back on where it was, Queensbridge. Never bring him there again. There's nothing there for him. And all the rest of that shit. And now, who knows where he's at? You tried to save him. She did. But I told her, you're bringing him back to the house where the damage was done. Treat him like a man. That's all I could say. Don't do that. But sure, she gave him a schedule and all that, whatever. And sure enough, he eventually left, still drinking. You're talking about drinking to a level where when the last situation, he's out, passed out, pants halfway down, pissy drunk, couldn't wake him up, called the ambulance. They said, he just needs to sleep it off. She said no, because she's so used to going through this with him. She said, no, you need to give him fluids because he's alcohol poisoned. They test his blood. If it's, and I'm making up numbers, 1.5 is the limit, and 1.6 you're dead. He was at 1.4 and 5. So they gave him the fluids. And She's going through this, just thinking it's him, and then eventually washed her hands to him like he can't get it right. You gave that to him. And that's a fact you need to deal with. To save him, no. You first need to start with yourself, because, again, he chose that path. And if he dies a drunk in the street, when he comes back, that will be the lesson that he learned. Because it's sad that you would say, if you come from the perspective of humanity, and I do come from that perspective and understand that I'm a human being with compassion, and that's my nephew. But I realize you can only save yourself. We, of course, made all the resources, and he still has resources if he chooses to save himself, if he makes that phone call. But until then, he may die in the street as a drunk, and I understand that too. See, we have a hard time understanding, but when we in chat rooms, we like to say, that's his path. That's just the path. When you talk about somebody generic, because all those that's the path people start texting me and emailing me, Panic, my daughter's a stripper, what can I do? My son is at gas stations giving out hand jobs. Panic, give me a ritual. Message. I thought that's his path. I thought that's his path. And I know it's hard, and as a human, I would try. As a compassionate human, I would try to do everything I can to make him understand. And his mother did everything she could to make him understand. Until the last time she said, that's it. And that's how humanity goes. That's because this is something he is absolutely choosing. But you got to be real. It's trauma, and it's traumatic to me. It's traumatic to everyone who sees it. You understand? You have to deal with that trauma. You have to. Now, the more I started dealing with the trauma, the more light I became in terms of my weight, in terms of my spirituality, in terms of my realization and my ability to go back into places that you want to put out your mind because you did spend them there. So, for instance, one of the rituals, I need y'all to start listening. Right. Yeah, the human, the light man. We are the light men, but that's only if you're enlightened, because there's a human aspect that's an animal. It's a duality in humanity, your light and your animal self, because all y'all are doing great now, but let them let them cut off your lights and turn off the water in your house or the heat. Y'all niggas will be eating each other in a week. You're only civilized because you feel you have resources. You need to realize that. And the human is not scared to leave, go, and he's guided by something else, the light man. And you have a natural light in you as well that you can say, because the human used to have hues to them. Remember the African that had a blue hue? He's so black, he's blue. And then there's an African that has a green hue. Then there's the red bone, who's a red hue. The yellow bone, the yellow, Khadijah's yellow. I call her yellow girl. My sister's a yellow girl. And then I see my sister, when she glows, I see an orange. You know what I'm saying? Indigo is really the color you see called the blue black. That's really the indigo color. You know what I'm saying? And, so we have plenty of hues. You know what I'm saying? Not just Orisha. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about people. And you would see those hues have gone away pretty much because we mix so much. But in Africa, sometimes you could see, you definitely see the blue blacks. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen green blacks. They have a green hue to them. And a lot of yellow bones are still here. You know what I'm saying? Red bones and yellow ass chicks out in this piece. They close to white, so niggas can't get it. White people do not taint black people. Half and half. Black people still have more melanin, and half and half. But overall, if that half black person keeps fucking black people, it's over. That white shit is gonna go out. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about mixing with white people as slaves. Even as slaves, they told you if you have just a drop of black blood, you a nigga. What did they mean by that? That was the science, because they understood the science. Judy K. King talked about in the one and only lecture she has up. So if you want to see Judy K. King lecture, she did a lecture on her book, Balls of Fire, which is about the phase lambda bacteria that Beetlejuice, the star, has let off, which we're going to talk about too. Oh, I started talking about, and I'm going to finish that. Judy K. King talks about how it is actually a bacteria, and our junk DNA is a library of bacteria and virus and immunity to it. Finding the immunity, hey, poetic pen, finding the immunity to it is actually the alchemy. So when this new virus was coming, you even had microbiologists, white people saying, no, you're supposed to wear a mask. We got to get an immunity to it. So why were they going so hard to get you to wipe your hands, cover your shit, at a certain point, stay in the house and be distanced from people, and then give you a bullshit flu? They just turned it up a bit so the old would die, which is beneficial. The weak who are sick will die. They just did a whole lot for healthcare, emptied the earth out a little bit, got their problems, people out the way. They don't give a fuck about old people or housing them, so they'll kill them. They have no respect for elders, so they just turned it up, and these people died. And most people, especially with the variants, is to stay home. The goal, as we always knew, was the vaccination. So if the goal was the vaccination, you started seeing people on YouTube holding their arm up where they got shot, and it's lit up. And it's lit up down their vein, the color blue. Nanobites. The nanobites are activated by the 5G network. We knew the 5G was tied into this shit, but it's the nanobites that the 5G network, they're going to put a signal on and control these dumb niggas. The first wave, they wanted to see who wanted to just get it. My sister was on that wave. She was on that boat. Then they started to fear the variants and this could happen. You know it don't work. You know it's not a vaccine. 3 booster shots at this point. Knock it off. Knock it off. Know what I'm saying? When we got the Americon, or what they're calling it, everyone who didn't have any of it got sick. B.O.B. and his girl didn't, because they went through it, lost taste and everything. I hope I'm not outing them, but they don't mind. I don't think about this. Telling, this particular aspect. They got it. They're over it. They're fine. They're at the party. They went through it many months ago. You know what I'm saying? And they at the party. They're fine. Everybody else sitting in that circle. Got it. So you will get immune to it like any flu. Let's first remember the story they told us, that somebody ate a bat and now we all fucked up. The entire world. That's stupidity at its grandiose self. You are getting sleepy. Stupidity at its grandiose self. Because the Chinese people eat some obscene shit. And you don't get the worm flu. So it's a stupid explanation. And we know it. And I don't doubt that they sent it around. But remember, their goal is to always make us think that they are responsible for every single thing. How do I know we're under this mind control and it works? Because every single motherfucker that died, somebody says the Illuminati did it. What if people just fucking die? The guy from Black Panther, he's dead. The Illuminati. What if he just got ass cancer? Or what if they killed him? Because that ain't out the question neither for ritual. But they don't do everything, niggas. You understand? Ooh, right. MS Don Zon. I didn't even think about it. COVID is a purge. It's a purge. You are right. So now they don't do everything. So I knew there was going to be something coming from Beetlejuice besides talk that we would feel. What I now believe is because when we went through it, it attacked every system. Even drunk sis is just finishing up, I believe, with her sore throat, stomach problems, loss of taste. Khadijah had to clean her ears. Her equilibrium was off. What Court went through close to what I went through. Drunk sis and them lost their taste. My son Torin lost his taste. All the coughing, I was hacking up blood, so I stayed on my lungs as well. And what I recognized was my esophagus was swollen from so much stomach acid. So I started dealing with my grand elixir, which is a half a teaspoon of baking soda and a teaspoon, you can put more if you want, of vinegar and about 8 to 10 ounces of water. Anyone with acid reflux, I just ended it for you. A half a teaspoon or more of baking soda, a teaspoon or more of apple cider vinegar, about 10 ounces of water, no more acid reflux. It's the elixir. And so I got on that. Esophagus stopped because the acid stopped. And then the stomach got better and the swollen esophagus was pushing on the lungs. That's why I'm doing it. So Courtney's going through all this lung and coughing shit. I told her it's not the lungs, it's the stomach. Gave her the elixir. She said, "Oh goddamn, nigga." That was it. So that elixir again, because I get niggas, what's the elixir, panic? Like, nigga, I said it. If you know there's an elixir, then you should just listen. But the elixir is a half a teaspoon of baking soda and a teaspoon of honey. Somebody wrote something. Oregano oil, silver turmeric. That's the shit you take. I mean, you can figure that shit out. You don't even have to repeat it. Turmeric and olive oil, all of those things are in well supply, and you should have them if they make you feel good. I'm telling you about a specific combination. Half a teaspoon or more. You put whatever. Teaspoon, go hard if you want, depending on how your acid reflux is. And it's really a good digestive aid too. So if it's not just reflux, it'll balance you out. That sodium bicarbonate, great for the kidneys. The kidneys manufacture sodium bicarbonate. So you get that baking soda in you, you can repair a lot of the kidneys because it takes a lot of weight off the kidneys' work. So it's good for that. And the vinegar actually does a trick on that stomach, goddammit. As soon as you take it, you're going to burp all the gas out and your stomach's going to settle and the acid is going to kill that acid. So, and of course you could chew fresh ginger. Like, I mean, y'all niggas is just going to the regular book shit. And, you know, and like I said, I'm telling you some shit that works immediately. Everybody, I could show you dandelions, ginger, fresh ginger. We have a juice press. Also, I was developing an ulcer after it. So fresh celery juice. I'm sorry, fresh cabbage juice. Just juice cabbage and watch what that does for you. I mean, all niggas was talking about them tricks forever. You don't even have wasting your time even typing shit like that in the room. You could search that on Wikipedia at this point. Is the generation currently alive? The last generation left. I don't know what that means. So Beetlejuice is here. And I believe the American variant is ours, not theirs. That's why no one's getting killed as much. They said, oh, no one's going to die. It's a weaker version, but you're just going to be sick. We already gave it to them. Conspiracy theorists already gave it to them. You think that they uncovered the story about Fauci being involved with the creation of it, but they plant those stories, which he still may have done it. So you could say conspiracy theories, we got him. But in the end, what does the psychological message tell you of that? They did it and they control it. So if something's coming from Beetlejuice, and it, as it did to a whole room full of conscious people at once, and we transformed to, I'm back, nigga. You seen that last lecture? I see nothing but that. My whole spiritual prowess feels back online like it did from day one. There's no time no more. There was a period I was doing this, and the period I was doing it, the period I was trying, the period I was talking to spirit, the period was talking to me, the period when I do this. I got to the period now where I can talk to anything I choose to talk to, but I don't hear my head. Them motherfuckers won't stop. They are here, they are active, they are in their particular level of light, which is the phase lambda. Get in the sun as much as you can. Stay with the D3 in your system, because the D3, what it does is open up the pores to receive sun. That's one of the things it does. So get your D3, get in the sun. Overdose on the D3. If it says take 2, take 3. If you're bold enough, take 4. Talking about a supplement. Get the D3 in you, get outside. The D3 vitamin. BX Boogie, how old are you? 14? Vitamin D3. Maybe I didn't say the vitamin, so maybe you're old. Vitamin D3. Get it. I just take this as a given that niggas would know what when you say D3. But okay, vitamin D3. Kind of get it because it opens up the pores to receive sun. And the once the Beetlejuice cosmic wind or the breath of Shu brings that light here, is distributed through our sun system. Our sun is the delivery system. Delivery, it sends light and information on that light and different cosmic information. It's a part of a cosmic family. So when there's a cosmic change, the sons receive the light of their dad, and it's distributed as such. So vitamin D3, load up on that and load up on some of this right behind me, some of that sun. And because it's this particular time, we're getting that phase lambda bacteria. That's what happened to us in this conscious group. And then when I'm making calls telling people I'm down or whatever, they're all telling me they had it. And this is a bunch of conscious people across the country that I'm talking. We just went through it. We just coming off it. I'm fucking up with it now. And they said on CNN, as a scare tactic, the brunt of the American are going to be the people who didn't get vaccinated, and we are the ones who didn't. And that's what they want. They're trying to protect you from Beetlejuice. 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 Watch the movie Beetlejuice again. And they spell it like they spell the star. They spell it like they spell the star. So they're making a point that it is that star Beetlejuice. And they didn't want him to come to Earth because they were going, remember, they was going to the realm of the dead. So the ancestors or the souls, I don't want to say that because the ancestors are spirits and they stay in the astral world. Once you get past the astral world, you don't need ancestors. Ancestors is something we use on Earth because of their wisdom. And let me explain it this way. I think, and I've explained it this way many times. If you were the Dogon, you ate, sleep, shat, farted, married, hunted, gathered, danced, dressed the same way. We call that a culture. So having a culture, when you bury someone the same way, the astral world is like a house. So the Dogon people has built a house for their dead to go to in the astral world. Therefore, the living could access that house. And that house is full of dead ancestors with a collective wisdom. So you got to look at it like this. The way we die now and get embalmed, we are standalone computers. When the Dogon or a culture did it and created a house, they became a network. So the information database becomes like Google for a Dogon child who's accessing a question from the ancestors. From us, we're only getting sporadic information from relatives because we no longer know how to create a house for them to go to. How do you create a house is how you define heaven. So the Dogons had a definition of heaven, like the Cleons. They go to something Ghoul, but they would talk about in detail the Cleons, and they only got that from the Norse mythology about I'm forgetting all these names. I can't remember whether even they go to in heaven, but they give you a detailed description. They have feasts all day. They fight and die again and have feast the next day and die again in this routine. The things they love to do. And the Cleons are based upon the Norse people. They are absolute fighters and warriors to death. And then they go to it escapes me, but it's the same type of thing. They sing operas and make operas to them there. They talk about the river Styx, so the boat ride they go on, and so on and so forth. Stovercore, thank you, Gastros. What up, my nigga? My nigga is here, Gastros. Long time no see, Gastros. I'm gonna look you up and give you my phone number if you don't have it. We need to text and keep in touch. Gastros, my nigga. He did exactly this on the radio show. I'm fitting to put all those radio shows up to Gastros. And you know, you were very effective in the radio show, man. So I love you, Gastros. It's good to see you, man. You feel like a family member. And he did exactly that. Stovercore. In Valhalla. Thank you, Akasha, babe. So thank you. Yes, you're right. Valhalla is where the Norse people go, and they would talk in detail about Valhalla, just like the Cleons would talk in detail about Stovercore, or the Dogon people would talk about their afterlife. They put all their heads in a cave, the skulls. So they were creating a network of ancestors as opposed to your standalone laptop that really can't do nothing or go nowhere until you plug into the network, which is called the internet. So they created, through years and years of the same culture and practices, a place where the people felt they were going in their minds to a place. So when they died, they directed their energy or their spirit to live in that version of heaven, even though their soul may have went to the quantum world, which is the template for all things that are possible. Therefore, what they create with their mind through the many lives, through Akasha access, their kingdom could be magnificent, or the orgasm would be the floor that you walk on. This is beyond your human consumption. If you ask a monkey what heaven is, he's going to say bananas and red asses. If you ask a human, it's baller, pussy. So you can't even fathom what the quantum world is. But you can in the Akashic. In fact, here's something you don't know. When Aleem was going to debate SETI, which was the first debate. Debating? Oh, no. Oh, I called Aleem with some fire in my ass. What in the fuck, nigga? Why are you participating in this? MySpace days. Spirit said do it. Spirit said do it. I'm going to see about this, nigga. Now, of course, I couldn't stop him, make him do anything, but, you know, that's the type of friends we are. I was talking on that level. Sure enough, Huey P. Newton came through. Huey P. Newton told me that when you have this warrior spirit, which later we seen in our life as RBG, kill them niggas, there's a certain spiritual intellect that gets stifled. You're all about humans. You're all about saving humans. You're all about the liberation of your niggas. And to be really on that, now I know Huey P. Newton, them niggas are CIA. I hope your niggas know that. And Huey P. Newton was Boule. But he still went through the experience. If you fake it, you will make it. So he still had an understanding by delving into that world. And you got to understand that moral shit, after they're gone, throw it away. In fact, as a side note, Martin Luther King and Coretta Scott King came through first to Bobby. I've talked to them too. And we know they was agents, and we know she was Boule. But they was talking a whole different story, and Bobby lost friends. Bobby's going soft because he mentioned this. We was laughing our asses off, but when they make the transition, they are not what they are on Earth. So on Earth, them niggas was agents. You need to believe that. And the opposition was that fat dude, Milana Karinga. They created a fake opposition against the Black Panthers as well. He was a absolute agent. Kwanzaa and shit. They said Kwanzaa, you talking Swahili, which is East Africa. In winter, they did no feast festivals because winter is dead. So you don't give gifts in winter. That's the death phase. You give gifts in spring. So the Africans wouldn't do that. So it's a made up fucking nigger thing from one nigger who all this shit came out about his woman abuse and putting soap in women's mouths. And of course, them RBG niggas told me a whole bunch of how that was fake. Because they want to believe what they want. I don't argue that shit. It is what it is. But what I'm here to tell you, when they talk to them after they make the transition, they're not in this no more. So they become a vat of information. So the ancestors are nothing, listen closely, but a database. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Y'all getting real shit now. My Cash App is up top. You know what I'm saying? I need to be able to buy spaghetti. Real talk. I don't work. So y'all got to do it. And I'm giving y'all life-changing shit. Cash App me, baby. Brother Pan. Cash App, $ Brother Pan. Let me actually redo that and put a fucking $, so niggas ain't in slow motion. Let me type this right. Where's the typing thing? All right, here we go. Dun, dun. Let me put this up right. So, because you know what I'm saying? Let me take this out of my hand so I can do this faster. You know what I'm saying? My niggas and niggas that, oh, that was terrible. My fast typing ain't doing it. So let me slow down then. All right, what's that all about? Okay. There's all this shit going on here. So Cash at me, $ Brother Pan, because I am absolutely trying to keep the lights on. Right? Let's do this through all caps. Put this up right. Because on for your love. Somebody hit me. I thank you. I thank you guys for all of this. You understand? I thank you guys for what you do give me. It does help. All right. I'm fucking up. New message. All right, here we go. Replaced. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you giving what you can give. It goes a long way. Like every bill I have to pay now, because everything's moving towards Cash App, it becomes very easy that what you guys give me, I'm able to deal with it out of Cash App. So it makes a pan life easier. It makes me eat. It makes me better to serve and give you this information. Money's on your mind. You don't feel like sitting here talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got to be real. So each time you hear a new message, that's it. My PayPal is panicpack@hotmail.com. I'll just type it and let it roll because somebody's asking me. So it's email panicpack@hotmail.com. Like that so much, you know, that's going fast. I thank you guys. All the new messages are you. Coming down the pipe, that's my email, pack, PACK @hotmail.com. Or go to my website. You get to my PayPal links, anything you need if you have to send it that way. I appreciate you guys more than you really know. You guys, listen, you guys have taken care of me over these years. I have to give you those props. I'm glad I sell some stuff, you know, but you got Cash App, it seems to be the thing just to ask for the donation now. I never did ask for a donation, but you guys still have taken care of me. You know what I'm saying? That's right. David Icke is an agent. Everyone knows that. He's an Illuminati mouthpiece. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for my new messages. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Casanova. We're going to keep getting it on because we're going to get on time. Shout out to my man Casanova Rudd. Look up Casanova Rudd on Instagram. Okay, guys. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you, Kaimani, $10. I seen you type that. I appreciate it. Every little bit helps. The movie Joker is about killing the ego. I would look at it and see if I see that perspective. It was actually about freeing yourself, I thought. When he became the Joker, maybe the ego is what he was freeing, but I think he was in a subtle state of madness with the laughter, but the laughter was his biggest problem in the Joker. So when he, thank you, people. I give, as you send me energy, I give you the energy back, as I pointed out. The Joker was he would walk up them long steps, and that was his misery. When he fully became full-blown Joker is when he was running down the steps, which is he embraced who he was, I thought more. And you could say maybe he embraced the spiritual side and it was killing the ego. So very good perspective. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dario. You know what I'm saying? It's $ Brother Pan. Hold on. I wrote it right. It's pinned at the top. $ Brother Pan, not $ Brother Panic. It's $ Brother Pan. And that's the story of that. Thank you, guys. Yup, I'm LW, Larry W. That's who I am. That's my government. Dharmic, if you're trying to go the PayPal route, that's me. Okay, so this Beetlejuice energy. Nice. I'm gonna turn this down now, guys. We'll be here all day. I appreciate you guys more than you know, but I don't want it to disturb or distract. But I appreciate the love more than you. I mean, this helps. This does it. So does Khadijah. We say thank you absolutely from our heart. You guys support. Not only do you support like as 1,833 people are here now. You guys been supporting me, so I do my best to give you true shit that you ain't gonna see repeated. Or all right, this ain't go down. Let me turn my phone on. Oh, that actually might be Grubhub too. New message. Let me look. Okay. New message. New message. Let me check out my Grubhub order, see where they at. New message. Tell Khadijah to bring them in if they're here. Are they delivered? New message. I think they delivered. Let me message. All right, first let me turn this down. We call Khadijah. So they get the food from outside and hear the bell ring. Hey, sweetie, I'm still going live, but I ordered some food. Did you hear the bell? Did they ring the bell? Well, I was gonna say should be out there. Should be two. I ordered from Fratelli's for me, but I ordered you some of the jerk spring rolls, so you could get your jerk on, girl. The veggie roll. All right, sweetie. So I see. It should be out there. Thank you, Mama. Bye bye. All right, guys, get my shit in order. So I turned it down for sure now. I appreciate you guys wanting, that's a promise. Now, Occult lectures, when is the next class starting? I'm gonna do a class very soon. I'm tired of that class. This will be my last class, but I'm putting classes up on Patreon. So the people who never take the class, who want to take the class, they're going to see a bunch of recordings. Those of you who took the class and want to see more different classes than the cycles you were in, join the Patreon. It's going to be the same price. So you will be paying for the class over again because it's the actual class. So I'm not going to be doing that again, but I'm going to do one last class. I'm so tired of that curriculum. I'm up to class 48. Next one would be 49. Maybe I'll do 50 and call it a wrap. But I don't even think I can make it to 50. I think this is the last one because I'm developing a new class of cyclomancy. How for you guys to develop psychic control, psychic mind control. So that's where we at with it. I brought a book in here that I want to show you guys, but I'll find it when it's time. All right, so the Amaricron is us. And even if you went through it, even if they faked it, I think we'll still be good. So with that being said, we in a new time now. We're in a place where if you understand yourself, nigga, you can do anything. And one of the things I'm starting to notice is time doesn't matter. First here. So I'm able to access memories with my five senses. Grandma's house, events, places, Queensbridge Park, the candy store. Like I can literally stand there just right now with my eyes closed. I feel like if I open my eyes, I'd be in the store. I can see and smell and hear everything. Almost like it's not a memory. I'm able to access it in three. Let's say you access your memory like you're watching a movie. It's now I can access it from a 3D movie perspective. It's coming at me, surround me. I am in the movie. Or if you ever went to Universal Studios and they have these virtual rides there, and I'm sure they showed up somewhere else. If you've ever been on a virtual ride, you'll find that you're really looking at a movie screen and being jostled more than you're actually making a roller coaster move from a destination in a circle back to the same point. You only probably went 5 feet within the whole thing. Some of them are roller coasters that go places, but some of them just drop while you're watching a movie. And when you're watching a movie, of course, these illusionary eyes, they figured out how to give you the illusion to make you feel like it's happening. That's how my memories feel now, which made me understand that they are now becoming a part of Akasha, which means this world is at its end because Dr. Clark came to me, niggas, many years ago. And he says, when he shows up, Dr. Ben shows up, Asher Hilliard, never I always had a problem saying his name. Sheikh Anta Diop, George G.M. James, Walter Williams, when they come, because they are a priesthood. Dr. Clark runs that priesthood. Dr. Ben runs that priesthood. When they come to a planet to document it for Akasha, to set it up, to see it feels ready for Akasha. So they have to document the history of this planet to see if it's time. Well, it's all in Akasha, but time for the a certain, there's different levels of Akasha. So does it get pretty much in the Hall of Fame as opposed to something that's unfolding still? So in other words, when they come, the Black woman and the Black man's story has finished unfolding, and it's time for their rise. And that's what happened. Dr. Ben, after them, broke conspiracy theory, health, Dr. Africa. Then it became, you started, C. Freeman L. had classes. It became a part of this visual network of videotapes that were going around the country. It was, if you did a lecture for 15, 20 people, it was a success because it was just a little bit of motherfuckers that were waking up. But the fact that we were waking up, there was no more story here. When you wake up, the story's over. So then you get to a point where Bobby Hemmett, Queen Afua, Delbert Blair, Dr. Aleem Elbay.com. You get to a Brother Panics. You get to Jewel Pookrum. You get to who am I missing? God damn. You get to all the A.A. Rashad. You get to Duke of Tears. You get to teachers, no matter what their humanity is saying, who had a time, Sister Myra, Dr. Phil Valentine, know what I'm saying? Somebody said KT, A. Rashad, a legend. Okay, I'm glad to see people see him as a legend. Miss Blue, Dr. Sabi, Francis Cress Wilson, King Simon, Kalindi, may he rule in power. Of course, Dr. Ben, Sister Zul, Taj Tariq Bey. I haven't heard of Sister Tool, but much power to her. Dr. Blair, Professor Griff, Aziziel El Bey, King Noble, Spirit Double, Drake. Who is coming through? I can't even keep up. Isis Williams, Bobby Hemmett, Black Dot. Black Dot! Shout out to Black Dot. I heard he's doing great things on his podcast. Look for Black Dot's podcast with his son. My nigga Black Dot, do what you do because you're doing it well right now. And you always have. Ashe, my nigga. And he gave me a shout out. I got to show him love. Uncle Hanky, who I was just on the phone with. Me and Uncle Hanky are going to do a show soon. This week, actually. Credo Mutua. The big AA. Oh, that's AA Rashad, my nigga. AA Rashad's mother, ruling in power, was a genius. I loved her. Way before I knew it was his mother. Somebody named Strawberry Man. Stop it, nigga. I'm not even going to Google that shit. So as you can see, these teachers emerged starting from Dr. Ben. You understand? Brother Youssef. These teachers emerge starting from Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark and the rest of these teachers. So what Dr. Clark told me directly through Spiritual Channel, Ashe, this was in 2008, that he is an Akashic master. What we would equate that to on Earth is a librarian. He keeps these records in order. He's one of the many. And some of their missions are to come down to Earth and document. So once our true history is given back to us, which these history gentlemen did, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, thank you, Troy Electric, very good. C. Freeman L, of course. All right. We good on that. If y'all just want to do that at this point, we got enough people in. These people emerged after the trigger of the history because that shift going into the information age, the age of Aquarius, that we were on top of. What did the white man do to take control of the age of Aquarius? He gave you the internet, information. He knew the information age was coming. We were coming out of the age of Pisces, which was the age of belief. So in the age of belief, he made you the ultimate believer. So anyone who's still a believer is not stupid for just believing in that stupidity. They're stupid in this internet age for holding on to that stupidity. I also seen a lot of religious people lose their religion based upon the internet. So if you still singing to Jesus, in the fucking information age, where you can pick up your phone and find out anything, you're going to die. That's the story of Moses coming off the mountain and they're making the golden calf. They were moving into the age of Aries. That's why Moses would go on the mountain and blow that horn. Remember, these are not real people. This is allegory, mythology, and cosmic motherfucking detail. But when he came and seen the golden calf, those are the hard-headed niggas that want to still live in the age of Taurus. Want to live in the age of Taurus. So he said, you will die with that because you are not in the times. We at least know we in the information age, the internet, and niggas went ape shit crazy on this conscious lecture circuit. You are getting sleepy. They went ape shit on this conscious circuit. So we know we in the information age. So anybody holding on to Jesus is you can look at they just set themselves up to come back. They're not even who you should commune with at this point. You're dealing with light beings, and you should not argue with light beings. Because if you're arguing with a light being, it means whatever they did, they gained light. Therefore, leave them the fuck alone. Don't tell them your light is shinier. They should see your shine and ask you, what did you do to get such golden hair, young lady? But if they're doing what they're doing and they feel their light is the light, leave them the fuck alone. That's why this arguing shit is for the fucking birds. And don't fall into it. It's nothing. It's a human activity. It's a human activity. If you are in your downtime and being your human, go watch it and laugh at the monkeyism that you see. At the sheer chimpanzee chest beating ignorance that is displayed in this Jerry Springer motherfucking rendition of niggerometry. Oh, the Hoteposphere. You niggas need to get it together out in the Hoteposphere. Shout out to Brother Shabazz and Eye Opener. So you want to absorb that D3 and get this light because it comes as a bacteria. But it's the light that you need to transform yourself through death. You cultivate that light through consciousness, and it meets with the cosmic light. And that's how it knows, oh, you trying to get out of here, nigga? Let's see how stuck you are on humanity. Oh, you still hate your mother? Go back. Oh, your father? You still got a chip on your chest because he wasn't there? Go back. You know why? Because you still believe the world is real. If you understand it isn't real, and it becomes ingrained in you, that's the great God, Jazzo. He is that guy. So, Jazz, where can they get you on Instagram, bro?
Oh, Jazzo KKMG. That's JAZO KKMG.
You heard that? JAZO KAMD.
Nah, KKMG.
KKMG.
Yeah.
So
For Kings County Media Group.
Kings County Media Group.
Yeah, KKMG.
Right. So and you can do a Google search and a search on Instagram and find them, but y'all shouldn't be so slow that you didn't get what he just said. So go on and get Jazzo. Somebody put it up at JAZOKMG. Thank you, Moonside Lives. Talk to Jazzo, see what he's up to, get into that music. That's the real deal. Holyfield shit. And there's a surprise. There's a surprise. You know, I've been doing music, Jazzo. If I'm talking to Jazzo, you already know what's coming. And of course, so it'll be a surprise, but something's coming.
Yes, indeed. And also, if you haven't yet, I put out the EP last year, the warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out if you ain't check it out. It's just a whole bunch of shameless plugs, right?
Yes, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Shameless plugs. We getting it in because they getting a whole heap of shit. I already been talking for 248. So they got a handful of shit. They can deal with some shit. And remember who you're helping. These are the conscious people who came back. Jazzo was putting it in very early in the game, guys. So we gotta take care of ours. And you get something for what we give. You get something for what we give. So even if you were just giving to us, it helps us. We need the lights to stay on, the gas to stay on. All of us do. You understand? And none of us, Jazzo, has day jobs. So we depend on our people. And you know what I'm saying? And when you got someone with light, that's who you pay special attention to. The more you're able to support them and get their humanity out the way, the greater they are at doing what they do, and what they do serves you. He's birthed people who have changed your life. Let me say that again. Jazzo has birthed people that save your life and change your life. So you need to respect that, respect it through support. That's how I see it. That's how you should be seeing it. So ultimately, you know what I'm saying? We say with a humble heart, thank you. It's always an honor. I'm glad you people are here. We don't know what we would do without you and out your support. So we glad to have it. Don't think I'm saying it arrogantly, but at the same time, is you wash my hands and I wash yours. The more you're able to wash our hands with just little donations or whatever. Jazz, you have a Cash App?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay.
It's hashtag John Alien 1. That's JOHNALIEN and the number 1.
And the number 1. Okay. So you heard that. John Alien 1 is his Cash App. $ John Alien, the number 1 is his Cash App. You understand? What's up, Estra Yanzael? So give him something. Make him feel good today. You know what I'm saying? Make his day. You know what I'm saying? You know, every little bit helps. You know what I'm saying? $5, $10, if you got it. This is fucking Jazzo, son. You know what I'm saying? This is a Brooklyn legend. You know what I'm saying? One of the masters. In fact, back in the days, 1991 or 2, is around the time I was working with Clark Kent. He was like, you like Big Daddy Kane? Because Big Daddy Kane was the name in Brooklyn. And of course, you know, he was Brooklyn. But all of Brooklyn was talking about Jazzo. So while everyone was talking about Kane, and they didn't really put him in competition, let's not go there. But everyone was betting on Jazzo. You know what I'm saying? And through the years, Jazzo has given us what I expected, what we expected. And if you don't know about it, go get with it so you can see what you've been missing all these years. And like I said, find out Jazzo's story. You'll be amazed and shocked at how early on he was conscious when he was conscious when I was trying to figure out what kind of fish go with what kind of Kool-Aid. That was the most puzzling thing on my mind. and Jazzo and them was conscious, standing strong. So it always stood strong. So all of that to say, this is a brother. Now, when I got with Shabazz, brother Shabazz, with Eye Opener, which is legendary and more legendary in the UK, because the UK had a dead spot, and these Eye Opener tapes by brother Shabazz would make it there, and people went ape shit for us. People have traveled from the UK just to South Carolina to see me speak, because that's the impact we made. And Eye Opener Productions consisted of brother Shabazz, brother Tef, brother Roswell, Jazzo, myself, sister Tyra. Oh, what was that brother's name? Oh, it just left my mind. The Black Man is God. He used to talk like that. Brother Dawu, was it? No, not brother Dawu, brother something. The Black Man is God.
Did you say no, I don't want to say his name.
Yeah, okay. But it was a crew of us, and we were doing, and so Jazzo, that's where I met Jazzo. And of course, at that time, I was off music. We had no music conversation, all conscious. And then I found him just as down to earth, just as funny as us. And that's when you're dealing with one of the real ones, not taking himself too seriously, but knew his shit. I would bring up something, he would come with research that corresponded, that you would feel he had no business reading. I remember him telling me about motherfucking Krishna stealing the butter, and then he corresponded it and proved that shit to me, that it was melanin. Right there. And I was like, God damn, this nigga's badass. And he's so mild-mannered, there's nothing you could possibly get mad at him for or feel any kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Humble, but a whole heap of shit up in the brain. He's one of us, and I really want to see y'all spread some sunshine his way, so y'all have his information. You get what I'm saying? Jazz, I don't know if you want to stay on or you want me to call you back.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a minute.
Man. Okay, I'll just put the phone here. Yeah, I'll put the phone here. If you want to say something, let's get it. We can talk. Y'all can hear Jazzo real good? Tell me yes or no. I'm going to turn it up as much as I can. I want to make sure you hear everything. It looks like you're reacting to it. So let me see some yes or no or whatever. Let me go to the bottom of this motherfucker. Okay, yeah. They hear you good. I hear a lot of yes. So they hear Jazzo fine. Very good. So we're going to deal with it. Jazz is going to hang out with us for a second, which I'm more than happy to let happen. All right, so we was talking about this light that was this phase lambda light that is now very much so active through the Beetlejuice cosmic wind. And what they did was hide through this corona shit the symptoms that we would naturally feel as this phase lambda bacteria would hit us. So they first thought it must come in waves, because there was a wave of us being locked down, and then of course the mask, the distancing, wash your hands. So what are you protecting yourself from? A virus that they told you that they created. And remember, because of their mind control, they must always present as if they did it. So, and they must always put a grand amount of conspiracy theories out themselves, so the conspiracy theorists can run with it. But in the end, psychologically, what is the end result? Is what they did. They're doing it. So if they want you to think they're doing it, of course they're going to tell them themselves. So there was this big deal with Dr. Fucci or Ferrucci or whatever this fucking guy's name is, who's supposed to be the premier doctor that CNN runs to, and he's got some office with Fauci where he's the pandemic guy. And then the story comes out that the group he's involved in funded money in that Chinese place, wherever it started, Hasong or whatever the fuck it is, wherever it started, that they funded the money to create these variants in the virus and weaponize it. He's involved. And then there's a senator going ape shit trying to get at him. But they want you to know this, because if you say he's involved, this is another way of saying They did it. And we have this problem with thinking everything the white man, everything that happens in existence, somehow the white man is doing it. And all they have to do is have, as they do have, our shit, our information that they stole. All they have to do is decode it and know what's happening with us, which they do. They kidnap, steal, and do all sorts of shit to us to know what's happening. So if they know that there is a bacteria coming, as I pointed out in Judy K. King's book, she talks about the junk DNA as bacteria. As I point out in The Wizard of Oz, the munchkins represent her bacteria landing in the cuff. This particular light was coming. It will free a lot of souls who are on the astral plane, not the ancestors. I told you, that's a network that will die when this place dies. The astral realm is a part of Earth. It is a part of this illusion. It's not a destination. It is where your spirit lives. And as long as someone remembers you, your spirit will live there. If your soul is still trapped, see, there's two type of niggas. Someone like me, when C. Freeman L. died, came through and explained the conscious teachers, the ones that we just named, including like someone like Jazzo, our souls are not on Earth. That's the true fall, when your light falls on Earth. Most niggers, even conscious, who are trying to learn this, their soul fell. They went through many lifetimes. They're now at a point where they're trying to raise it back up. Honors and kudos to you. And when you make the transition, as I've seen many times, you will get a homecoming that's unearthly like, just for being conscious. Now, I hate to tell you your pie is in the sky, because I'm the first one to tell your ass, I enjoy pie now. So you can enjoy that shit now. It's not pie in the sky, just to let you know, there's more pie in the sky, nigga. That's it. It's not the end destination of pie. I don't play that game. Fuck around, fuck around. What physical thing do you think I would ever need? Nothing. Chick, chick, chick. Nothing. Nothing. Chick, chick, chick. Nothing. Because you can pull all this shit when you still have a conscious cosmic connection. And I've been teaching that for years, so there's no excuse how to physically make things manifest. In fact, if you are God, not just because you are melanated, but God is actually a title you reach, the Godhead, and God is a creator. So I can create whatever reality I want. And God is the one who takes responsibility for it. Unlike how I pointed out to my sister, she passes the buck to everybody else why she's suffering, because everyone's the abuser. So she can't deal with the abuse, so she puts herself in the same situations, the same arguments. Anybody who's ignorant enough, when you say, well, look, it takes two to play tennis, which is another way of saying I'm willing to take my responsibility for this arguments we have, for this abusive relationship, start recognizing it and saying, okay, that's what you see, even if I don't see it, because it's in my shadow, my hidden, my subconscious self, my doppelganger, the Ka, my spirit double that walks and tells me I need to be angry to protect myself, because my ego was so hurt as a kid or abused as a kid. Anger became my way of protecting myself. So how am I taking this out on you? Because I know I'm hitting the ball back, but that requires you to do the same and listen. Not just tell me how fucked up I am, but listen to your fucked up story. And you ain't, well, I disagree. And in fact, she didn't even tell me in the same conversation. She called me later, we were talking, and she thought about that and said, I don't agree that it takes two to play tennis. Are you out of your fucking mind? Is your cognitive dissonance that fucking bad? Is your mind control that fucked up? And I know what she went through, so maybe it is. The only thing I don't respect is her lack of energy towards relieving it. When we went, and my father was passing, we went down south, as I started to tell you, he was living with my sister. He called me and never did that, and said she pretty much was abusing his ass. The nigga told me he was down to 1 bowl of oatmeal a day. What, nigga? So he's a funny nigga like me. So I said, wait a minute. You got oatmeal, 1 bowl a day? He's like, yeah, she won't buy no groceries. Because he moved down there with her. I said, wait a minute. You ain't got no sugar? No. No honey? No. No nutmeg? No. No cinnamon? No. No bananas? No. You ain't got none of the shit that go in oatmeal that make you want to eat it. Just the oats. He's like, yup. And then, of course, his baby mama down there who used to abuse us, he said, you know, she's with the nigga she cheated on him with. They got a family and a baby, and she's with him for years, Willie. And she bought him a bucket of chicken because she felt bad for him. He said he froze the chicken, the KFC, would thaw 1 piece out a day. By the time he got to number 7, it tastes like school lunch. I said, God damn, nigga, that's real, nigga. So I did the ritual. He had a job. He got his own apartment, got the fuck away from her. He was doing good. He was calling me a lot. Was I a good dad? On that shit. You a great dad. I remember I finally beat you at chess. That's when I felt I graduated. I'd never played again. These niggas think chess is deep. I was playing it as a kid. I finished once I beat my chess master. And I was able to beat him randomly. And then it was a real graduation. He's like, well, you know I didn't let you win. I know you ain't let me win, motherfucker. Don't try that shit. I know you is. Like, that was the no, I know I won, nigga. Because I had confidence. And it was the same day. I know the date, and I put the date in my book because we were sitting in the room watching a TV show, Graffiti Rock. And Graffiti Rock only came on once. So I found the date. It was the date. So that's kind of when I graduated. I told him that. And boom, 2 weeks later, he had an aneurysm. We went down there, and somebody said chess is deep. It's deep for human niggas. White and black. There we go. That's the other portion. White and black is yin and yang. And that's why white goes first, because white represents positive polarity and black represents negative. So if you choose black, you're supposed to play, if you choose white, you're supposed to play the aggressive game. If you choose black, you're supposed to play in the defensive game, the defensive game. And all you niggas who think chess is deep, I just told you more about chess than you've ever heard just now. That's why you pick the colors you do, black or white. But I'll leave that to you niggas. Like, again, I was finished with it when I was like a teenager. So I seen niggas play. Yo, Patty, you want to play? No. It's just a little baby game. It's supposed to train your mind as a kid about the world. And that's what my father did. He started me playing chess at 8 years old. And each thing was a lesson in life. And he was, you know, a father, a mean fucker, come home, you know, from work. But the only thing that relaxed him was chess. So when he'll just start walking around going, I'm the chess master. I knew he wanted to play. So, of course, we wanted to make him smile. We play. And each time, do you know how I beat you? What you weren't paying attention. Same like the movie Fresh. That's what he would do. So when I started beating him, I knew what really was happening. I knew I started to master an aspect of his thinking, and what he was projecting to me, I got the message. That's what that represented. So chess is deep for that, not because of the game. It's this fucking stupid game. What makes it deep, nigga? It's just a game that you use think. Crosswords puzzles is just as deep. You got to think to do it. So now he has an aneurysm 2 weeks after this conversation. We go down there. My stepsister, who was abusing him, first the nurse told my sister, my real sister, that nobody came and seen him. this whole week until we all got down there. And then, of course, my half sister's coming. You need a blanket. You know, he's out. Let's put a blanket on him, fronting, but she don't know. He told me what she was doing, starving him and shit with that oatmeal. Now, I asked the nurse. Now, I started doing rituals. Great-grandmother, which is his grandmother, you know, come get him, come get him. He's a goner, you know, doing spitting palos, bringing cigars. It was on. Calling him. They was like, we got him, we got him, we got him. So I asked the nurse, how's it looking? They said if he woke up, it would take him 10 years to wipe his ass. This is it, son. Y'all make preparations. We went to his house, uncles, aunts, couple of cousins, me and my sister. They just taking all his shit. Ooh. I'm like, I don't feel right. He had a little altar. I took his Buddha and something else he had, a Ganesha. Took that, couple of other items. That's all I wanted. They taking his silverware, his card collection. They said just leave him a suit. That's it. So go back to the hospital, you know, nothing we could do. You know, he's comaed out. And we all go home, drive home. My uncle drove me back home, South Carolina. About a month and a half later, this nigga wakes up. Somebody get me a toothbrush. The doctor said, we have no explanation. This is actually a miracle. Now, I'm baffled. I did everything to kill this nigga. What's good? The year before, which I'm not going to get into detail, but I'll tell you an aspect, all the Orishas came to me. The Orishas don't come to me and tell me to go to the river and put a shell by the water and maybe we'll let you comb Oshun's hair. No, I fuck Oshun. I'm sorry if it hurts because you're praying to that shit. But Oshun got good pussy. And guess what? So does Jim and Ya, your mama. And it was a twosome through channel. So I play peer-to-peer with them, which means if you fuck with the energy like a servant, they'll treat you like a servant or initiate or traditionalist. You look at the energy as your microwave. Look at spiritual energy as a great ball of light, or like the electricity in your house, a great ball of electricity that runs all through your house. And you plug into that electricity as you need whatever appliance for whatever purpose. So when you say Oshun, Ogun, Obatala, Babaluaye, and all the rest of them that you call on, the Orishas or whatever you go on with the Apollos and so on and such, you're plugging in to that great ball of electricity or light to do your purpose, not to pray to it. So imagine me praying to my fucking microwave. You would say, not only is he an idiot, he's a special kind of an idiot that needs a special kind of an oil because he is fucked up putting a honey bun in his ass trying to heat it up for 20 seconds. You wouldn't do that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So it's ridiculous to me that you would take such an entity as Baba Luaye and bow your ass down and feel lucky to shake his hand. We created them for us. And they are energies, not people. Oshun does not live in the sky and dwell. Neither does Obatala. They are aspects or definitions of energy that reside in you. And when you call into the energy, you are plugging into you. You get that, dum-dums? See, I would get a alien helmet and make y'all niggas call me the Great Gazoo. Because the Great Gazoo, each time he showed up, when he was called, he would want to know, what the fuck you niggas want, dum-dums? He was happy to call humans dum-dums. Hey, dum-dums, back to sleep, dum-dums. Or, you niggas is snuffleupagus. Hey, bird, just roll up, swinging your nose like a dick. You know what I'm saying? Snuffleupagus look like a dick and balls. My girl Star, which we're gonna get busy. I'm about to get busy with this. She is the queen of underground rap. Period. STAHHR. Google that shit. She is MF Doom's right-hand lady. I met her. She came and vended her shirts at one of my lectures. And when I met her, I couldn't stop fucking with her. She was my girl. She came Thanksgiving. She's family. And then I stopped. And now that the music came back, I leaned back after Baba Luaye came through. Ricky Ricardo niggas. Baba Lou. I said, yo, fucking it's time for Star. Let me see what she's up to. Called up. Right, hey, what's up? Love you. How's Khadijah? Family today. How's Torin? I seen the grandbaby. Oh, her son was a little kid. Fucking with this one ape statue. He's 15 now. I've been out here for years. I'm going to give him that ape statue when he comes now that he can know what to do with it. He's Hanneman. Little kid used to look like Hanneman. Oh, this is big. And everything is leading up. In fact, B.O.B. hit me and was like, yo, I know what we need to do. We need to focus our attention on underground rap. I think MF Doom is coming through. I said he is. MF Doom. So we're going to, just like we channeled ODB for Southmatic. If you haven't heard it, Southmatic, that is a co-production between B.O.B. and myself. And we channeled ODB as the flagship spirit that ran through it. And now, MF Doom. I took one MF Doom beat, recreated it. It was something B.O.B. liked. I named it MF Doom. So he's going at me about MF Doom. Then Star comes up through the spirit, the same time as doing Baba Luaye. And I see she did records with MF Doom. Her level is crazy. I said, she's the queen. She said, oh, yeah, no doubt. I'm considered the queen of the underground shit. Not a hotepper, but know her shit. Conscious. I was good to see all this year. She kept up with my work. She was running Talk That Sass on me, so she's listening. That was good to see. She was on that page. And we talked about records. I said, the only thing left is me to add you this folder, see if you like what I'm doing. She heard all the beats in the beginning of the joints, so she liked them. And ultimately, we're going to do some shit. She's coming Sunday. We're going to start doing an album. And we're going to do some live. STAHHRR. And when she told me her relationship with MF Doom, after B.O.B. started channeling MF Doom for our shit, what the fuck do you say to that? Holy gravy. I might as well get it out the way. Jazzo and B.O.B. long overdue. So we're in the talk process, in the formulation process. We got the beat. It's just a matter of scheduling and time. And B.O.B. is doing something now. He's not even calling me, where he's got some money for himself, so he needs to do it. And, you know, in a pandemic time, and he's doing his work. So, you know, they're trying to act like everybody needs a shot. So you got to pick and choose what you could do. So he found some shit over the weekend. He's going to call me soon. Let me know what's what. But ultimately, it's a scheduling thing. But Jazzo and B.O.B. And here's the great news. B.O.B. heard from many different sources before me about how he should be working with Jazzo. Jazzo is a conscious legend in the game and a master rapper if you just want to throw your sticks. There's a record he did with Busta. I was scared because I knew Jazzo. Khadijah was playing it. She put me on. Jazz, what's the name of that record?
60-Second Assassins.
60-Second Assassins. And Khadijah's playing it like, listen to this shit. Khadijah is an absolute fan of Jazzo. So when he comes, she's like, I can't wait to meet him. She said he just seems like a cool guy. I said, oh yeah, he is that guy. It's not a front. And I almost was about to tell a story when we was little when I met Jazz over there. It's too embarrassing. You know what I'm saying? It's too embarrassing. Like Jazzo's a real nigga. I can tell you, he's a real G. He's a real G. So now, okay, so Khadijah is definitely down to me. So she's playing this song, and Buster's on it, Twister's on it, and one of the guys from Bone Thugs.
Yeah, Lazy Bone.
Lazy Bone. And they doing the fast rap. And I never heard Jazzo fast rap. I knew about Jazzo. I knew about his legend. But again, I know him from consciousness. I know him from Eye Opener. He's my brother in the struggle based upon that, not my rap companion. So Jazz went last. So she's playing it. Buster's doing his shit. And I'm sitting there going, oh no, I don't, Jazz, you got to come through. My goodness. I was so in shock, first of all, and in awe. First of all, I'm going to say it. He ate all of them. 60-second assassins. Listen for yourself. Know what I'm saying? Listen for yourself. 60-second assassins. Listen to Jazzo's verse. So Jazzo, like B.O.B.'s like, I can rap fast, man. I can rap fast. I was like, yo, this is different, nigga. You sure? You sure? This is different. You ain't heard me, nigga. I can do it. Now, B.O.B. surprises me at every turn. He's a true musician. We have a true synchronicity, and he's true to the game. So I will never, ever count B.O.B. out. But the shit I heard from Jazzo, I cannot fucking wait. This is going to be a record. I'm going to put my whole entire ass on this shit because working with Jazzo alone is a fucking honor. I feel honored working with, yes, sir. I feel honored working with B.O.B. Absolutely. Southmatic, I would have done for free with B.O.B. because it's the thing that brought me back. It's the thing that made me find love for music again, find calmness, build my studio again. And from a hobby perspective, basically, again, if something comes up like we doing, Jazzo, Star, I'm going to do it because these things are an extension of fun and they come my way as opposed to me having to go grind for it. So the grind is what really hurts you in music. Just sitting there creating it, not worrying about what samples you're taking, just you're making it for you and those who listen or whatever. And nowadays, I can just put it in the beginning of my videos and be content. So with that being said, it's an honor to work with these guys. These guys are masters because I'm definitely not into anything in mediocre music. I want to see somebody who could make your Aunt Connie's cunt hair stand straight. And guarantee you Jazzo is that dude. That's been proven. B.O.B. is proven. So them coming together, and like I was starting to say, many people have been telling B.O.B. that he should work with Jazzo. I said, that's my man. That's how it works. And then I called Jazzo for B.O.B. They eventually talked, and they could actually make a schedule too. You know what I'm saying? Because I know B.O.B. is the one who told me to call him. This wasn't my idea. B.O.B. was telling me to call him on Southmatic, but then he doesn't like too many collabos. So I said, Kaz, he's available. Kaz, and we'll just do a record with Jazzo. So B.O.B. brung that shit up again. Jazzo, now is the time. And I said, well, okay, and made the call. So it's still in that early stage, but it's going to happen. I'm going to make sure that shit happen. Either, I want this. And again, like I said, to be quite honest, I don't need to put all that emphasis because Bobby wants it too. And Jazz said he's down. And it's hard to get Jazz out of bed for some stupid shit. He's just too conscious. In fact, that's what Brother Shabazz was telling me. We're going to be thoroughly entertained on this Vlad TV video that he just did. You got to see it. I was dying to see it. Actually, tonight, I'm going to get high and watch it. Because Vlad is asking him shit, and just watch how Jazzo handled it. I won't spoil it. Shabazz told me a little bit more. I said, that's my nigga Jazz. And he said, it's the funniest shit. Vlad, of course, is an agent. So watch how a master deals with an agent. Go watch it. You know what I'm saying? And just because they agents, you need to still watch shit because you see what the fuck they doing. You know what I'm saying? You see what the fuck they doing. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying? So y'all need to look forward to something. That's where I'm going to stop on the type of thing we're going to do, because it's still being worked out between B.O.B. and Jazz, but it's going to be something that is worked out. B.O.B. is on the page of let's just work. So he's listening more and he's receiving more. It's just a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to get it together. I guarantee you that we already got the beat. Jazz and them niggas are masters. So once it's done, it's going to be a thing. Y'all listen for it. Y'all pay attention. We're going to make this shit ridiculous. You understand? Fire. And so for all you in the Hotepisphere, y'all going to be dealing with masters who's giving y'all real hip hop. These ain't these, we want to birth the mother queen in the milk of the breasts of the queen of the earth and the goddess, black woman. Come to me, black woman. Y'all gonna hear that stupid shit. Y'all gonna hear boom bap to the fullest. You understand?
Like a freestyle fart.
Jazz call my rap a freestyle fart. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. And I want you to know, they ain't gonna be passing gas on none of this. They're gonna be giving you some real live nigga shit with that conscious twist that you can't deny. I don't fuck with Hoteppers. You know what I'm saying? And neither do they. They know the difference. And I should put a copyright on that. I am the one who started calling niggas Hotep niggas. Go check the records. I am the Hotep nigga understander of it all. One nigga didn't get his package in time for me. He said, Panic, I didn't think you were a Hotep nigga. I said, I don't think you listen to my lectures because I invented the word. And it doesn't even apply here. You know what I'm saying? Right. It applies to the church perspective or the church programming more accurately that you didn't address. The subliminal programming that makes it real for you. So you just uplifted that and gave it new names called Obatala, Oshun, Ogun, but the same religious mindset. That's the traditionalists. Not saying all, because I don't want to hit you with that blanket that Doug Keogh did. What I'm saying is some of them are real church with a new outfit, hairdo, and vocabulary, because the church programmed you. All that shit on the outside ain't nothing. So it's easy to say, you know something? Ain't no such thing as Jesus. Jonah didn't stay in the whale. No one walked through no fire in Daniel's den. No nigga was born in the manger. That's easy because you're dealing with the intellect. And the intellect is an aspect of the ego. That's why everyone wants to seem smart. That's an egotistical thing. No one wants to seem dumb. So the intellect is your ego, not your savior, but is used to feed the subconscious mind as well. Also, the heart feeds the subconscious mind. In other words, how you feel. Well, I feel like that about it, so I'm going to go this way. So your feelings also come out of your heart, or the subconscious also talks to your heart. Let me say that. It talks to the intellect too. And the intellect, if you read books, let's just say, can start programming too. So the intellect also has a foot in both worlds, but the ego has a foot in both worlds. It's the 10% that you give to God when you go to work. So that other 90% that you're not using is representing your subconscious, but they couldn't house your subconscious mind in the gray matter of the 90%. They can't control that. That's the Osirian. So we said it's dead. The Osirian story, as soon as you hear about him, he's gone, because it's the subconscious mind. And it has a foot in the quantum world and in this world, which means it could pull down very advanced things, i.e. pyramid building, or, as I point out in my class, when it's no need for a pyramid, the collective unconscious still has phases of genius. And instead of a pyramid, in your day and age, we created rap music. That's equivalent to building the pyramid that we needed in this time. If we all built a pyramid right now, we would go, that's incredible. I still don't know what it does. And I got to get back to my job at McDonald's and Walmart. So, but we did a good job. So building the pyramid doesn't serve us. And even though rap was given to white people and it has been a tool for them, but the creative impact, you cannot do not one thing on this planet without rap. The look, I remember when Fruity Pebbles, Fred had on a Run DMC outfit, niggas. And this is in the early 90s. So they selling Fruity Pebbles. Barney had a thick dookie chain on. My aunt said she seen that and lost it. You know what I'm saying? You are getting sleepy, niggas. My aunt said she lost it when she seen that. Now, I remember going in the meeting Chuck D, and he was talking to, he said, maybe one day Latifah can sell Buicks and cars. Maybe whoever rappers he was pointing out, Common could do this. Now that's old news. Latifah with Maybelline, MC Lyte did everything and sold everything. Her voice is immaculate. MC Lyte has a hard career just hosting shit. Next on BET, it's fucking MC Lyte. And whoever else during the years doing these commercials. I remember when those were dreams. You cannot do anything without rap. That is the modern pyramid buildings you niggas built. Or actually, let's be clear, specific niggas built in New York. We are the pyramid builders of today, and that's called the craft of rap music. Not to make light on jazz, blues, R&B from the 80s, you know what I'm saying? Sister Sledge, Chic, and the rest. Disco, bebop, scat, doo-wop, Hambone, have you heard? These niggas going to get you a mockingbird. All of this shit, not to take light of, but you gotta admit, rap was a beast. It changed first of all, what we did for every kid in America coming out of New York. I know we were arrogant and it's hard to take your hat off to a New York nigga. But if you could wipe your ego away, we gave every kid something to dream about. When it was weaponized against us, I'm sorry to say, it became the only dream kids dreamed about. And we don't know who would have been mathematicians, doctors, and other things that would have helped us, not just become fodder for them, but it happened like it's supposed to happen, which means it doesn't matter because we got this spiritually. This is not a guess. We laid out the diagram and now we just acting it out to experience that diagram that we laid out, because the experience is what we can add to the Akasha. It becomes a first-hand experience instead of a blueprint. So we're all acting out roles or a script. This is all a script. And those who forgot their way and get repeated here, those masters came to save you. So Kumo D is a master who would sit next to me and speak, but he chose to come and rap and become the template of what I was talking about earlier, their fast rap. He was the first one to ever do it. So when I talk about 64th Street Assassins, I'm really talking about Kumo D. never stopping, whatever they was doing. And the Treacherous Three, who was able to do that too. Not as fast as these niggas was going, because that shit evolved. These niggas in another life had to be them goddamn niggas who do auctions. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Who's going once, going twice? Sold 25,000. Them niggas are that fast. So now, and because we're going to get to it, when you hear 64th Assassin, you hear them defeating time. They're rapping to a time that doesn't exist or didn't exist until they brought it into existence on the 4B. That's who these gods are. That's who Jazzo is, if you niggas don't know. They brought timing that doesn't even exist yet. Oh, y'all ain't ready. I'm sorry, Jazzo.
You know, sorry to interrupt.
There's no interruption. We here.
You know, it's sort of a double entendre too. Now that you bring that up that way, it being called 60-second Assassin. And also, what I wanted to say was, you triggered something in my mind, that when you were talking about the music and how rap represented, like, you know, the pyramid builders and actually building pyramids. And if you look at rap music, or if you want to call it hip hop, it's really the culmination of all these other music genres, even
right. Perfect.
Together, and I think that's part of the source of the actual power of hip hop, is because it's really the culmination of all the different music. And
that's perfect. Very good point. I'm sorry, Jazz. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that was okay. Like, you triggered that when you said that. I was like,
yeah, that is absolutely correct. If y'all didn't hear, and I'm going to make it clear, I want to repeat it so you can hear this clearly. The culmination of all of these music, when I produce, I touch everything. Nothing's off limits. Right. Not even ham bone. Nothing's off limits, which means we made a point of all of this music that was coming up sporadically. You know, people would kill you over jazz, especially not Branford Marsalis, but the older one, I think, is Wynton Marsalis.
Yeah, Winford.
Oh man, he was the worst. James M. Toomey was the worst, and I seen James M. Toomey's Unsung, where he talked about his battle with Daddy-O from Stetsasonic, and he explained, no, he wasn't against rap, which I think he cleaned up. He was against sampling without credit. Okay, so our samples, we would hear small portions, and what we were hearing was a subliminal message within the greater detail of that song. We would isolate that subliminal message and repeat it before the loop, flashing them. We was isolating and repeating because we were catching the subliminal messages in all the music. It was a pyramid. It was a pyramid, and the rap music was the capstone because everything at the base supported rap. We sampled from everything that came before us, not out of greed and hustle, out of absolute positive love, and understood that where we stand was because of this. All you did all your life was see your mother and father throwing them records, and no matter how fucked up shit was, escape. You knew music to be escape. You knew music to be that which transcends this place. You knew that they were doing something that was bigger than the time they had on the radio. Earth, Wind, and Fire. The fucking Spinners. You hear that fucking song, It's a Shame?
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
One of my favorites, dog. I can't move. Like, you know, you almost driven to tears. Motherfucking my man. It's Samala. There's a song that I could sample. I'm scared. My parents said that was their song. Sitting by, what's my man? I have his album. I haven't even opened the shit. I cry every time I hear it. My pops told me later they were having sex to that song when they had me. This was their song. The nigga looked like Bobby Hemmett too. Somebody's gonna put it in the room. What's that nigga's name? Billy something. Ish Samala. And he made some summertime in a bit. Billy something. But that was their song. And each time I hear it, Billy Stewart. Thank you, Josh. And thank you, Michael Thomas. Billy Stewart. And I have, let me see if his album's here. Oh, well, here's a picture of my pops. We talked about him so much. This is Pops chilling in that funky ass robe. This is how he would chill. I have him right up here in front of my main computer, along with Khadijah's pops. Let me get this is Khadijah's pop, who's came to me many a times. You see, he was a baller ass nigga. Any nigga walking around with his chest open like that, got it. That's Khadijah's mom's too. This is when they were signing their marriage certificate, I believe, or something like that. But that's Khadijah's pops. You know what I'm saying? He sits up here. He's a father figure. Let me see. I got a pile of CDs here. Let's see if my man Billy Stewart is in this pile. I think I put him up here. What I have here, I'll promote. Oh, look at Billy Stewart. One of Rock. I met Rock years ago with her husband. They blessed me with some of their work. Oh, I got 2 Billy Stewart. Shit. And you know something? I forgot. I didn't even buy this. I talked about Billy Stewart before. And the motherfucker sent it to me. I'm like, oh, nigga. And as you can see, they're both in the plastic. I didn't even take them out yet. You know, they're both still in the plastic because I can't fuck with Billy Stewart. You know I'm saying, let me see if I have a star up here. I don't know. Somebody gave me this, I guess. We invented cool. I don't know who that is. Might just got caught up there. Okay, I'll show you this. My aunt shit. She made I think it's jazz. It's called Less is More, Yabati, with Les Kurtz on piano. Where you get it, I have no fucking idea. She's on Facebook, Aunt Yo Kevin. Y'all know her. Okay, and this is what I got here. This is Molly Mall In Control Volume 2. We did a record on there. I'm going to show y'all niggas a very funny picture, so brace yourself. Molly Mall was, again, you know, the nigga who lived on the block, so he made it easy for me to make a lot of records and get me in the game, and he did. Got me jobs, got me in the game, gave me jobs with him. So I always give shout out to Molly Mall while nobody else in the hood loves him. All right, let me find this funny promotion picture of me and my boy Sugar Daddy Prince. First of all, the name of our group was called Pure Cane Sugar. So already we had a bad fucking start. Pure Cane Sugar. So his name was Sugar Daddy. Okay, and here we go. This is us. Pure cane sugar, y'all. You see my high top fade, niggas. Y'all never seen that. Y'all ain't know I had it like that. In fact, I used to cut my hair damn near bald just because I wanted to. I said, let me grow my shit out. And then I seen a bald spot. It was like, oh no, I was almost crying. But I keep my hair like this anyway, just the fact that I can't. And then one time I tried to grow it out. I said, fuck that, I'm gonna get some waves, man. And I was growing it. And then I looked in the mirror, there was all these patches and shit. I told my barber, why the fuck didn't you say anything? He's like, yo, you know, I didn't want to say anything. I was like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I look like a fool. Cut this shit back down. You know what I'm saying? But that's an old shot with a high top fade. That's Pure Cane Sugar with my man Sugar Daddy Prince. All right, this is an old joint called Future Sounds. And I did a production on this through Clark Kent. It was named, I always forget, I don't know, Hyptic Cryptic or some shit. And it's on, you can listen to it. It's very old, 1990. and it's called Scriptic Cryptic. The group is called The Future Sound. They were on Atlantic. Will Ski was also around. I did something for Original Flavor, so they was around the Original Flavor time. So it says Future Sounds. Let me see what the subtitle is so you make it easy for y'all to find. And y'all want to listen to Scriptic Cryptic to hear some old panic shit. All right, that's enough of this. And I thought I had up here Stars CD, which I don't, but in 2011 or maybe 10 even, she did something called Mother Nature with a Molotov or something like that. Mother Nature with a Molotov is sick. She did a track called Crown. Now, I didn't evaluate this as a producer. It was out of my mind, but I know I liked it and I liked her and we became cool. And for this whole hiatus, this motherfucker literally, as I checked on it, became the queen of the underground, interviews and everything. So MF Doom brought me back to her. Y'all need to fucks with some MF Doom as an ancestor. Oh, I'm about to light MF Doom up. He got it. But see, he got so much love, real love, not that fake shit on the top. I'm gonna have to be real right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Every rapper dying 5 minutes, they ain't dead, nigga. Half the niggas ain't dead. Half the niggas, you don't even love them. They had 2 albums, they get shot. 1 album, they get shot, and you're supposed to fall all in love like they Tupac or whatever. I don't know what system they got to survive after they dead, or whatever, because there's too many of them doing it, trying to get this fucking immortal life reaction. See, Tupac is immortal, but you know, I don't like talking shit when other rappers who are in the game are there, because I don't want people to feel that's how we feel. So let me just make the announcement. This is from me, not necessarily from Jazz. He speak his own piece about these guys. But what I'm saying is Tupac wasn't that fucking great. His records weren't that fucking great. His flows weren't that great. When Grandmaster Caz actually said, when we worked with him, he said Tupac was not a great lyricist, but he had a lot of heart. So you felt his heart. Come on, Caz is a master at evaluating rap, no doubt. So Tupac won shit to me. His duality, if you, in the end, more niggas fought, more niggas died because of him, in what he told niggas and his behavior, then Brenda's Had a Baby saved niggas, or Dear Mama saved niggas. More niggas died from Shoot 'em Up and all that shit he was saying about Biggie, and promoting some East Coast, West Coast crap was more devastating than Brenda's Had a Baby to me. So I don't have that Tupac dream in my eyes. I was there. And when he died, it became this legendary thing. And truthfully, that's what you're trying to do. You are trying to become a legend, because the legends are the spiritual energies that are never forgotten. I told you, your spirit doesn't die in the astral world. It lives on as long as you're remembered, and the more people remembers you, the more you're empowered. The more you still have an influence, because everybody ain't come to do what you came to do, nigga. Some niggas came to fuck your minds up. Some masters, let's say a master like myself, like Bobby, Brother Phil, who came back. They came back with a pure heart to teach. Some of these guys come back to create a rep. They understand that death isn't real, so they don't mind dying. But before they die, if there's a vehicle on earth that they could become a star, and a vehicle, let's say like Elvis, so you guys have a real understanding, where they create Graceland, or Michael Jackson, Never Never Land, which the white man has tainted with these child allegations. Nobody knows if it's real. Even when he's dead, and you wait a while, right? where it starts to maybe become, or is he starting to be represented as the icon that he absolutely was from birth, from day one. Niggas singing about Ben and you crying. The two of us need look no more. You're like, oh God, Ben, this fucking rat, man. Oh man, I wish I had a mouse. Oh shit. I do. I need to start petting them motherfuckers instead of putting down traps. Ben, from that day to motherfucking Enjoy Yourself, you hear that thing, that riff, nigga, you are there instantly before he opens his mouth. I don't know about all that feed the world shit though. But he recognized himself as someone who needed to say that. Heal the world, feed the world, man in the mirror, and all that shit. It was so interesting. He did that interview at Never Neverland, and he had his team film it as well. And the dude, Mike, said some shit I'll never forget. He said, this here is my tree, because he was a pan energy. His counterpart, Prince, was Dionysus, the sexual aspect of Pan grown. Oh, y'all niggas ain't ready. And he said, he goes to this tree, and this is his tree. He started listing all the songs he wrote, Man in the Mirror, Heal the World, all the shit that he thought he was supposed to say that contributed to mankind. But somebody told him he probably had to do that. Now give us the funk. Like the song he did when Chris Tucker was in the video. Shit, ever in my life, we ever want, you ever talk. Oh, nigga, you put that shit on. Don't. All that jam, here comes the man. Goddamn, you still couldn't deny that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You still like, goddamn, that shit is popping though. You know what I'm saying? You know, so he's talking about this tree and how much energy he's getting from it. As Pan, I hear what he's saying. Shit, that's one of the lessons in my class, how to talk to fairies. The trees and the fairies hold your creation. Your creation stays in your subconscious mind and comes out sporadically. If you want to have absolute creative, because you need to be creative to pay your bills, nigga. We're not talking about making that play or that poem or get your rap mixtape on. You have to be creative to pay your bills. You have to be creative to deal with your wife and your kids, creative to deal with your job. So to have access to creativity, you need fairies. Or said is the mother fairy, Pan is the father fairy, or the child of the fairy kingdom. Swinging dick around the forest, you understand? And they sit over negative ions. And those negative ions that you see in nature, when you sit by the lake, in the beach, by in the park, by mountains, any natural area of nature gives off negative ions. Positive ions come from your computer. It comes from an EMF field, which is your computer or anything that plugs into electricity gives off an EMF field. So in my studio downstairs, I have plenty of salt lights. Himalayan sea salt is packed with negative ions, and when it's heated up, they dispense. So sea salt is everywhere underneath the counter just to block some of the positive ions that the electricity is giving out. So the negative ions are what you want. And negative ions are fairies, nigga. Now, y'all need to be thankful for that because that's in my class. I usually don't give that out. So again, y'all see my cash at the top. I see y'all still helping me keep the lights on. $ Brother Pan. I appreciate it with all humility. Every little bit helps. And y'all heard Jazzo's live. Send him some love. This is a person working tirelessly to keep fucking integrity. Y'all know who he is? And y'all know if he showed his ass just a little bit, he'd be sitting somewhere with a wig on talking about I'm the man, but he didn't. He's got integrity, honor, and he doesn't have like a perm wig with fancy nails trying to be funny with an ice cream tattooed on his face to say I've been through some shit. He kept his integrity. He kept his integrity, and we deserve, you know, as the people, right? Kings County, y'all know what it is. Kings County. He kept the integrity of Brooklyn. He holds it high. And when B.O.B. said work with him, I sat down and said, this is an absolute. And even if it don't happen with B.O.B., I'll make it happen with Jazz myself. I'll especially now, you know what I'm saying, that I'm figuring out ways to get records heard based upon talking to Star, who's actively the queen of the underground. So now, hey, you know what I'm saying? The door is open. I'll make it happen with Jazz. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's more than an honor to work with him. Y'all don't understand. In rap music, Jazzo is a fucking legend. In Brooklyn, they stand behind him. Check the records, nigga. Again, Vlad is an agent, but why is Vlad trying to talk to Jazzo then? If he was just a guy. No, Vlad talks to people of interest. Jazzo is a people of interest. Star is here. There goes Star. Oh, she's in the building. What's up, Queen? Queen of the underground rap. She's in the building. My sister, we about to get so greasy. So when I just said all that shit about knowing how to work the underground, she just typed, yup. Yes. Right. You heard me?
That's no accident.
No accident. We don't play with accidents here. There's no such a thing. So we know what it is, as Jazzo said. No accident. So what he's talking about, if you guys don't know by now, somebody asked me, did I know Donald Marshall? I know B.O.B., and he said a lot, but I got deeper. Okay. Have no clue what you mean. So Star's in the building. Y'all shout out Star, STAHHR. The double H is for hip hop. This is a real motherfucker. Like, I wasn't in my producer ears and loved her music. I got into my producer ears and went back to her motherfucking her YouTube, which is her name. Y'all go subscribe, and y'all subscribe to this YouTube, Occult Lectures. I need to tell y'all that more, but go subscribe to Star, STAHHR, 2 capital H's for hip hop. Queen of the underground. Say I'm playing. Present. If you think someone's better, present. Present. She's connected with who y'all call the king of the underground, MF Doom. So if he's guaranteed the king of the underground, and they did a few records together, that's his girl who he had faith in, who he looked at as 100%. What are we saying here? It's not my opinion. It's not my opinion. And then go to her YouTube. Wife, Khadijah. Yates. Oh. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, Jazz. It's Khadijah. I'll be right back. What's up, sweetie? Hold on. All right, let me get back to Jazz up. All right, we back. Okay, so where was we? So Star is the queen, not just because I say so. Ain't nobody hitting harder. Ain't nobody conscious. This is conscious, but not hotepery. You understand? There's a fine line between that hotepery, that hotep hop, you know what I'm saying, and true hip hop. That H in her name doesn't stand for hotep, nigga. It stands for hip hop, and it's real. I haven't, and what with my producers is, I heard in her what I heard when I was a child. I called her like a little boy, giggling. We're gonna do so many great things. Now I understand why I was a producer. Because with all the experience I have at subliminal programming in music production, and making certain points to stand out, shit fire, she about to get it. She's about to get it. What I'm telling you, and we'll say it because she's here, she doesn't even know what I'm going to do for her on this album. She has no idea. And I've heard the music, and it's great. She has plenty of producers. They hit in the 90s like they're supposed to. She's rhyming her cadence. I thought I was going to have a problem with it. Not at all. Her cadence is on point. She's delivering. She's marrying the beats. But I don't want to talk bad about them, but I hear more of beat makers instead of producers, which is a skill that you actually have to be trained on. When I met Hank Shockley, he said, you're a beat maker. I'm going to make you a producer. I said, all you trying to make is yourself pay me less money for some reason. Fuck that. But then he showed me about the marriage in 3 levels. That was his approach. The 3 levels of first making a beat, which was the beat, the bass line, and what he called the topping, which was the sound. So he would always say he likes my beat, my drums, and my bass line. The rhythm, I could always make that tight. I knew how to find the bass line and make drums. That was a talent I had to make them marry in an incredible way. But then I would always do sounds on top that I heard that I know it was not the normal, but maybe for a future time, wild sound. So I got where he was coming from. But then with record making, it was beat, chorus, and the rap. One of the most perfect songs that are married are Hypnotized by Biggie. The drums and the bass line are so married. Biggie's vocal delivery was so reactionary to the actual track that the marriage is so solid, and all you need is a breakthrough chorus that sounds sweet with professional backup singers who are out the game for many reasons. Most of them want to be lead singers, but the backup singer, and there's a documentary, y'all got to find it, I don't know the name, on Xfinity about backup singers. So, and I was surprised, man, how deep that was, and how we relied on them so much. But since they're background singers, you know what I'm saying? You know, you singing her respect. You're not really thinking about who's doing that. But then when they isolated it, you seen how beautiful these was, and their voices was even beyond the lead singer, but they didn't have what was it to stand in the front. You know, you'll hear their story. I can't remember the name. Next time I'll get the name, because I actually saved it on Xfinity, and so I can remember the name, but I didn't watch it yet. So I'll give it to you, but you may be able to find it. It's a documentary about backup singers on Xfinity. So if you can search and do whatever you do, maybe do a Google search, find the name, and then find it. But you need that level or that sound to really put that in chorus. So Biggie, can't you see? And the chorus itself stands alone. Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. I just love your jazz. That rhythm, that thing that they pulled and stayed in that moment is a hell of a moment. And Biggie rapping even different. Who us? Yeah, Papa and Puff. Rough like Digger Duff. See, yeah, I squeeze 3 at your cherry M3, bang in the MC, easily take that. That was perfect, along with Rise, doom, 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 doom. Perfect. Cadence, perfect. Beautiful shit. So it was always the example I used for the 3-layer marriage in rap. And as a producer, you need to the chorus is a standalone thing. People usually just throw a chorus on now. Yeah, nigga, what? Nigga, what? Going to get some butt, nigga, butt. And that may be sounding cool if you put the time in it and it's married to the song. But niggas will just ignore it like that just to get it out the way. I'm in love with the Coco. I'm in love with the Coco. Like, get the fuck out of here, Little Yachty. Die, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They ain't doing nothing. I don't even know. What's that? It's so cold in Minnesota. cold in Minnesota. And he's so irrelevant and so meaningless. He's willing to do a Sprite commercial and go, cool like Sprite soda, cool like a Sprite soda. He's willing to do that because his chorus is not thought about. It's just something you do. So when you think about it as another voice in the record and put that time into it, that's when you start hearing about classics. You understand? So what I'm trying to do, I'm gonna let Star know now, is make motherfucking underground classics. I'm born to do that shit. And now I know why I couldn't just say goodbye to you when I first met you and we became friends. You came for many dinners, many events, and there was that pause. That pause was me putting back on my motherfucking music drawers. And boy, oh boy, I'm peeing standing up again. So let's go. You know what I'm saying? My pants is down and I'm ready to do it. Feel me? I'm sticking it all the way in. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? We are going to make some sick shit. Forget even the stuff you heard. Wait till you hear what I'm inspired to make. Watch. So I'm going to give you everything I've known and listen to everything you know. Because I clearly see from what you're doing, you know your shit. This is going. So Sunday we're going to get the pen and the pad, start diagramming shit. I want to hear everything you want to do, what you feel is next for you. I want to be on your page. So I want you to tell me everything you want. And I'm going to show you some stuff. You know what I mean, son? All right, I want to get to where we're going with this. Y'all heard all the background shit. So now that we have been inundated and everyone's getting this Americon shit, which is ours, not theirs, they mimicked what was going to happen to us. So we believe it's just another, what they call it, variant. Because they knew something was going to happen like this. So what did we do psychologically? Say it's COVID. Then all the conspiracy theorists who don't believe somebody ate a bat in a fucking cave and fucked up the world for eating one fucking bat. You know what I'm saying? Like what we do, what we know. And then for those who don't believe, let me say this. They give you the Fauci story, which you think is being exposed, but they're telling you this, so you still come up in your conspiratorial mind with the end result of they did it. You understand? They did it. Oh, let me make sure I hold up. If I didn't, the Billy Stewart, I don't think I did. Look like Bobby Hemmett. That's even funnier. All right, so your conspiratorial mind thinks they did it. So the object is for you to believe they're responsible. So when the phage lambda bacteria hits and you have these symptoms, and ours didn't last for 2 weeks, it lasted a month. We would have phases. We would feel good. Then again, all of us, a whole group of conscious people. And then again, when I started dealing with people across the country, Elnora, who will be on my podcast, we just went through it. He just went through it. She just went through it. Then Khadijah's calling the cancel class. Yeah, we going through it too. We know. Yeah, we going through it. So all these conscious people are getting this variant, which they said is highly contagious because it's not what they put out. That's coming distributed through our sun, and that's coming from phage lambda light bacterial light from the red dwarf star that has supernovaed in Orion's belt on the shoulder called Beetlejuice. This is your mothership. This is gasoline for the soul. But if you do not recognize it, you'll be here waiting for the next mothership. Talking about swing low, sweet chariot. Bury me by the river. We gonna make it up the mountainside. Well, I've been to the mountaintop too, like Dr. King, and there's nothing but dead niggas saying Hotep, and they won't do magic. So there's no hope there, nigga. So you don't want to be stuck here, is what I'm saying. So you need to get on board while you need to get the grease while the grease is hot. You need to drop the chicken. The grease is hot, niggas. The butter has melted. Time for the grilled cheese. Get on it. And the first thing you want to do is get into your own head meditation. I told you how to do it real quick. If you don't know how to do it, think of one object, an easy object, an apple, with your eyes closed and your eyeballs looking at the top of your head, which activates you. It closes these eyes to this world and opens up the third eye as much as you got going on. If you need help with your third eye, help concentrating, help with the chatter, help with the meditation, help with the sleep dreams, help with the zone, get you a herb pack, occultlectures.com. Same thing as this motherfucking name you watching this on, Occult Lectures, occultlectures.com. Go get you a herb pack. It's still very cheap. It's a long time to come. I won't promise you speed. Goes a little bit faster. All is the herb pack and close it up. I won't promise you speed, but I will promise you you'll get it. If you didn't get it after 16 months, get your money back. If you want, try again. That means I showed you all the returns that came back. That's constant. So it may be in return. It could be a million things, but I don't mind giving it to you again. You got to take your money back, do it again, so you be at the top of the list. That happens rare, but it happens. For the most part, I just sent out 150 packages. So a lot of niggas is getting it. And you need to get one. Occultlectures.com. So any problems with this, or even if you're good at it, try it and see how it makes you feel. Go get you a regular herb pack. Cheap, nigga. I kept it cheap for you. I also have rose spray for attraction. Guaranteed. Certified shit. I also have fuck up fluid. So if you got too many assholes around, you put it on the back of your neck and watch the assholes dissipate. You put it anywhere, but back of your neck is what I was told. It absorbs through the medulla oblongata. And the medulla oblongata is like a storage space for your energy. So like, for instance, when you pull energy from with your PC muscles from your genitals and breathe in, you see it going up your back, it resides in the medulla oblongata. Then you can open your eyes, you will really feel a burning. That's in cyclomancy. And I'm going to break that down in detail because I'm developing that class for cyclomancy. So you'll need to save your pennies for that. That's going to be a monster. I'm going to show you deep meditation tricks, psychic mind control. I'm going to show you how to move motherfuckers. I used to be on the train practicing that shit, and all I did was make nipples get hard, legs opened. Oh, that bitch got on some sassy panties. People fall asleep. Hasidic Jews, give them itching attacks. All from cyclomancy when I practice in New York. It is the bomb. And I'm going to develop a class, and it's going to be fucking panomancy, nigga. I'm going to nigger it up, give it to us, and give you some shit that before you leave this motherfucker, you'll be able to show your ass in public. Shake your ass. What you're working with. You're going to feel like you command niggas with your mind. It's the most beautiful. White people line up to serve you. But you got to know how to put out that psychic energy. I try to give it to you in cyclomancy. There's no cyclomancy lecture. I'm developing a cyclomancy class. So when I announce it, get your ass in class. Before classes were long and hard, I was doing on Skype, and Skype had a limit. Now, when I got on Zoom, I'm knocking out 100 at a time. So when this class comes, feel no fear. Join, because you're going to get served. And I'm going to do it 2 days, not four days. Or my original class, which will now be on Patreon after this last live I'm doing. So if you want to see it live, now's the time to get in my class. Go to occultlectures.com and sign up. I'm going to do it soon. It'll be my last. Now you'll be able to access recordings of my class for the same price because it's the same information. I used to do 4 Sundays. Now I'm going to do 2 Saturdays. I'm going to cut it down in the psychomancy. If I could do 1, I'll do 1 because doing the class is taxing, but probably 2. So it's going to be a class. Look for it soon. I'm going to exploit it so you'll know when it's happening. Don't ask me when, because when, you will know. Being the so-called first doesn't matter because I'm going to service. If I do a weekend, a Saturday and a Sunday for 2 classes, which is what Khadijah does, which is what I might do. I could also do next week in another 100 and until it starts dying down. So you're going to be serviced in these classes real quick. Again, you wasn't serviced in my other class and it got quicker with Zoom, but because it's 4 weeks and I'm tired of doing them. I'm up to cycle 49. It really is much more because I used to do Saturday 4 weeks and Sunday 4 weeks. I did that for 12 cycles. So there's at least 12 more classes that I still put under the same number. So we really over 50. I'm really, if we counted it, 61 classes. So I'm tired of that routine. This is to be the last one. All right. Are these in-person classes? Did you hear what the fuck I just said? Psychomancy will be live. The classes I used to do, my class, this will be my last live class. That's what I'm saying. And then you'll be able to get it on. No, somebody's saying gratitude, Brother Panic. Yes, I appreciate you too, Carmen. But you'll still be able to get the class. I'm going to put, actually, you're going to get more than you bargained for because most people have accesses to their classes, 4 classes. I'm going to put at least 4 cycles of 4. 16 classes. It'll be the same curriculum, but each class is different because you see how I speak off the head. So though we're going through the same curriculum and it's good, it gets to stick in your head when you hear it over and over in different ways. So if you like something about class 1, you'll have 4 class 1s to deal with. If you like something about class 2, you got 4 class 2s with me talking from a different perspective about the same understanding. This is a deal. So you'll still have access to my original class, but the live classes will be psychomancy. And if you were asking that, absolutely. We do this live until I get tired. So doing 2 classes, I'll be less tired as opposed to 4. Having to commit is hard when you don't have a job anymore. Harder than you niggas think when you got that out of your system. All right, so what I noticed is my memories are no longer connected to pictures in my mind. They come, like I said, from a movie screen that I would view my memories to like being in the movie, experiencing my 5 senses. This is a spiritual thing. As I was talking about John Henry Clarke and Dr. Ben, when John Henry Clarke came through, he also told me he told me, believe it or not, know who's in training to be what we would call a librarian on Earth. They do for the Akashic. Know who's in training? What's that nigga with the conch hair? Cornel West. I said, what, nigga? He said Cornel West is in training to become one of them. Now, if you look at Cornel West, would you say he's an agent? No, he's just a silly church nigga with a conch. So he's not an agent, but he's got a lot to learn. Obviously, he thinks Jesus Christ was a real man. So like if somebody said talk to Kanye, he's very smart, Cornel West. Yes, I see the question marks. When he said Cornel West, I had the same fucking question marks. But then I said, is he an agent? And you look, he's not doing agent work. He's perhaps the closest agent provocateur based upon his ignorance. But I bet y'all didn't notice something. Remember how Cornel West, Tavis Smiley, and what's that nigga who be rapping with the glasses? He'll say Nas line. He'll say a Biggie line. and always fix his glasses. He wrote a book about Marvin Gaye and Tupac. What the fuck? Nigga, when Marvin Gaye was singing, you didn't know him. You were doing the fucking, the hitchhike. Hitchhike, babe, like everybody else. What qualifies you to do a book when you was a hitchhike nigga? Eric Michael Dyson. Thank you, Jupiter Storm. This fucking pile of nuts. All three of them started talking about in Cornell West how Obama didn't do shit. And now, guess what? You don't see none of them niggas anymore anywhere. When's the last time I seen Cornell West once, but remember how they were regulars on Bill Maher and all these talk shows? You don't see them no more. They got punished for going at Obama, which means the presidency and the civil rights movement is hand in hand. The president, which we knew, but that further proves that the presidency and the civil rights is just an arm of that, not something that is in true opposition, but something they call controlled opposition. Something called controlled opposition. So within controlled opposition, they create the havoc. And the havoc was created by poor white trash. Poor white trash, they don't have to act. Poor white trash is what they need for us to get riled up, for them to get riled up because they have a superiority complex when they were mind controlled into being our overseers. They took the poor white trash who were the immigrants from their country who became indentured servants because their debt was now given to motherfuckers in America. While you thought England and America was fighting with redcoats, and some barefooted niggas defeated them, and this became America. You's a stupid fool. The British were invading everything around the world, which was in their reach. So they told you in school that there was this fucking revolutionary war and fucking the British are coming. We got this, nigga. You crazy? Some old Minutemen. That's a made up fucking story because this was always the slave camp indebted to the Europe, to England, to the Queen. And the Moors, and Dr. Aleem El Bay.com has been talking about that, about how we never birth certificates and your social security is how America's paying them because America's their bitch. They're still running it. It's an arm of it. And the presidency he's just a CEO running a business. That's why it was easy for them to get Donald Trump, who failed. Because it's CEO shit. So an arm of that, when they know there's going to be opposition, they already know what they're going to create to control that opposition. Black Lives Matter, QAnon. What they want is people to pick their category. What they can't control is the individual. Once you join a group, somebody writing Moors, well, let's use them. Once you join a group, they got you, nigga, whatever that group is. They got you, whatever that group is, and you in. You're Moor, they know what you eat, nigga. They know how you sleep. They know what offends you. They know what makes you happy. Why? Because they helped create it, nigga. You're not talking about no historical Moors. We're talking about the ones who was made by Noble Drew Ali in this country. You don't think the government knew what ticks you off? They put you on the terrorist list, nigga. And then they updated when they said them niggas was trying to blow up that building in Chicago. And put you, and now the Moors are looked at on that list. So they can always go at your sovereign group as you created an act of war. And if they decide to throw you out or do whatever, it's on the books as law. Cool guy. It's your group affiliations that they need, and that's how they control you. So the first thing they do is say, get the vaccine. And everybody who got it, they said, okay, those are the ones who are absolutely sleeping. We're winning. We don't even need to do nothing for them. Then they start hitting layers. The last layer is this Amaricon so far. They saying things like, this is going to hit hard for those who didn't get the vaccination. And it has, but nobody's dying like they're dying. But if you went through what we went through in a month and we wasn't conscious, boy, I'd be on the first goddamn thing smoking. Stick me right here, nigga, in the middle of my head. Right now. Give me 2. And give me all the boosters. All the boosters you got. Boost me, nigga. Because you would never want to go through that again. So they're cleaning up all the holdouts. Conscious niggas don't bend or not supposed to. Conscious niggas don't bend or not supposed to. So we going through it, but what we don't realize, and what I realized after me, Khadijah, Courtney's daughter, drunk sis, my son, Kenny's whole family, his girl, the kids came out of this. Niggas is on some 5, 4, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. The spirits has killed us. 5 + 4 - 7 = 2, nigga. I'm back to my old shit. The spirits are in the back of my head telling me everything. Babaluaye. That's who you fucks with right now. The god of pestilence. The god of sickness. He will protect you. He's the formula while this thing runs through us and we get washed in this phase lambda. So we're prepared when we're out of this motherfucker to be truly out of this motherfucker. And conscious niggas, you got to realize it, because that light's going to go out in them Christians because they're not going to use it. If you conscious, you build up enough phase lambda to connect with that cosmic light, and it sees you because you're conscious and you develop your light, niggas. You're conscious and you develop your light, niggas. So it sees who is woke. Listen, spirit only sees light. It does not see you if you're a dead Christian. The light is so small that it protects dummies and children. Christian is children, not dummies, because they want to be good. They want to do good. We talk about the people who know better. All them niggas who are debating who know better, they get a little bit of protection because those are the dummies. Those are the ones who take this information and didn't understand the transformative point of all of it. They embraced it as philosophies, things they need or feel they need to defend. What in the fuck would I need to defend Babaluaye, the statue, for? It's folly, you foolish mule. It's folly. I don't need to defend that which I know works for me. And if it doesn't work for you and you need an explanation, my explanation is wipe my ass from front to back twice. And that's all I got for you. No debate. There's no reason I need to defend spirits. You either know or you don't know. It either works for you or I'm sorry for you. So those are the dummies that they talk about in your good Bible, who dealt with this stuff but don't fucking get it. Y'all might as well go back to church, nigga. Metaverse ass niggas. Y'all should make a Hotepaverse. Y'all niggas is the Hotepaverse. Stop playing, niggas. Stop playing. So me defending this statue is so stupid. But me understanding when I was a little kid, just like you, or when your sister was a little kid, she had a doll baby. And she made that inanimate object alive. You as a brother, you calling me from New York, fuck that, don't sound right. You as her brother would snatch her doll by the hair, kick it under the thing. What the fuck is this? No way, Jose. Snatch it, kick it, smack it, flip it, rub it down. She would cry real heartfelt tears. My, he did this. My dog, she had names. We had action figures. Captain America, Spider-Man. You did the gayest shit. Take Luke Skywalker in the tub with you. Mommy, he comes in the bath with me. You rubbing Luke Skywalker, flying with him in the tub. He's near your dick. You're not saying nothing. You made it real. I had a C3PO. I seen a C3PO in the store and got it. The same little 2 or 3 foot, whatever that is, inch or 4-inch action figure. I used to talk to it, sleep in my pillow next to me. That little baby action figure, C3PO. Why? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I remember. But it was so real to me. If you would have took it, I would have cried. If he wasn't in bed, I couldn't go to sleep. Why is that so real? What were we doing? We understood just coming out of that world. That's how we make things real, with our mind. Come on, stupids. Come on, dum-dums. Come on, bird. Get this. So this inanimate object that I'm holding, a Babaluaye, with my mind, just by talking to it, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to feed you later. I know I owe you some sriracha. You know, I'm going to pour you a cup of sriracha. I'm going to put a little cayenne because I owe you, dog. But I brought you in here again. You know, I took you away from your liquor. I'm going to put you back. That just doing that. Remember, a child will lead them, or childlike thoughts, not childish, but childlike. That's why you know you're talking to a master when they don't take themselves seriously. As soon as Jazzo showed me he didn't take himself seriously with jokes and kidding, able to laugh at shit that some may be offended about. You know what I'm saying? Just giggle at it. That's when I knew you're talking to a master. You don't take yourself seriously. Them niggas in them Hotep suits with them Hotep hats, just Hotepping about the town. Know what I'm saying? What you doing, man? Just Hotepping about the town. Hotep, Hotep, Hotep. Or hi ho. What's that shit the dwarfs were singing? Off to work we go. Hotep, Hotep. Off to work we go. Right. Jazz already knew the tune. Already know the song. Hotep, Hotep. Off to consciousness. Off to debate. Hotep, Hotep. Off debate we go. To the debates we go. Fucking clown ass, corny ass, double agent ass, agent provocateurs, got nowhere ass nigga, Jerry Springer ass, Maury Povich, you ain't the father, Ricky Lake makeover ass, biggest ass in the world, Richard Bay ass, talk show ass, does my mama eat french fries at 3 a.m. ass, my mama likes to eat sponges, ass topic ass niggas. Arguing about nothing, arguing with Muslims like that's gonna budge something. Know what's crazy? I was in Jersey City. They had some neighbors next door, you know, a couple of doors down. One was a regular guy, one was a Muslim with a suit, our age. This nigga came to my house and was borrowing porno. He's just looking through it like, and you know know how you know an experienced porno man? When they take time and look at the credits, who's in it, and they study the box. You know, cause, you know, I've been in many porno stores in New York. And, you know, I'm going with friends and I was like, God damn, nigga, you put your glasses on for this? Just get Black Ashes 44. She's light skinned enough and we good. You know, grab a stack. So this Muslim dude is studying the porno. So I know he's a aficionado. And I had a nice collection. I was, you know, I'm paying, dog. You know what I'm saying? If a bitch ain't around, we got to do what we got to do, baby. You know what I'm saying? So now, good and years later, I'm watching the fucking debates. And that Muslim nigga is standing on stage as the fruit of Islam. I said, that's the porno dude. What are you like? Niggas, why don't y'all be real? You like oiled asses. Number 43, nigga. That's your shit. Take off that goddamn tight bow tie and stop pretending you're not a human or somehow transcended humanity by following rules that in the end you don't transform on. You're in a collective cult. And that's a fact. That's why when it was challenged in your cult, y'all felt the need to argue it. If you know something, you will never argue it. I know monkeys do not have wings. And if someone proposed that, I would look just as stupid standing there with fucking PowerPoint proving monkeys don't have wings. Again, you know or you don't know. And I know how to activate the energy in an object or a symbol. And I teach you how to do it. And while you think, because you were a college PhD in Hoteppery, that you figured some shit out on a level that's beyond you. Your mind is already divine. So the things you even did as a kid was the most high wizardry. Most high wizardry. By taking your dolls and your goddamn inanimate objects and with your mind giving them life. Therefore, if I give my statues life, they give back to me. Cause and effect, dum-dum. Hello, dum-dum. Cause and effect. I promise y'all niggas need to call me Brother Panic, Death Coach, the Great Gazoo. That's my new ego's name. The Great Gazoo. Hello, dum-dums. Hello, dum-dums. So what I'm telling you,
working on the tone and everything.
Yeah. We got to get that right. Great Gazoo, you know what I'm saying? That nigga showed up. That nigga was like, come on, man, I'm doing bigger shit. So if you niggas ain't doing the shit with me, y'all doing smaller shit. We in our time now. We in the golden age, baby. The mothership has landed. Sweet chariot coming forth to carry me home. We going home, baby.
For my poach out.
Right. Whoo, nigga, you right. What'd you say, Jazz?
I said, I ain't got no more barbecue sauce for my poach out.
I ain't got no more barbecue sauce for my pork chop. We got to go, nigga. It's over. Ain't no more sauce to put on your chop. You heard, Jazzo. We got to go. And you go, and your ticket is your consciousness, nigga. This is all you got to do. This is all you had to do. But right now, nigga, ain't nothing you could do but keep your water and your lights on for comfort and know your ass is going. Your ticket out of here. There's no one ship we all getting on. Get that off your mind. Ain't no aliens coming. Ain't no savior. This shit is about light. You are a light being. And the key to transformative light is a particular light. And that's symbolized as motherships, as Jesus Christ, as saviors, and what these white people hope is aliens coming saying, yeah, we made you, you're ready, boink, you're special. No, they came from a cave, and just like plastic, when this is over, plastic will still be here, and so will they. Melanin is the gasoline. The light is what ignites that gasoline, and it's your ticket out of here. Your consciousness is what gets you out of here with your ability to merge with an advanced light to transform you into the Osirian body, which is a body of quantum, or is really a mind of quantum reality. Or you ready for your quantum reality? You have your suit to go back home. which is a mentality. If you are still trapped in what happened on earth, your heart is lighter than the feather. If you still believe that this was real, your heart is lighter than the feather. If you still want some get back at Whitey, if you never made that rap song that you wanted to make, you know what I'm saying? That's why your heart would be heavy. I don't give a fuck about nothing here. And all my interfaces become a part of Akasha and learning and smiling. So my interface, let's say with Jazzo, which is in Akasha, it can be studied. It can be viewed. It could be used for some other young ones to have a reality and live out as a part of a script. We chose maybe some of what we are from Akasha. I remember having extra flyers. I worked at USA and we kept them, you know, after the event, because all we did was get high and go draw graffiti on them, throw them away, sit at the table, me and Dane. And I would constantly draw panic over and over, panic over and over. And while I was doing it, I was thinking who Panic was. I was creating my character for the street. Jazzo would tell you he's a real nigga. Every nigga had a street name. And that was your street persona. And first, you know, you had a breakdance name. I was Kid Curve. And then I knew that was over. And I needed a name. My best friend, Dane, at the time, said, hold on. Because now we're thinking of a graffiti name. His eyes literally rolled in his head. And he started humming. And then he drew the word panic and said, that's who you are. He exclaimed it so hard, I've never even doubted it. And I littered the hood with panic. You know, as a graffiti artist, then after graffiti, I wasn't even calling myself Panic. But all the young niggas in the hood, Nas, Havoc, Wiz from Uchiwali, you know, the Bravehearts, those level of age and many more, especially from my block, which I never hang on. Craig G was from my block. Shawnee, Roxanne, she was from 12th Street, but she was my girl. They would say, yo, Panic, Panic. They was, because they seen all the graffiti. And for them, it was inspirational. So they would either say Panic or Larry Panic. Yo, that's Larry Panic or Panic. So one nigga, I remember this nigga, he was so big on names. He used to come with an ill name like every year for us. He was a young nigga. He was a Livingston. On one of Nas's albums, he mentioned the Livingston. They one of them big families in the ghetto. Key Song. He was Nas in them's age, maybe a little younger. He's like, yo, Panic, man, yo, Panic, Panic. He used to say it so slick. That's when I was convinced I need to start calling myself Panic every day in every instance now. It's not just my graffiti name. He'd be like, yo, Panic. He said, yo, man, I'm going to tell you my new name, you know what I'm saying? So what's your new name, Dun? He said, call me Good Times. I said, nigga, that's fucking ill. So he had another street name when he grew up. But each time I seen him, he was a little nigga, so I still seen him, yo, Good Times, come here, Good Times. This shit was so fly the way he said it. And he made me think about it. I said, yeah, man, I need to start calling myself Panic. You know, Hot Day, Hands, Green Eyes, fucking Kane show you Mutt, Jeff Slop, Milk. You know, everybody, all of his friends that was in jail. You know what I'm saying? Or you had a rap name, Jazzo, you know what I'm saying? Super Lover C, you know, or you had a rap name. So that was that. But all that drawing and all that thinking, when I realized I was channeling who I wanted to be, a persona. Slick Rick said it best. Hip hop is fake. Oh, Slick Rick, what do you mean? He said, because you don't go into your mom's house. Yo, what up, Thun? You know what I'm saying? What's the dealio? You know what I'm saying? We about to eat or what? You know what I'm saying? We got chicken or what, Ma? For real, you know what I'm saying? Ma, come on, Ma. Keep it real, Ma. What's the bill 100 right now? You gonna cook chicken or not? Even if you're not being hostile. Imagine talking to your fucking mama like that. Hi, Mom. It's me, Larry. That's all you really getting. Hi, Mama. I'm home. It's Larry. Nigga, you didn't sweep up. Okay, I'll get the broom, Ma. Dang, Mama. But then when you go outside, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Feel me on that? What you eating, son? I'm trying to eat what you eating, son. Nah, son, ain't even like that. But let's get this brown water then. You know what I'm saying? Who you got? What you got on? Let's get the big one. What you dealing with? What you don't go in and talk to in your house like that. So it is a persona. It is a character you're doing. It is a channel. It is the spirit that you are. Here's another spirit that you are. Hi, Mr. Johnson. Good to see you today. How about those goddamn Falcons? What a thing they did last night. Did you say the third down, nigger? That's what you do in the office. What about who you are when you're about to get some pussy? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Lift it up, put it in. Right there, the tip. Don't touch it. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Eric Michael Dyson star got his monkey ass. But when you having sex, yeah, put it like that, right there. Oh, yeah, I can smell it. Yeah. Yo, you on my spot, bitch. That's a different nigga. When you trying to get some pussy, you a different nigga. You don't go to no girl, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Bend that over, baby. What you trying to do? You ain't getting no pussy. You're another nigga. Hey, sweetie, you know what I'm saying? How you doing? Looking real intelligent, you know what I'm saying? The glasses really do a lot for you, you know what I'm saying? What you drinking? Well, I gotta get you another one. You stunning. You follow what I'm saying? At the club. So you different niggas. So I literally remember channeling Panic and what I wanted them to be and how I wanted to present myself in the world. So we do that all the time. We do it all the time. When y'all keep saying, how do I learn to do it? You need to look inwardly. Hello, dum-dum. You need to look inwardly. Stop looking out. How do you do that, Panic? How do you do this? What? How were you doing it? How were you doing it? I am the great Gazoo, nigga. Hello, dum-dum. How are you doing it? You understand? You do what you were doing as a kid that you were trained to unlearn. Everybody had on their report card and didn't understand why in 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. He daydreams too much. It was almost like I'm like, when the bitch called me daydreaming. They tell you your imagination is for children, throw it away. Your imagination and visualization is the most important thing you own. You need to know that. Einstein, who stole all our shit, I heard from a black man, and I was given the name. Actually, Star might have given me the name before. Of the black man he stole it from. This Einstein said, who they respect as the most intelligent motherfucker to ever grace the thing. Every cartoon, when they show scientists, he looked like Einstein. So they got him as the smartest motherfucking dummy they got. The theorist. And he said the imagination is the most important thing and the most valuable thing you own. I'm not sure of the quote, but that's the paraphrasing of it. So ultimately, what he is saying is what I am saying as an occultist, and Einstein was an occultist. He's saying what I'm saying as an occultist. That is your greatest weapon, especially now that this light is in such abundance. My imagination, because I do the work, is insane now. My visualization is insane. And as you've seen in this very channel, so much manifestation. Star is here, and I was talking about her. I didn't know she was here. Jazzo calls and stays with us. And I was bringing him up with B.O.B. It's coming up. B.O.B. says, I want to hit the underground, and we're going to channel MF Doom all through this goddamn project. And then Star tells me, oh, MF Doom was my nigga. I am the female version, the underground queen. And I live in his house now because they were so close as family. He trusted her with his house when he got deported and eventually said, wait a minute, after all these years, it's empty, just go ahead. That's how real and close they are after saying this, that, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. And it was MF Doom that came through. I just texted, yo, 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 yo. I was that excited because I knew she was the one. I started looking, I said, I don't really do vocals here, and I'm set up for vocals. But I said, I really don't do vocals at the house. You know, I probably, especially nowadays, niggas do vocals sitting down, reading off their phone. So I don't think the standard is that high in terms of, remember how it had to be a room and it had to be clean? Niggas just sit in front of their computer with the mic right here next to them like a buddy and fucking rap. First of all, you had to stand up at least. And you didn't want nobody to sound like they were reading. That was like stupid. Remember we used to catch that jazz? Sound like he's reading.
Yeah.
And that was a big no-no. Yes, sir.
And what's crazy is how you mentioned standing up as opposed to sitting down.
Right.
The whole purpose was like if you of course you know that as a lyricist, we're also considered vocalists.
Right.
And good vocalist practice is to stand up. That way you can get the full function of your diaphragm.
Diaphragm, baby. Diaphragm.
It's supposed to come from the diaphragm, but like now,
yes, sir.
like you said, these motherfuckers be sitting
down talking, reading off their phone. They're doing every fucking thing that we used to clown and laugh at. Exactly. And be able to hear. When a nigga ain't projecting, Jazzo just gave it to you guys. It's all about the diaphragm. It's all about getting air. It's all about knowing within your rap when to snatch air.
Exactly.
You can't even snatch air sitting down. You know what I'm saying? It was about lungs and tea and getting ready because as Jazzo just said, you guys are vocalist, period. Vocalist. So you practice the practice of a true vocalist, not of some idiot that, see, because when Master P and Cash Money got into it, what my boy Hot Day, a DJ, told me with the record pools, all of them people that we seen that was absolutely outrageous. In no way anyone in the world, even Dr. Dre, who y'all think is the best ever, or whoever on the East Coast, Premier or Pete Rock that y'all love the most, Marley Marl, could never be able to put out anything of that magnitude because the attention that everyone needs is very specific. Without attention, you don't have rap music at all. So you got fucking 20 artists out. And guess what? Hot Day told me, if you seen 20 artists like Cain and Abel, who the fuck? When you seen 20 artists like that, there was at least fucking 70 artists that you didn't see. But what happened was they were sending these records to the record pools. So they would get Cash Money and No Limit all day. And what they were doing was buying their records back and washing drug money. So what they were doing on the streets, they took it to the stores and cleansed their money by all these dumb people. And then there was some of them that stuck. Wheezy and Juvenile. And then you had on the other side, Shake Your Ass Guy, and a couple of others that Mia X and Master P himself made noise. Then all the rest of them dropped and they became real because it became now money. So they threw everything against the wall to see what stuck. But a lot of those records were just so they could buy it. And when they bought it, the record store had a freebie. No complaints there, though it's against the law. What they would do is sell them. They still wanted the store to sell them because SoundScan was what they developed. Billboard, I believe, developed it, or the Record Association of America, RIAA, developed SoundScan, which means they scan a barcode and they count what is sold based upon the retail and what goes out the door based upon the scan. So they wanted the scans. So they would buy their own records and just leave them in the record store. The record store would sell them at a full profit without paying a wholesale price as long as they got the scan. You feel me? And this is how they washed money. This is how whatever they were doing, I don't know, on the streets, but they promoted it themselves. So I'm not outing nobody. This is not scandalous. He did a whole movie about what he was doing on the streets called I'm About It. Cash Money pretty much showed what they was. We this before we with that. And I don't know what it was. They never said. So whatever they was doing, this is what was happening. So that was another aspect I learned. I just thought they was fucking up rap because they was stupid. And that's, in terms of rap intelligence. I don't know what they are. But Cash Money guy is smart. Because as soon as he embarrassed himself with respect, put some respect on my name, he cleaned it up by making a record. So he owned that instead of letting it vibrate and say, this nigga's corny. Because, put some respect on it. When you do a record, you own it. So that was smart. You know what I'm saying? I told B.O.B. about how to own mistakes by just doing a record about it. And he got the message, and we actually may have something like that. But anyway,
Hey, Penny.
Yes, sir.
Before you go into anything else, I don't want to
okay
interrupt your train of thought, man, but I'm gonna go eat.
Yes, sir.
Starting to make noise.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm about to end it off with this time shit and do the same as you, my brother. But Jazz, it was my honor to have you. This was a blessing. The room is going crazy for you. There's still 1,588 or 96 people now listening. They're interested. And, yeah, and maybe in some future time, Jazz, I don't want to put you on the spot or nothing, but maybe we'll do an interview just, where we're on Zoom, where they can see you and just let you get down and tell what you know, man, because this guy knows a lot, man. So, Jazz, one more time before you go, your Instagram, what music you got going on, let them hear it, your Cash App, so they can, send you a little love gift, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of love you brothers coming up, and thank you, and a lot of gratitudes, and a lot of Jazz peace. So Jazz is going to eat, guys. So y'all go and listen to his info. Y'all go and bless him like you're supposed to. All right, Jazz.
First and foremost, I want to thank everybody. I want to thank all the blessings, even though we know the real meaning of that, but the regular human context meaning of that. Thanks for all of that. And much appreciated. I love this music. Panic loves the music.
Yes, sir.
We love to do it, and that's why we really do it. And we appreciate the support.
Right.
And you can find me on IG at Jazzo KKMG. Jazzo KKMG. And you can find me on Facebook even at Jonathan Jazzo Burks.
Cash App.
Yeah, and Cash App is hashtag John Alien 1. That's JOHNALIEN, the number 1. Again, I love y'all. Thank you, Panic. I appreciate your time as always.
As always, my brother.
You're a great brother, man. I love you.
I love you too, brother.
And let's,
let's keep doing what we're doing.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, let's keep doing what we're doing. It's our time. And we make it our time. Keep doing what I'm doing. Put your joint up. John Alien 1. JOHNALIEN 1. Give him a little love, Bresson, man. He deserves it, man. These are the people who came down here to work for you. This is real talk. I identified my team. Jazzo's been part of my team. I've been a part of his team for longer than you guys would care to even understand. Eye opener is just when we got together conscious. But even in music, as we were little, we were bumping heads. And Jazzo's just a little bit older, so you looked up to Jazzo. And then when Clark Kent told me what Jazzo was and what he means to Brooklyn, and he's truly number 1, besides what records say, that story was on the lips of more than one person. He was the underground master. And ultimately, he remains with integrity. That's the word that we lost. That's what you've seen in debates. Integrity missed. So Jazzo, I take my hat off to him. And Jazzo, I just tip my hat. When you see it, you're going to laugh your ass off. Top hat. I take my hat off to Jazzo because of his true integrity in rap, which could be manipulated quite easy and faster than Thanos can snap. So my hat is off to Jazzo for his integrity. And for that integrity, guys, we have to show that kind of love. So please hit his joint up. You know what I'm saying? Every little bit helps. So, you know, what you got, he'll respect it. You know what I'm saying? We respect all of these donations. We respect all of you guys. I call you dum-dums and stuff-a-luffaguses, but I'm talking to the human in you. But if you bring in light, you shouldn't even hear that as an insult. If you're insulted, then spaghetti-o. That means you still got a problem. So even that's a test. So let me let Jazzo go, because, you know, I know what the stomach feel like when it's gremlin. Jazz, again, it's an honor, my brother, and we'll talk personally soon, of course. And still chasing B.O.B., but, you know, he's busy, and I got to respect that. So, but it's still on, you know, we're still doing it. It's still big. So we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it, as always. And again,
thanks for everybody continuing to hit me up. I appreciate it. Again, you know, enjoy the rest of what Brother Panic has to say. You know, my ears are always attentive. You know, listening. I teach, but I'm a student as well.
Right.
You know it all, know nothing.
Right. There you go. And I remember Jazzo gave me this word one time, and I say it all the time. And this comes from Jazzo. Kinetic QQQ75. Peace, Jazzo. Everyone's saying thank you. They love you. Peace. You know, you got a whole thing. People are repeating your Cash App. You know, stars hooking up a few other people. So yes, indeed. You know what I'm saying? They know who you are.
Much thanks.
They know who you are. To everybody. They know who you are, dog. Second Nature, put up your Cash App. Second Nature, peace to you. You know what I'm saying? I thank you guys for donating. You know, make his day. You know what I'm saying? Make his day. Why not? You know what I'm saying? He's done many things. Like, he's smart. And one of the words that's a tribute that you've heard me say over the years, I got from Jazzo. In a group of people who's doing some dumb shit, and the one person that emerges as their leader, Jazzo called them the smartest dummy. Kings County forever, Brooklyn to the end.
Yes, and for those who didn't hear, you know, check out the EP that I put out last year called The Warm Up. Well, technically year before last now, because we're in 2022. But check it out. It's some real good listening, and I gotta admit that I love that shit.
Wow, you know? Good.
So check it out for me. You know, show your love. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of the love that's been extended to me. Panic, again, thank you. And I'm out for real this time.
yeah. All right, Jazz, bro. We'll talk soon, bro. Man. Love you too, brother. Love you too. All right. So we had the special guest, Jazzo, today. Feel lucky, people. Feel lucky. All right, so I'm going to end it on this. Time. Now I realize, because my visualizations have gone to the next level since the phase lambda hit, that I'm in the picture. Therefore, I'm in time. And I can manipulate time. So now listen, this may be hard for some folks. Women, fellas, what you can do is go back to that moment you feel you were traumatized. It's going to be hard now. Well, the first thing you want to do is go back to sensational moments. So let's say a sensational moment like me is at your grandmother's house. So I go to my grandmother's house, all five senses. I can feel the table I'm feeling. It's in front of me. I can sit in a chair that I used to sit across from my grandmother when we ate. And I could see her. You smell it. This is the meditation. You hear the sounds. We were on Roosevelt Island and there was water around us. And you heard boats. You heard Manhattan right there. You heard the highway, the FDR. Constantly. Queensbridge was right behind us. You heard the bridge itself. People going to the bridge. So much so you didn't even notice. There was times I walked in the bridge and told dude, shh, you hear the bridge? I'll never listen. It's in the subconscious. So I meditate to the things that were in my subconscious, the sounds that were in the background, because you heard them constantly. They were repetitious. You understand? So I know y'all storming that book signing, Nikki Love. I'm going to give you that address, and I'm going to have enough books. I already got 200 downstairs. I'm on like 200 more. And chill, maybe another 100 come through the door with 500 of them. So they're gonna be sitting there, sitting in the thing. Kenny Manza will be working, so he'll be going to the car as they get low, bringing more. As they get low, bringing more. We're creating a factory. Khadijah wants it where we're gonna eat, have a DJ. I got a comedian. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be a party and a book signing. So get ready for it. We're still formulating, still trying to find a place, but we will. That's easy. So if y'all want that, you're gonna get it. You'll get it. You'll get the flyer. You'll get everything when it's that time. I'm gonna lecture as well. So it's gonna be some shit. Now, you want to go to that happy place. That's what's called going to a happy place. You want to do that for quite some time. Then I need you to do this, people. You need to go into some sad places. You need to go into some places that traumatized you. Then you need to do the 5 senses. So it's going to take you there. And if you don't cry or have to stop, now is where you can go in and visualize whatever story you want to visualize and manipulate time. The more you do this, the more you work on that subliminal thing that fucked you up all through life. If it was your uncle, young lady, who did you wrong, now you get to go to that same room that he did wrong in. And now you punch him in the face as a grown woman. You use your Star Trek powers or Darth Vader powers. You do whatever you want. You take objects and rape him if you want. You do whatever you do in your visualization to change it. But first you must experience it with the 5 senses. You must walk into the memory. Y'all hearing me? This is deep shit now. You walk into the memory through 5 senses. And when you do it with good, so you can get used to what you're doing. See, now when I meditate, I'm there. It's not like I'm seeing it. I'm in it. Not like I'm seeing it. I'm in it. Because this world is at its end and moving into Akasha now. So you access it differently. When you access Akasha like a library, you sit in it. You don't sit there and read or watch like you're watching a movie. You sit in it. You feel it. Wouldn't that be the greatest? Oh shit, some other planet, some other shit. Let me get into that. And you're able to tap into these things. So because Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben and them came, they said that's the beginning of the end. Because you are no longer oppressing, your story is over. Now it's time for you to rise. You understand? So Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, when those type of guys come, that means it signals the end of your world and the end of your oppression. It just takes you a while to climb out of it. And you climb out of it with consciousness, not with not with cryptocurrency, nigga. Dumb. Not with the metaverse, nigga. Dumb. Not with anything they have to offer. Because what gets you out of it, they have none of it. and they cannot offer you any of it. It's in you, not in them or in a fucking imaginary world that they create, that you are ready to go in because you cannot deal even with this fucking world. And if that's not real, no, you already in the fucking metaverse because this world isn't real. Dumb. You're getting sleepy. This world isn't real. So what you need to understand, and all you sass talkers out there, is that you are trying to figure out the puzzle of this illusion. Because this is the master illusion, and all those sidebars are ways they're trying to figure out how to survive. You ain't in that, nigga. That ain't your situation, nigga. Your situation on survival's transformation is laid out. Shit, I laid out enough alone. But that the burden is not on my back. Phil Valentine, Bobby Hemmett, Dr. Jewel Program, Francis Cress Wilson, George GM. The list is too fucking much. Sass-tastic, nigga. Shit is sass-tastic, nigga. I see you. Let me give credit to Jada Elohim because sass-tastic might come up a few times. So Jada Elohim is always known for the dude that gave me, or the sister, Jada. I know Jada could be a girl or boy's name. Sass-tastic. So I'll shade to you, sass-tastic. So we about to so you want to start walking into your memory, not looking at it as it's on a movie screen, but look at it as is you're sitting in the movie. And if you can, you want to start practicing just one sense. Go to your grandma's house and see if you could get the smell. I remember it. You only could remember it. You may not get it here, but some may. Because that's also, all five senses could be spiritualized. And that's what's in psychomancy. And that what will be my psychomancy class, how to turn. You have 72 on your pineal, right? So if your pineal can empower all five senses if you do the work. And they lay out the work in psychomancy, which I will lay out in my class. And all five senses illuminated are the 72 chakras working. 72 times 5 is what? 360. That's the full conscious man. The man you see that's like this in the Da Vinci circle. All five senses are activated on a spiritual level and not just to get you to survive down here. So once you become the full man, which I have already become, and you guys can do it too, especially now, because we're in a place where there's very little resistance to who and what you are. And that's what they were scared of. The vaccine, the jab, puts resistance on this process that I'm telling you about your mind and your imagination and your visualization going to a more tangible level, because what Earth is becoming is more weaker, therefore more illusionary, therefore it's more in the head now, not in the actuality. It's over, dog. It's over, dog. It's over, dog. Are you prepared? It'll bounce back and there'll be people. And then from the astral world, once this Earth is ready again, more people will come who went living in the astral world and their souls were there. Or they may be able from the astral world become conscious. You could be, if your soul fell and you become conscious in the astral world, you can leave from there without incarnating back. But if you're there too long, there's a book, Astral Travel by Gavin and Vaughn Frost, that says you get sucked back into a body. Some of them. Unless people, let's say like Abraham Lincoln, you're on a $5 bill, you're all through history books, his energy can stay in there and live. Even though his soul may have moved on, but his energy would stay because we remember him. We see him every day on a 5, his picture. But if your soul is there, because the soul is the only thing real about you, your soul could be on earth. When you die, your soul will go with your astral body. Ultimately, your soul is supposed to leave and live in the quantum world because it's pure light. that sleeps down here. But all you do is for when you come back into your pure light and connect with that great quantum connection, you've got more to offer the collective. We are a collective one mind, and fragmented for all of us to do missions to bring it back to the one mind, for it to be Akashic wisdom, Akashic transformation. This is how we add on to our great science. This is how we add on by coming out. I told you, if you watch Deep Space Nine, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, there's 4 Star Treks. There's Star Trek, there's Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise. There's 5. And I'm a Star Trek buff. I watched all 5. The third one, nigga, with the black captain, Cisco, who was overactor, who played Hawk, who used to love, but he was overacting. This nigga's like a thespian. But ultimately, it's the most spiritual one, because they encounter a spiritual people, Bajorans, and they were oppressed by the Cardassians. So they already gave you the nigga story. And they had Odo, a shapeshifter who didn't know where he was from. Ultimately, I need to tell you, this is a spoiler. They find out he was from the other side of the stable black hole, because this is not a spaceship mission. It's a stable space station near a black hole that led them to the Delta Quadrant, a whole nother reality. So they was at the tip of it, and it's a whole different reality. Then you find other slaves called the Jebadar or the Jebadar, which are clearly reptilian niggers who are strung out on something called white, which is coke or crack that the founders give them. Turns out that Odo is a founder. And their story as shapeshifters, which Odo told us, what's your most comfortable, Odo? He said, well, my most comfortable is just in a bucket, not in any shape. Turns out when he gets to the planet of the founders, where he's from, one of the founders comes out a big lake where all of them interact as one mind or one being, or the great return to the source. So Odo, she tells Odo, we send pieces of us around the universe. Some of them make it back, some of them don't. But the ones who make it back with what they learned in their adventure, when they join the great pool of us, we all get an understanding about what's in the universe without leaving. So Odo joins the great pool, comes out and said, look, nigga, I ain't going back with y'all niggas for nothing. This is it. I know so much. I learned so much. I'm back. I understand who and what I am. You don't understand who and what you are because you need to join that great quantum pool. What do white people even tell you about the quantum world and quantum connection? What do they tell you when they did an experiment on a cantaloupe with an EKG machine to test the waves, the energy waves that it gave off when it got cut, and the one next to it gave off the same energy waves that was being left alone? Or the monkey experiment. What does it tell you? There's a quantum connection in this field that cantaloupes have. They still have a quantum understanding. When one got cut, it's like cutting him. We forgot that. We feel it. Let somebody cut someone in your family. It'll feel like you did it. And after you're killing them and choking them for doing it, you know why. But they actually feel the actual slice. Well, they tell you in the quantum world, you could be as furthest as you possibly can, but if they have a quantum connection, they're going to feel it at the same time. Quantum, among other things, represents one love that we say. One, my nigga. It represents completion. So we use completion instead of 9, the occult, as 100. So when we see niggas, we say 1 or 100 when we leaving, because we're saying we're left complete. I don't have any grief against you. See, y'all niggas don't really know New York. So if I said 1 as I left with Jazzo, I'm saying I'm 100 or I'm at 1 after our interface. If I don't say 1, supposedly, that means I got unfinished business. Nigga ain't paying me. They ain't saying nothing about that. So you spoke right, and there's a lot of 100s in the room, no doubt. 100. So that's really saying completed. I'm satisfied. Or you become 1 with the energy. I'm complete. I'm connected. 100. I heard what you said, my nigga. Everything's gravy. 100. I'm connected to what Jazzo said out of his mouth, or whatever fella said it out their mouth. I'm connected to it. So 100. So you have to now in your visualization sit in the visualization. The more you do it, the more easy it becomes, even if you have music on and headphones to keep you attached. Get an herb pack. That's very helpful. Very helpful. Very helpful in this meditation season. Very helpful shit. This is old news. It's not even something I'm breaking through with. I started selling that shit in 2008. That's real talk. This shit is an icon in my house, nigga. I can't keep enough of it. I hired somebody just to pack them. I'm overpacking them. I can't do that no more. Courtney's son comes, gets paid just to pack herb packs, my nigga. And he's a demon, a genius demon. He's one of them niggas that know how to speak goddamn Japanese. He's been to Japan. He's going back. He's an anime master. Anybody needs anime in your life, let me know. I'll put you on to him. You are getting sleepy. Put you on to him. He'll take care of your ass. And he comes and does the herbs. So listen, it's an icon. If you ain't fuck with it yet, you need to be excited to do so. Hit me at occultlectures.com and go and get you one. Very cheap shit still. I kept it cheap because I wanted y'all niggas to have that. I wanted y'all niggas to meditate. My combination is not drugs. No drugs are in it. It's a combination of all natural organic herbs. You could smoke them or you could drink them. The instructions are on the website. You won't go to a drug test and nothing won't happen. If they tell you pee in the cup, don't matter. No drugs are in them, but you will. One nigga said he got out of a wheelchair. One nigga said it cured cancer. So it's a lot of pressure, nigga, but okay. But ultimately, for your meditations, don't smoke or drink and then go to work. This is when you tie down and relax you. You know, when you try to close your eyes, you hear all that shit in your head, gone. Sleeping, you having problems sleeping and dreaming, gone. What else? Relaxation. Some people stop smoking weed. Some people smoke it with weed. What else have I heard? I've heard everything, man. I heard people talking to ancestors after they smoke or drink. People, I got it now after they smoke or drink. Inspired to set up altars after they smoke or drink my herb pack. I've heard so many things I don't remember. And till I satisfied myself with, this is kind of like different strokes for different folks type of thing. So different strokes, you try to see what it does for you. It usually cures whatever usually blocks you in your spiritual work. And most people get shattered. Their mind won't stop. Herb pack fixes that. Those are facts. So occultlectures.com. You're going to get you one. Go on and spread that love, man. I went hard. We had 531, man. If that's not work, 5 hours straight, if that's not work, no break, then there's no reason that you niggas shouldn't be that greedy. So again, Cash App, $ Brother Pan. You guys been spreading so much love. I appreciate it. I thank you. But keep squeezing it out like a preacher. It's much needed. You know what I'm saying? Grubhub and shit costs a lot. That's all we can really eat in this motherfucker. You know, we try to cook and keep it down. You know, we not splurging because we do appreciate it. And Cash App helps a lot because I get to pay all the side shit. Like, for instance, the garbage disposal breaks. We got to call a plumber because all these handymans are now COVID businessmen who knows just a hammer and a screw, so you don't know who you get. So when you find somebody reliable, they know it and they make you spend for it. So during that same party that we got the COVID, somebody put a fucking shot glass in the sink. I always tell them I'm the man of the house. Keep the fucking drain over the goddamn garbage disposal. You know, and turn it on and fuck it up. This is the fourth one I'm changing for the same goddamn dumb shit. Somebody putting the shot glass in there, and these niggas not putting the goddamn shit on it. So now, all right. So now, he comes, he tells me, well, this particular garbage disposal is on the cheaper end. This rusts because it's not stainless steel, or not stainless steel. So it rusts anyway. And what you could do, there's an Allen key. You could try to wind it yourself and press the reset button. I forgot about the winding. I remember the reset button. Didn't work anyway. So he said, there's another garbage disposal. It costs $300. And, you know, I said, well, get that one. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this shit. So he gets it. It's bigger. It looks more fancy. The bill was $600, niggas. They ain't playing in this COVID. He know this shit's coming slow. So of course he's going to give me. So I paid $300 for that, with another $300 for his labor. And really, he did some shit. If I went on YouTube, I probably could do it, but I ain't that guy. So this shit is expensive. So I do appreciate when you guys Cash App, man. It goes a long way for me, man. And it allows me to have a relaxed mind to be able to come in this shit. Because you believe me, if you're worrying about the lights, you ain't talking nothing spiritual. I don't give a fuck how cool you think you are. We're going to be in the dark with no electricity talking about Hotep? No. So you got to start injecting yourself in the picture. And then you got to start exercising your five senses in that picture. Once you become good with the things you like, you're going to have to deal with the things you don't like and put yourself back in those places. But this time, you want to confront them. There's a name for that. It's called, I believe it's called recovered memory. It's in the mind control book. It's a phenomenon where they would get a person on the couch. They would talk about their uncle raping them. The uncle never did. But the neuro-linguistic programming training of the psychiatrist, he's making her believe that they did. Call it recovered memory that doesn't exist. I believe that's the chapter in Mind Control 101 by Dan DeLeon Jones, whatever that is. He talks about a recovered memory and how psychiatrists came across that they were planting information in the heads of people and they believed it. And of course, I'm sure this is a part of MK Ultra at this point, because those psychiatry discoveries, they give them right to the government to talk about how to manipulate and control the mind. So this recovered memory, you're going to have to do that for yourself. So you're going to have to go in 3D into that memory and change it. Sure, your uncle did it, but did he do it? Think of your memories. If you're old enough like me, 50, my memories seem like it wasn't real. When I was 18, it doesn't even seem like a memory. It seems like somebody else did that. So in an illusionary world, did he do it? Why are you committed to he did it? Or whatever trauma now. But let's use our uncle, a hard one. Why are you committed to he did it? When this is illusion, this ain't real. Let's think now. So now you think, if this illusion, this ain't real, can I manipulate this illusion? Can I manipulate time? Well, how would I manipulate time? Well, I can only see time, not with a physical body, we know that, but I can see time in my mind. And I gotten good in my meditations at all my 5 senses, experiencing me play as a 13-year-old in the park. I could feel the energy. I could feel how strong I was. Everything was working right. No matter what you ate or did, I could feel it. I could feel me walking on this thing on Roosevelt Island and watching people play baseball. I feel the water around me. Now, if I just turn around and sit on that bench, I want to practice smelling what I smell. I can hear the cars, dog. I mean, it's incredible. I'm there. I'm sitting on this shit. I feel the direction thoroughly. I feel where I am. It's like I'm seeing it around me. It's crazy. And when I started doing that and becoming good, the question now becomes, what if I make up my own story while I'm here? I'm here. I'm in a different time. What if I manipulate time, deal with the things I didn't like, and just make them with visualization? I'm here. And with my imagination, why don't I fuck that crazy uncle up or that whoever did the fucking, I'm talking like from a woman's perspective, but from a guy's perspective, whatever abuse, yeah, he used to beat my ass. Now I'm going to go to the same thing and I'm going to win that fight. All the fights you lose. Boom. Yaman caught me with a haymaker. Boom. I was considered lost. Now I could just see myself winning. And the more you visualize like that, the more you start telling your subconscious mind, that's the real story. And your subconscious mind does not, well, he really did it, but I'm visualizing. That's your ego and your intellect. You're programming your subconscious mind to see it. And your subconscious mind said, oh, that's what's real? He didn't rape me? Because you know what rape is, you know how it felt, so you were programmed with that trauma. You're trying to address that trauma by reversing it with visualization and imagination. But you can't do it looking from the meditation standpoint as if you're looking at a movie screen. Because then you're just witnessing your Akasha, but you didn't turn it on to interact with it. You got to go in and interact with it. And when you go in and interact with it, and you're sitting with it, and then you exercise a deeper interaction with your 5 senses. What are you feeling? What are you smelling? What are you seeing? What are you hearing? What are you tasting? Go to the restaurant, nigga. What's stopping you? Go eat what you used to eat. Go see yourself. Go to the restaurant, sit down and order. We get a turkey burger with fries, no sauce, put ketchup, no ketchup, because you know I want to put that shit on there. Lettuce, tomatoes on the side, extra onions, cheddar cheese, and just wait. My mouth is watering, nigga, because it's coming. I'm literally got enough to spit on the whole screen. And just wait. Smell the diner. Hear the diner. I remember there was a diner on Roosevelt Island. Boy, them turkey burgers. Just like damn near $15. But goddamn, nigga, goddamn. And I'm young. I didn't have the money, but all of those thoughts, I remember. See how those thoughts are just, I'm thinking of the fruit punch. Let me get a fruit punch. They put it in this white cup, nigga, and you drink it and waiting for your shit. It was so disgustingly good. So sugary red, but not good. Fruit punch is never good out of a thing. And then they refill you. You take your shit to go. You go upstairs, walk in the house. Say what's up to my grandmother. We call her Dumb. Hi, Dumb Ma. Hey, she always wanted to talk, smile, but you had that burger. So you talk for a little bit, and you go in and it's just you and that burger. I remember the feeling of turning on the TV, sitting down and smashing that turkey burger with fries and just laying back and laughing at whatever stupidity was on TV for the day. I'm there. And if there's something I don't like, who's the law that tells you you cannot change the memory? I need somebody to type that. What's the law that says you cannot change your memories? Your memories are based upon trauma, repetition, and symbols. So you start remembering at the symbol of your grandmother's house. The symbol of your grandmother's was her nightgown. My father in his robe is a symbol. So those are the things you hold on to. The chess set we had, the houses we lived in, the faces he made. Those are symbols. Because he always made those faces, always wore that robe and always shucked that chest then. And we lived in that house and got up and slept in it every day. Those are symbols. So that's what you go to. And then the repetition is also in the memory. The shit they said over and over. So I like baking because we ate it a lot. I like reading the funny papers at my grandma's house because we read them all the time. I like that she said constantly this, constantly that. She was constant in what she was. So was my grandfather. And if you liked it, it's repetition, programming. And then there's also the trauma that you felt in the house. Also programming. So if it's programming why you were raped as a kid and you can't do this and you won't do that and you can't do that, it's because you've been programmed not to. You may talk that you're scared. You may talk that you have a problem. You may talk that, and all of that's true. But where is it being generated from? Why do you shake if you're in a room with a man when you were abused? Because your subconscious mind is telling you you should be scared because you were traumatized as a kid. But who's to ever tell you you can't go back and change it? And again, if you need a scientific understanding, I believe it's called recovered memory in Mind Control 101. And if it's not called that, read through the fucking book because you need to. Any fucking way. But I believe it's be called recovered memory, where they were implanting false memories in people's heads and then they lived it out. They were shaken when men came around. They didn't want to be touched. Everything of a rape victim who's never been raped, but sat with a doctor that convinced their subconscious mind they were. So can you convince your subconscious mind that you were not? Motherfucker, yes, I just told you. I just told you. I just told you. You practice with the good memories. Instead of seeing it in front of you, 5 senses. Then you deal with your bad memories, the things you don't want to deal with. You still need your 5 senses, so it's going to be hard to smell how your uncle smelled. See him. Whatever you tasted or ate that night that you remember, that sweat, you got to go back there if that happened and kill him in your visualizations if you need to. Make him suffer. Long as you walk out of that visualization at the end with your imagination intact, saying, I won. You cannot hurt me. I am now mastering you because I master my memories, which you destroyed. You programmed me with trauma and destroyed me. Now I take it back and I destroy you. And the more you do that, your subconscious mind says, okay, this is what we're doing. Then that's it, because you told me to do it without prejudice, which means it's not going to debate you. Do y'all hear what the fuck I'm saying to y'all? I hope so, because I'm giving you shit that you're not going to find in books. You will never get anyplace else but from me, some of the shit I'm saying. You will get other things from other people. My ego doesn't run that big. But the shit I say and try to give to you is not the average Joe shit. This is channels that work. This is shit I do that work. And I'm happy to dispense. So for me, this is what you're getting. But you get many things from many others. I'm not just the guy. Lately, because of all this bullshit, you are absolutely welcome, Strutting Peacock. You're absolutely welcome. This is what I came to do. Like the Keymaster. This is what I came to do. He shot, everyone said, he's like, nigga, I'm good, nigga. Here's the key, Neo. So I came to do this. I came with the key. You are getting sleepy. I came with the key for it. And I'm in my bubble doing my best to dispense what I get, and everything is tested, not theories. It works because I know it works. How do I know it works? I've done it. Others who have success with it, and wait till you do it. Practice, practice, practice is another way of saying repetition, repetition, repetition. Much love from the Caribbean. Much love from Atlanta, Ideal Inc. You are absolutely welcome. All of you are welcome. To the end. See, I love to the end. We still have 1,350 fucking people who stuck around for 5 hours and 47 minutes. We ain't bullshitting here, y'all. You give the real deal or you walk the fuck away. Aliens ain't do this to me. Aliens is something that you don't know. And I'm a quantum nigga, so I know everything. Connected to everything. We move quantumly, nigga. Our spirit reaches in this world and beyond. Ain't no such thing as an alien. Perhaps there's other niggers, but please believe, nigger, the body is a vessel. Ain't no thing needs to come here and raise up no humanity. To what? And let it evolve, then come back and pick us up later. To do what? To eat us? How to feed humans? What was that Star Trek shit? I mean, that Twilight Zone where the humans was going with the aliens. It's a cookbook. It's a cookbook, nigga. I can't wait till all them niggas talking that alien shit. It's a cookbook, nigga. It's a cookbook. How to serve man. Thank you, Gala University. They're gonna say, oh, the aliens came back. They got a book. How to serve man. You gonna get on that shit? Oh, it's a cookbook, nigga. It's a cookbook. Corny ass motherfucker. Nothing's alien. Alien means foreign. You understand? That's a foreign thing. I thought we was connected to everything. You're on this planet talking about monkeys are our brothers. We need to make sure that they eat their bananas. If monkeys are your brothers, and you said that alien DNA is in you, then it's no longer alien, nigga. It's you and you them. If they gave you DNA, why are you calling them aliens? You should be calling them brothers. But see, you won't call them brothers because then you have to ask, well, why my brothers ain't come and get me yet? I'm suffering. Where's the brothers? But see, it's easy to say they aliens because it sounds like some foreign shit that knows some shit that you don't know. And so all the things that you want to know about yourself, you're waiting for aliens to uncover more shit. It's in you, nigga. Every ancient nigga that they pretend to be following that aliens did, if you read the walls, they weren't talking about aliens, even though you've seen things that look like spaceship, motherships, and land cruisers, but they were talking about your fucking soul. So they made it like that. And then they made all these fucking movies about spaceships, and that's where you seen them in aliens that look like a channel from goddamn Aleister Crowley called Lamb. Nobody said they ever seen aliens until the 50s when they did all them alien movies. Then Betty and Barney were the first to say they were abducted. Betty and Barney was on the Flintstones. That's why they had the Great Gazoo and connected it to Betty and Barney as an alien. Dum-dum. I'm the Great Gazoo, nigga. I'm the alien. Ain't nobody coming down in the ship. Get in, nigga. Sweet ride, ain't it, baby? How much is the petrol? 82 million a gallon? Fuck this machine. Remember when Richard Pryor said that shit? The Jetsons, all mind control. Star Wars, Star Trek. They listed a long list of things we've seen in Star Trek that we have now. Flat screens, cell phones, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You are getting sleepy. So it's all bullshit. But the key is this whole alien jazz could be something coming down or whatever. But if you think quantumly, what are they that is really different from us, but just maybe advanced in more technology? But really, maybe not, because we had technology of pyramids and a whole bunch of shit in cities, flying machines that we know nothing about. We may just been from another phase that all that shit got crushed and it builds up to that level of technology, gets crushed again. We kill each other. You know, Skynet is going online. Skynet is live. And that's the end of that. And then it starts all over the fuck again. Who the fuck knows? But even more importantly, who the fuck cares? And even more importantly, who the fuck is waiting for a ship to come down and say, you're ready? How dare you? It's still a Jesus thing. You fucking foolish mules. That's still a Jesus thing. White men are talking about this because they ain't got nothing to do with what you found in you to build it. How come every nigga lives in the city y'all say aliens came from? And the niggas always been living there and still live there to this day. Y'all can't figure out how they built walls in Peru. Did the fucking aliens build them? What fucking aliens? Only giants is you, nigga. Are you kidding? That is so lame. That's some lame shit, nigga. That ain't working on this grassroots movement. Don't let me name names. I'm just so tired of the debates and the arguments. When I'm saying poses no argument, there's no argument. You either believe what you believe or you don't. I'm just in awe of what it is you would really believe. Are you questioning your own mind? Somebody's coming back for you? And even if you were born of alien whatever, as I point, you can't even call them aliens because it's you. They are in you, according to you, then what makes them foreign or alien anymore? Because then you have to say, if they're not foreign or alien anymore, because their DNA is you, where's my brother? Why do we suffer? Why are we going through COVID? Where's he at? Why is he not coming down with relief? Why, as soon as we take our cameras, zoom, they're gone? Why won't they do it? Why won't they tell us? Why won't they come and give us the big mystery secret? Why? What are they developing? How to serve man. It's a cookbook. It's a cookbook. That shit was dealt with many, many moons ago. We knew it when that fuzzy-haired nigga on the History Channel repetitiously saying to program you, it's the aliens. Mind you, it's their theory. It's only not a theory when the aliens lands in the middle of a city and go, hi, guys. Let's get some tea and let's talk. No longer a theory. And I don't think that's going to happen. Why not? Not because I don't believe aliens out there. Because if they did create you, why would they give a fuck about you, monkey? You look like monkeys on this motherfucker. So if they did create you, you a failed creation of them. Oh, you better study your shit. Ain't none of the ancient shit talking about aliens are flying in no space. You made that up because you seen enough sci-fi movies, nigga. And that's what you want to do. Be whisked off into the metaverse. What's on Saturn, nigga? The aliens could take us there. I want to go to Mars and see what Martian bananas taste like. Oh, no. Come with us, nigga. We're going to serve you. Oh, they serving us, nigga. They cure cancer. We good. They ain't coming down with a cure for cancer for you. They ain't got no crew of niggas they talk to here. We don't really want to talk to you niggas, but here. Because, we put your DNA, we're responsible. Here you are. It just doesn't make sense. The theory. They're waiting for us to get to a certain level. We built pyramids. Black people went to that level and fell asleep. We went to the highest we could go on earth and went to sleep. Swing low, sweet chariot. So what are they waiting for? Son of a bitch. We was here way before white people. White people will tell you that. So they must have endowed black people with this DNA, my nigga, if that imaginary thing happened. So white people are getting hand-me-down alien DNA because we made you. We made you. Show me 2 white people that can make a darker baby anywhere by themselves. But I show you black people with light. I show you Khadijah. And her parents are my complexion. Her father's her complexion. My parents are my complexion and darker. My sister is exactly Khadijah's complexion because my grandfather was. How is that happening? We can make that. So we made you. So if you have alien DNA, it's hand-me-down DNA from us. And if they're waiting for us to evolve, Negroes did. Y'all came and fucked it up. Y'all came and turned it up where niggas had to fucking tone it down and become savages. Shaka Zulu had visions that the white man was coming. So when we was doing war as a pageant, he was stabbing and killing niggas and they didn't understand his left-hand path brutality. But he said, this is what we must become because of the pestilence that's coming our way. We were there at the height. The aliens should have returned and said, niggas. Got these empty niggas, hustlers, talking that trash. You better talk some motherfucking sass, nigga, and not that trash. That's really real. Ain't nobody coming to save you. Jesus ain't coming. And motherfucking Mixelplix ain't coming. Bizarro Superman ain't coming. Fucking the Green Lantern is not coming. Galactus is not coming. Fucking the Fantastic Four is not coming. Billy the Kid is not coming. Issei Laurence is not coming. Judge Judy is not coming. Kermit's not coming. Grover's not coming. Super Grover's not coming. You got to save you. And no aliens are coming neither. And even if they did give out DNA, they probably fucked and left. That's all they do. And I know they showed it in Prometheus. One of them came, dropped it in the water. That's that stupid theory of them seeding the earth for man to eventually evolve. Nigga, please. And if they did, we evolved to the hype. Black people did before there was a white person face in sight. Get it together, nigga. Know thyself. Stop the hustle. It's thin, and very few niggas will see through it. And you're a fucking savage because these babies who are looking for information and find your fucking mind control. Oh, that's the only thing the cosmos will whip your ass about. Killing and all that illusionary shit ain't nothing. But those who seek light, if you hustle them, watch the ass kick. Watch the ass kicking you get. Watch it, nigga. It's an ass kicking that is absolutely devastating. It's the only thing that the collective looks at as motherfucking treason, nigga. And I think you need to hear that. Knock that alien bullshit off. You don't believe it. You know fucking better, nigga. You need to get smacked for that. There's no fucking aliens coming to save any fucking person. Based upon what your behavior is when you're ready? Because nobody on earth will ever behave right. We got a great deal of motherfuckers to chill out when we was running shit through cultures. But in the end, cultures are still control and mind control. The shaman told you how to dance, when to dance, what to wear, how to pray, who to pray to, what days to do it, what food to give them, and what sacrifices to give them. But the difference is what was in their heart. And what was in their heart was not personal control. It was in a time where people were losing the ability to actually access it themselves. So the shaman who still had the ability, who would be someone like myself in that time, knew how to take that particular village, that culture, and have a spiritual presence, but they still was following him. They still did what he said. You heard? What that means is they still was under a form of control. And when that was at its height, I'm sure there was less more, but there was always somebody spiritually sent here, not alien sent here. And maybe alien to the black man's heart. You could look at it like that. You could look at it, they're alien to a particular level of consciousness. And those dictators, those Idi Amins and the black ones that you heard that was doing all this shit to black people over all of these fucking years, formerly in another life, they was them niggas that sat around telling young conscious people bullshit so they could get their attention, get their money up, prestige up, and whatever is their goal, they will say anything and do anything. Those niggas are punished to be absolute motherfucking savages, because that's what you evolved to, son. A fucking savage. Do you hear me? So the Idi Amins in the former life is sitting in front of somebody's fucking screen telling them bullshit when you could see all black people on that wall, when you could study what the pyramids were attributed to. And even if aliens build it, it's not coming back. You need to stop pretending that they're coming back once we get good. We did it. You hate yourself so much you don't recognize yourself as the genius. That's self-hate, stupid. You on a basic level of fucking clown. Hello, dum-dum. Y'all guys need to release yourself from that. Anybody fucking with that. It's in you. It's in your DNA. It's in your akasha, what you are. And your power. Your power is within. It'll never come from some alien. It won't come from Jesus. It doesn't come from Bobby Hemmett. It doesn't come from Brother Panic. We are the bringers of information. And that's all we are. That's all I am. I expect you to take that information and do what you need to do for your self-realization. Do not follow me. Only on Instagram. BROTHAPANIC. Brother Panic at BROTHAPANIC. Instagram. Come and see me. I've been on there for years. He's like, Brother Panic's on Instagram. I said, shit, go through the photos. My kid. I started when my son was a baby. You can see baby shit on there. I don't believe in being a poor righteous teacher. Just a righteous teacher. Just a righteous teacher. I don't believe my people need to be poor, and you don't have to be poor. Visualization and imagination is the key. So if you think you're poor for a reason, go back to that reason and change it. Go back to that time you were sitting in the office and get fired and get a raise, a promotion. Now we know physically you're fired and you're not going back. Change the memory, you change the feeling and how you feel and look at the world. So the job you're in now, you can't advance because you don't know it, but you were traumatized when you got fired. Because you know the job you're in now, all of a sudden you could be pulled in the office and fired. Just like you were then. You were traumatized. Because each time you get fired, they're fucking with your light bill, your gas bill, your water bill. So you got to change the trauma when you get fired in your new job without even saying the word. Your subconscious mind does every single thing that looks shiny without you even seeing it. It works in the invisibility. But it also will work in the visibility about all the shit you got dragged on too. Why is he always angry? Why is he always talking? I don't like that nigga. And then I noticed how angry I was. Most of the people said, "No, I like what we had when we was little," because we connected, but they also know they needed somebody in a tough situation that's going to punch somebody in the face and not run. So that's why, I would like me too. But then when that angry guy grows up and there's nobody to punch in the face no more, ooh. So it's the visualization, going into the visualization, using your imagination to change whatever, even violence. Violence actually works harder. So someone who wronged you, torture them. You seen enough movies where they put niggas in seats and start cutting at their knees, pulling out their fingernails. Do that to your uncle. Win. Go into 3D. Win. Smell it. Remember that sweat on him? Feel that shit as you put your hand around his neck and just squeeze. Watch his fucking hands open up because he can't breathe. This is the guy who raped you. This is the guy who had no fucking business doing what he did. This dirty fucking stepfather. Make your mom watch it if she didn't help and you told her. Win. You walk out the winner, bloody clothes and all. See yourself all the way driving home, listen to your favorite shit because you did what you did. And you'll start feeling different about that. It takes a while because it's very hard trauma, and it learns through repetition and symbols and visualization. Boom, that's what you're doing. And what you're doing is manipulating time. What you think is a timeline that's linear is not. That's imaginary. Time is imaginary. You can break your shit by going back in time and going into the memory, not just visualizing the memory going in. Do y'all got that? Yes or no? And are y'all going to do that? Yes or no? I want to see that in the room come up. All right, y'all got it. I'm going to eat just like Jazzo, and I expect results. I expect the next time I come back, I see a lot of yups and the yes and the D's. I love y'all for that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate it. If you want it still going, let's go. $ Brother Pan. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate every little bit counts, and those who have a lot and giving a lot, I appreciate that. There's some people who give almost as much as $100. I want to thank you for that. That goes a very long way into let me do what I do. But now 6 hours and 9 minutes with 1,379 people in the room and 1,835 thumbs up today. I thank you for that love, because I feel the love. I feel the attention. I have very big numbers. I thank Bobby Hemmett for putting me in the network the correct way. And I honor myself for staying with the integrity that Brother Bobby Hemmett trusted in me. So I hope I've kept with the integrity I feel I know I have of what was intended by Brother Bobby. You understand? And I thank him for it. And, I thank all the people that have supported. I thank all the conscious faces that I've seen that's hopeful. All the people in here, you guys make me go on. I appreciate you guys. I really do, more than you know. I talk a bunch of shit, but that shit is the shit talk. In my heart, you guys are absolutely fucking incredible. Absolutely incredible. You understand what I'm saying? To meet and interface with conscious people is the best thing I've ever did. I used to go to conscious events and feel like I never want to leave till I realized, because I'm amongst the gods. Who wants to leave the gods? After lectures, after events, it's just beautiful to be around you people. And I didn't get that in the beginning, and Bobby used to tell me that. Slow down. I met some wonderful souls. I'm like, this whole type of extravaganza. Fuck them niggas. I'm just teaching and staying away. And he didn't approve of that and didn't like it, but never would tell me anything like he was the boss. But I know he knew or wanted me to realize that. And I do. You people are absolutely fucking special. And I see that. You go hard at trying to be whatever. It's not, listen, if you take nothing away from this after 6 hours and 11 minutes, take this away. It's not how much you know, it's how much you want to know. Your aggression at wanting to know is the true testimony to who and what you are. You guys are here for 6 hours. It's not how much you know, it's how much you want to know. Do the time manipulation and implant whatever life you choose to have. Isn't that wonderful news? Isn't that sass right there, nigga? Talk that sass, nigga. Talk that sass. I put the actual film clip on my Instagram. So you niggas be able to see that shit. Know what I'm saying? That sass. So ultimately, we talking that sass. So, hey, listen, do the work. I'll be back soon. I'm going to do an interview this week with Uncle Hank. Uncle Hank is a master at magnets. Right now, I have a magnetic belt on. Let me take it off so I can show you. And I got Uncle Hank's magnet stuck to it that he just sent me. This is the magnetic belt for my back, which I had for a while. But then I added, ooh, this shit is hard to take off. It's so strong. Ooh, goddamn. Uncle Hank's magnet. Powerful shit. Got to keep it away from computers. On the back is the acacia wood. So the back touches your skin. So with the belt, now I'm able to wear it as opposed to just laying down with it. I could just put it on because as you see, it sticks to the belt hard as a rock. And I had it on the whole time. So y'all hear where I was with it, with Uncle Hank. He's no fucking joke at what he does. He was conscious in the 70s, baby. He was a magnet dude. Magnets are his love. He's a craftsman. He's always making something that is fucking phenomenal. So I say that to say this. He's going to talk about magnets. He's going to talk about that. I'm going to get it all out of him and what they do, the purpose, the etheric body, the cells, and so on and such. I'm going to get him to spill the beans. That's going to be the next one. As you can see, I'm starting to throw these out more because there's no fucking body else. So it looks like there's going to be more lives. It looks like it's going to be more Zooms and more interviews. And I'm putting together a crew now for a podcast. I'm in the mix of talking to my brother from California, Kenyatta. He wrote Culture Vultures, the book. And I'm sure you heard of it. So he was telling me about some things that are interesting. So I'm gonna see where that goes. And that if that goes where it's going to go, you know, it's going to be a hell of a podcast. And even if it doesn't, I'm gonna put one together, a Zoom one, and I'm already getting people lined up for a crew. We're gonna have a meeting soon after a while. So you know what I'm saying? More Panic Live, there'll be more of that, but that shit ain't gonna be doing 6 hours, nigga. Like after the nigga, I ain't eating nothing all day. I'm about to go do what I do on that goddamn noodles, nigga. All right, ladies and germs, stay up, dum-dums, and stay focused. This is a hell of a meditation, I told you. And watch the results. We in there. All you have to do is know we in here. Stop trying to believe it. Stop trying to feel something. Stop trying to think about it. Stop trying to believe it. And know it. This is you. It's your birthright. Take it, nigga. Don't ask for it. Take it, nigga. Birthright shit, nigga. Take it. I've been doing this for a while, nigga. This shit is from before 2000s, nigga. The whole Cthulhu thing have been on my neck, nigga. I'm ready for the dark side to rise because the dark side is the new light side, nigga. That's your home, baby. Universe B. All this shit is symbols trying to get you there up here. Not fucking debate about it, you fucking monkeys. It's not to talk about, it's to understand and understand how it corresponds to you. And if white people did it, they're only trying to save themselves with your shit. So why don't you take your shit back and stop worrying about what white people are doing? Uncle fuckers. That's right. I'm talking to you, nephew. You's a fucking fool, Uncle fucker. I'm here to save the kids. No, you an uncle fucker. What you here to do is save yourself because you hurting, boy. You hurting, boy. You an uncle fucker. Save your kids, nigga. Save your kids, nigga. You the kid that need to be saved. Shut your fucking mouth, Uncle fucker. Uncle fucker. Ran your shit, nigga. Hey, oh boy. Ooh, put up your dukes. That ain't gonna get it, nigga. That ain't gonna get it, nigga. Nigga, you ain't gonna fucking get out of this one with your dukes. I don't have to leave my couch to fuck up shop, nigga. So shut your fucking mouth, Uncle fucker. Get your shit together. Face your shit. You heard? Face your shit. Face your shit. Face your shit, or you're going to implode and explode. Here's the way. I know it's going to be hard, so start with the good thoughts. Get used to in an environment in the meditation first. Make sure you walk out with a smile. Then you deal with what you could deal with. You don't want to maybe not go as hard as I described for some young ladies or the guys I didn't describe, but your abuse, if it's been that hard. But you want to start with maybe when you lost your job, or maybe something that you recognize and turn it around, something that's not so hard, and work your way up to dealing with certain things that you know has dragged you. See, I would first go to the foster home and switch everything around. Oh, I'm smacking the mother, I'm hitting the pussy and everything. I'm dominating. I'm feeling pussy while she's talking. While she's yelling or doing whatever abusive thing, I see myself feeling her pussy. I can feel it. Oh, I'm going in the gushy. I'm feeling her G spot. I feel a lump in her G spot. So while she's talking to me and trying to be mean, how do you be mean when you're feeling this bitch's pussy? All I have to do is be able to get myself to feel the detail of a pussy. She ain't that pretty, but goddamn, I'm feeling a pussy. You know what I'm saying? Sliding it off, going to the back, patting that ass through the pussy, going back and smushing it, going in. And I'm doing this while she was doing one of her yelling spells. I really can't hear the yelling. Now I see her getting in the mood and shutting up and laying down. I dominated. Oh boy, y'all ain't ready, Uncle fuckers. That's how I do shit for the longest, nigga. Yeah, get her the squirt. Machiavelli gems, get her the squirt. And this yelling lady that dominated you, that was so mean, that was so amazing, you just put her on her back, nigga. You feel me? Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. I've controlled things just by closing my eyes, dog. For every action, there's a reaction. Let me tell you, that bitch just grew a fibroid based upon what I do. But you could do it too. What you waiting for? What you waiting for, nigga? What you waiting for? What you waiting for, nigga? I can't stand that you niggas think this shit is like something other people do that you're trying to learn. No, we're trying to unleash it in you, motherfuckers. It's already there. It's already there for you country niggas. It's already there. It's not like me and you are supposed to be. You're supposed to figure it out for me. I give you information. I did it, sure enough. But I'm telling you what you can do. You're not getting to my level. That's irrelevant. You're trying to evaluate your level and expand it. It ain't about none of that. It's about you, fucker. You, Uncle fuckers. It's about you, Uncle fucker. Come on, Uncle fuckers. Get your shit together. I'm going to eat, Uncle fuckers. 621, 1293 as we leave. Ashe, niggas. I see you niggas soon. Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see you niggas soon, nigga. Oh shit, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. You are getting sleepy. Go to sleep, niggas. Back to sleep. Okay. Okay. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Go to sleep. That's right. Right? Shut your fucking mouth, Uncle Fucker.
Forgive, I can't take to see your face. Those tears run down your cheeks. But what can I do? I gotta stay true. Cause deep down I'm still a G. Gonna come between you and your man. Even though I know I treat you better than he can. Girl, I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. It ain't fresh, so just let him call the shots. You're a queen, you should see getting all that someone's got. You should be rocking the latest in purses, bracelets, and watches. You're worth much more than an occasional I love you, I'm thinking of you, and I don't wanna come between you and your man, no. Even though I know I treat you better than he can. Girl, I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change, help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. See, girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. Get it together, you can do better. You see is believing, and I see what you need, so I'm gonna play my position. Let you catch what you've been missing. I'm calling out, girl, cause I can't help but wait till you get back with him. It don't change until you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait till you get back with me. It don't change. Can't help but wait till you see that with me it ain't the same. Can't help but wait till you for what you really are. Baby girl, you are a star, and I can't help but wait. Oh, can't help but wait. No, 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 no. I can't help but wait. Oh, 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 can't help but wait. No,